Okay. All right. Well, I'm live. If anyone's watching this from the beginning, bear with me at the start here. I'm fixing some settings. I know my camera might be glaring bright too. So hopefully it's not too bad. I'm gonna minimize it. I do want it. My face was like extremely dark. I don't really have any sort of lamp or anything. So I wanted my facial features to at least be picked up. So hopefully the rest isn't too blinding. Anyway, guys, let's start a new file. This is my favorite game. I could talk forever about this game. So if you have any questions, I'm your boy. I don't know everything there is to know, that's for sure. So I'm sure some of you guys could teach me things, but I'm very, very passionate. So let's I'm actually finishing. Just give me 5 minutes here because I am watching a very end of a video to make sure that my settings are okay before I actually launch the game. Okay.
Where you're using. If you've
So
never streamed
that's
before
just
on YouTube,
how it's
then
gonna
all
be
you
right
have to
now.
do is copy your little stream key here. So I'm gonna hit copy. We're gonna go to our streaming software. From here, we're gonna go to the settings in the bottom right corner.
Okay.
We're gonna go to stream. We're gonna change our service to YouTube. To do is wait for Botrix's message to show up in chat to say that it's connected. But we want to make sure that we change top chat over here to live chat so we can see all messages. So now we just want to wait maybe like 30,
Because I do want to set up my live chat to be overlaid on the game correctly. I couldn't really get it last time.
Back to
Just
Botrix. We're
just
going
wanna
to go
double
to the
check.
chatbot tab on the left-hand side. We're going to turn off the chatbot, give it like a second. Bottom right, show hidden icons, and then go to this little Twitch chat overlay bubble, right click, and hit reset window. And you can hit no on show settings, and you can get your window back. So
Okay.
as you can see, it has our
All right. So let me just click that a few times. Whoops. Interesting. Where's reset window? There we go. Okay. Show settings folder? No. Okay. And then
our YouTube chat right here. And just to confirm that, I'm going to go to YouTube and type.
I'm going back here to see if Botrix does pop up. Super duper sorry again if like you're just chilling waiting for this part. I just don't want to leave chatters waiting because that's what happened last time. No way, bro. Hey, it's Benjamin, bro. Bro, I just seen that pop up. No way. And the chat worked, dude. Bro, Ben, bro, so I'm trying this transparent overlay thing, bro, from like Botrix, dog, and like it's like this application, dude, and then my stream key wasn't working, bro, and like it's just a headache right now. And then my cat was going crazy, bro, and I couldn't get the lighting on my face, dude. Plus I was starving, so I had to make some corn dogs, bro. Dude, it's cool to see you here, man. This is my favorite game of all time for sure, dude. So let me show you a few things. Okay, cool. So magic is for nerds. Yo, for real though, dude. Yo, I need to whoop that ass on some arena though, dude. Okay, so it looks like it's working, which is like freaking sick. I have to actually launch No Man's Sky now, so let's do that. I'm just gonna minimize that. I'm just gonna launch No Man's, bro. Have you played any No Man's, bro, since we like linked up for a couple moments? I think that night I was in a bad mood. I forget why. And I didn't get to show you like any of the cool in-game stuff. Oh, no way. It looks like it's freaking working, dude. Dude, that's so cool. Now I can play this game without leaving cuz since like I don't know, there's like some weird issue with borderless mode versus full screen. You wish I'm the GOAT. Oh, dude, that's nuts. Literally, Ben, it's sick that you're my first like official live chatter, dude. Because straight up, the fact that it's like on the game right now, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. I got my PS controller, dog. I'm about to freaking go in. You gotta play No Man's with the PS, bro, so you can just be like, and you know what I'm saying? Poggers. Ski. Bro, you want to get wrecked on some magic, bro? No balls. Hey, can you see the chat square thing, bro? I'm like kind of dumb. You probably can see the chat thing, right? Which is actually kind of cool. Maybe you can't, which is fine. Actually, that's totally fine, probably. Okay, so No Man's is being launched, but I never... Oh, yeah. So I should probably I should probably click that. What am I doing, dude? Okay. No. Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta put that down here. All right. Sickness, brother. You want to play some Magic, bro? Damn, I wish it's like damn. We could. I mean, I don't think anyone's like stopped by the stream or whatever. No, live chat. No chat square in the live. Okay. Um. Okay. How about this? Hmm. Yeah. Screw it, dude. Let's just play Magic then. I got this all set up. It was like a practice stream, you know what I'm saying? And then tomorrow, plus it is kind of late. I should probably just like start tomorrow in the morning and like have like a fresh group of people, you know? Yeah, that makes more sense. Dude, the last 30 minutes with this freaking, I don't know, it was a crazy 30 minutes. I was like, why isn't this working, dude? Yeah. All right. All right. Um, it's funny, I streamed some Magic earlier today, dude, and got whooped in bronze and was like hella embarrassed. I only played like a few games and I lost like two in a row in bronze, bro. And I was like stunned, dude. I was like, well, one was like I lost to a flyer and I like wasn't even thinking. I think because I was nervous or something, and like I was like, oh yeah, that's 8 damage in the freaking air, and I got 8 life left. So yeah, dude. Um, shit. I'm so down to play Magic. It's just oh, so we got two people in here for sure. Let me run the No Man's just for like 20 minutes or so or something. Unless you're like going to bed like RN. Um, but let me like create the file, maybe, say what's up to anybody else that comes by if there is anybody, and then just kind of like, I won't even like end the stream. I'll just stream the Magic, bro, so everyone can just freaking see your butt get wrecked, bro. That'd be sick. Um, that was me. I'm better than you. Oh, dude. Bro, I'm about to broadcast to the world your butt getting whooped, bro. I hope you're ready for the gravity of the situation, dude, to kick in here, dude. Alright, dude. Wait, so does this auto work? If this just like automatically connects and works, I'll be like, bro. No, I think I have to, what do I have to do? Oh, that's right, bro. Let's play some NMS, bro. I'll be like a fresh character. It'll be sick. Is my NMS audio hella loud? That's some. The audio is like a whole nother can of worms. Actually, I'm just gonna play mouse and keyboard for right now because I got like 2 brain cells. Yeah, these are my files, by the way. Like, this file with the 214 hours is pretty freaking sick. But for like, it's nuts. On this one, I have 3 exotic alien multi-tools I found myself. Like back to back, dude. It was nuts. Like, the odds of that are so low. It's crazy, actually, the fact that I don't know. And I have a S-Class freighter. I got, the best possible S-Class freighter, shape, size, everything. It's nuts. This is a crazy file. So yeah, I could hop in here, but the new game's pretty hype. Yeah. I'm just kind of like conflicted because in case anyone does swing by, I'm like, hey, I don't want to like false advertise, but I think people are chilling. Wait, is it not showing my shit still? Oh no, okay, so the YouTube preview is like not showing No Man's Sky, but it's showing my webcam. Like, yeah. Technology, dude, it's awesome, bro. Oh, dude, this guy's firing it up. All right, dude. Dude, it's on, bro. It's on. All right, so if anyone else is here, I'm gonna play with this guy on a normal file, and then I'm gonna start a new file later. Yeah, there we go. That's the move. That's the move for sure. Dude, this is cool. This is sick. Um, Lil Skeev's universal domination, dude. Alright, let's So this file was pure survival, but I just swapped to not needing to pay for the resources. Since I kind of was like doing that on my other file, I was like, you know, I don't really want to collect all the salvaged frigate modules again. I don't want to have to, you know, collect all the base parts again, this and that. I think that's like the most fun aspect of the game, is like that slow sense of progression, and you know, you hit those checkpoints, right? Those benchmarks where you're like, oh, everything's changed. Oh yeah, and I have my sick ass fucking shit on this one. Like, oh, first I'm playing with this. But like, dude, look at this. Dang! I'm a fucking bounce, bro. This shit's crazy. Whoa, my field of view is not gonna work. Camera. Field of view. Wait, is that the biggest? Wait. Is this getting smaller or bigger, bro? Because I'm close to my character. My brain's not working. Oh, that is zooming in. Yeah, that fits. Damn. I'm hella close. Oh, no way, this guy's already in my freaking. No, that's my ass ship. I'm using this C-class ship over here for no fucking reason. Isn't it this one? Is it Metagross? Yeah, Metagross. That's a Pokemon. Yeah. Like, you're in the green. That's like the shape and everything. Oh my god. Oh, I have a fucking, I have one of these on this file too. Yeah, I have my fucking organic frigate. You seen that shit? That shit is sick, right? My organic frigate. I got 2 of those, bro. I have a full, especially on my other file, dog. I got a full ass fleet of S-class everything, bro. These guys will bring me like hundreds of thousands and millions of resources and shit. But ideally, one of my end game goals, which I could have definitely done if I just kept playing this game, is have 30 of the organic ones. Absolutely dope as fuck. I really enjoy the storyline with that. It's kind of boring or whatever, but it's cool, man. So let me just. Is that positive? Okay. Let me just. So for voice chat, should we get on a Discord call, or are we using the Steam chat? Is that how that works, dude? I have no idea. I have 3 brain cells working right now. Let's try the Steam chat. Yeah. Or in-game chat. Is there an in-game chat, dude? Bro, No Man's Sky would be so sick if they had an in-game. Let's put this in the top corner. Top. Yeah, I can still see you there. Okay. That's so cool. I can't believe that works. I'm actually shocked that works. Bro, this game is so good, bro. It feels so... I'm like actually kind of like right now, bro. I'm like shaking, dude. Because like... oh yeah, my emergency signal scanners, bro. But they're like... There's so many aspects of this game that are so novel, dude. So, bro, it says I need some upgrade to join. Have you played? Let me see. It might be like a very, it might be like a story beat. Maybe you need the space anomaly. Did you ever like? I don't know if you played after we played last time, but there's like a multiplayer hub called the Space Anomaly. My intuition immediately went there. It seems a little weird that they would require you to get to that point to play multiplayer, but I could also see it making some sense. Do you know what I mean when I say Space Anomaly? Also, I'm not sure how much it is. So like, if you're flying, right, and you place updated quite a bit from Astro. It's the beta part of it. It's very so let's go here. So let me see if I can. Oh, I also might have my network on. Multiplayer's enabled. Make sure you have your multiplayer enabled right here. I have anyone can join. I'm viewing the friends list. Oh, so that brought up Steam. Bro, game volume is too loud. Muffles you out. Oh, good. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I needed that. I can fix that easily. I'll turn my well, hopefully easily. I'll turn my OBS down to like 15% of what that was. Let me know if it is still kind of trash. I'm low-key, I low-key about to call you on your phone real fast and like be like, yo, what's up, bro? What you trying to do? What you trying to do? What you feeling? But at what point are you in the game? Did you play anymore after that one day? Or did you go back to Subnautica? Like, hey, bro, fuck this game. Bro, Subnautica's a freaking 20 out of 10 too. That's a great game. So, you know, I'm no judgment here. You know, it's just funny. I don't know though what to do. Actually, my brain is slow. It is a slow brain. Allow PvP. Yeah, I got all the things I should have on. So let me invite you like this. And we gotta play Counter-Strike, dude. I have an audio issue with my computer that is ridiculous with my microphone, so I'm actually using my Oh, I'm getting a call from you. Yes, let's get. It's the Benji. What's up, player man? What's shaking, bro? Dude, you made me hella happy tonight, dog. And I saw your name, bro. I was like, no fucking way. In the. Oh, no, I don't. No, I didn't, probably because I was hella stupid in my first few streams. I couldn't figure out how to get. Mostly because this game, like, has this weird issue. Not issue, but it, like, prefers to be full screen. And it's not technically like a borderless window or something, so I basically had to download this like program that like forced it to be a borderless window so that my live chat could show up. Yeah. Oh, the Spyro game you commented? Oh, dude, to be honest, with that one, I think that one was even worse. I I was just constantly closing the game and reopening the YouTube window, like checking it real fast and then going back to the game. But I hella missed your message probably. Yeah, that's probably the move. Just have Discord open, huh? Yeah. There's like a weird what the fuck? Oh, okay. Wow, now Steam over. Oh, dude, this is. I'm amazed, bro. Like, honestly, it's crazy all the cool resources out here for streamers and content creators now. I was like, I was like, damn, dude, it's a great time to be alive. uh, yeah. Let me. You stream a little chess action? Nice. Ludwig? Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what? I was like, he's actually good and shit. Yeah, I was like, I was like, bro, I was just watching him play Elden Ring like last night. Fuck. Alright, see the Menjo on. Dude, I could fire that up too. It was just like I was all like, kind of like, I had that mental preparation for the No Man's, and I was kind of like, okay, I wrote all the descriptions, but it doesn't matter. Like, I think anyone that stops by the stream is just vibing. If there is anyone, there's probably like Let's see if there's anyone else. Let's see. If there was one other person for like 2 seconds. Hang on. Let's see. Yeah, the multiplayer is low-key booty McDuty. You know, it was interesting. I was watching a stream the other day, and this guy was commenting that him and his friend had zero trouble for the first time pretty much since the game came out. He's like, yeah, dude, me and my friend were just running the game for hours together, doing missions together, and it was flawless. And I just heard that like 3 days ago or something, and I was like, damn, that's awesome. So maybe they fixed it, basically. Because it was trash before. I'll admit, it was garbage before. Oh, shit. Here we go. True, yeah. Okay. Bro, for real. Bro, I fucking want to run some fucking Mirage, bro. Let's fucking play some Mirage, bro, and fucking push A site, bro.
Can you hear me on here?
Yeah.
Hello? Can you hear me on Discord?
Yeah. Here, I'll hang up the phone call. Yo. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah.
Oh, sweet, brother.
Here's what I'm saying, bro. I am like, I'm basically Monmouth, bro. What, bro? I'm actually Montessi.
Hey, bro, I still have that video, or maybe you do. I forgot. Someone has it.
I have to have it, dude. I would never have gotten rid of that video.
Bro, that's the best video in the world.
Dude, that was such a funny video. It's crazy. That was by far the greatest thing I've ever done in that game, dude. That was.
Oh, bro, you've done some sauce, bro. You're good, bro. We would fucking tear up Inferno, dude. Cause you got some aces after that, right? I feel like you got some 5-man kills, or maybe like some 4-man kills. Maybe I'm tripping. How's for some reason my Discord audio on my Discord is whack. Wait, can you say something real fast?
Yo. Hello?
Okay, that sounds good.
Hello?
That sounds a
Sorry,
little better.
I turned the game onto my headphones, and then I stopped hearing you in my headphones, so I had to put you back on my headphones.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me know if like my game audio is interfering or whatever, because audio is probably the hardest part of this whole experience, to be honest.
That's like I'm totally off the stream now. Now I'm just like
Oh, okay, yeah.
hearing you on Discord, and I know, dude. I mean, yeah, dude. I'm gonna show you a video that my brother took of me on stream. You hear that Kendrick song, "Not Like Us"?
I have not, but you know what's hella funny, dude? Your mom told me to listen to some Kendrick.
What?
Because she came over like 2 nights ago. I don't know if she told you.
No shit, she did.
Yeah. Oh, she didn't even mention that. That's wicked funny.
No, I haven't talked to her in a few days. Damn, bro, you seen my mom more recently than I have.
That's hella funny. No,
That's crazy.
bro, Ben, your mom's a fucking gangster, bro. First of all, you know, I hugely appreciate how kind she is to my mom, which is just awesome. And then second thing that, dude, she pulled out the tarot card. Do you pronounce the T? I'm actually so stupid. It's tarot. Okay.
Tarot.
It is tarot. Okay. I figured, but I was like, you know, I don't know, whatever. But I was like kind of like hesitant at the beginning, but I really like wanted to engage and all that. And we were drinking wine, and dude, she took me through this like tarot card journey that was just so poetic, so beautiful. And I've been obsessed with the message sort of for the last few days. She basically,
Damn, bro, dude, you got a way of doing that. What did she say?
well, the conclusion was pretty much, I need to find a way to put out into the world right? Like I need to basically the ending was I need to find a way to give people flowers. Flowers make people happy. I need to go around handing out flowers. It's like legit. That was the accumulative like, and it was powerful, man, because like um I don't know if she was bullshitting me or not, but she's like, "Wow, I've never seen an arrangement like this." Like, you know, she was really like getting me like in there, you know. And I was like, "Damn, really?" She's like, "Yeah, I've never seen so like such a clear path, you know." Like, I was like, "Damn." And my mom was getting progressively fucking sloppy drunk, and she was God, I was so impressed with your mom's ability to first of all like diffuse my mom's weirdness. Oh, I think I see you over there, bro. Are you in the anomaly? And then also,
Yeah. Well, hold on. I'm trying to mute you in the game because I'm hearing you double.
oh, that's right. Okay, hang on. I could let me see.
General.
Let's go to probably general. Yeah. Well, maybe it's a network, I guess. Oh yeah, a voice chat disable. Okay, so I disabled mine. So
There we go. I'm good.
okay. Perfect. Oh, I just got some free items. Let's go. Oh, dude, it's a Benjamin, bro. It's a Benjamin, bro. Look at that guy. Look at this friggin' S-Class Explorer, bro.
All right, bro. Is this Mirage? This isn't Mirage. Strike added a new map.
Bro, this is the new Counter-Strike update, bro. We're playing in space now.
Yeah, they really. First, they like starved the community of content for like a decade. Made it in space, I guess.
Yeah, bro. See, they had that plan, dude. They had that foresight.
They don't really have a good sense of sort of like scale, do they? Like how much they should be updating. Not enough or too much.
You know, some may call it an unorthodox approach. Bro, dude, you're looking sick, bro. You got a big ol' you got that you got the big ol' helmet. Oh, well, actually,
Bro, I got the honeycomb on my dome. They call me honeycomb dome.
honeycomb dome, bro.
Larry Nader. I totally forgot I'm Larry Nader.
Bro, dude, that
Man.
the picture on Steam is just too good, bro.
Bro, I've probably been insulted by the name Larry more times than I've been insulted by the name Ben. Dude, they used to shit on me.
So those,
Like,
dude.
Larry, you fucking suck. And I'd be like, at least it's not Ben, right?
Dude, the people in that game are a whole different breed, man. Like straight, they're just like
I know,
nuts.
dude, they're fucking.
So hey, did you play this? Did you do a little No Man's Skying after that one sesh or no? This
I don't know, dude. Honestly, I want to see how it is in VR because I played it a little bit in VR,
ooh.
and it was like I had a lot of trouble, especially with flying in space. And then I played Subnautica, and Subnautica performed way better in VR. So I kind of went that way a little bit. But I haven't been playing video games that much. But
Yeah.
I kind of like was hoping that this one would be better in VR because it's just like more expansive. I feel like it'd be like a sicker VR thing if it was true to the game, you know?
Oh yeah, yeah.
So maybe I should try to hop in this VR again.
Hey, bro.
But yeah,
Honestly, dog, it's so cool in VR, dude. Like, there's even like aspects of it that are only available in VR. Like, for example, the ship. Since you're like in first person when you're flying your ship, you actually interact with the levers, like the buttons and the levers on the dashboard of your ship, and like those holographic whatever, like Star Wars looking diagrams and shit. Like you be actually
Yeah.
you be touching those like with your fingers to do certain things, which is actually not really available otherwise. So
did you get a headset?
right now, dude, it's kind of ass because I'm yelling at a webcam that also picks up audio. Um, it's so strange, dude. It's something with Real Tech, which is like,
No, I mean, sorry, VR headset.
oh no 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 no, I don't have one, but I was super interested in it at the beginning, but there's been just kind of like a lot of like, if I was doing a little bit better in life, I'd totally get one like an RN, but I still gotta fix my car up. Whole bunch of
You have a
nonsense.
car?
Well, no, that's actually the sort of issue right now is I had that Fiesta for like a second, but damn, that thing has been brought back to life like 7 times, and just
Yeah.
one day it just shat out on me again, and I was just like, God damn. And so I've pretty much just been landlocked over here in Hidden Valley, man. I haven't been to Calistoga in 8 months, dude. I haven't been to Santa Rosa in 8 months. Like, I'm stuck.
Bro.
Yeah, dude, I'm stuck.
Bro.
Straight up stuck, man. It's tough out here, bro.
Bro, I gotta get you in this fucking VR headset playing Subnautica, dude.
Bro, I would
Dude.
love that, dude.
It's like, dude, it's like if you think you got out of this world when you tripped on acid, dude, you gotta get in the Subnautica VR headset, bro. Like, it's a similar feeling. Like, I remember I got out of this fucking headset for 20 minutes, and I, like, remembered I was on Earth, bro, and I was, like, looking at my cat and my girlfriend, and I was like, man, we're all just, like, aliens, but we're just used to each other. You know what I mean? I was looking at my cat like, bro, you're just a creep. You're just a fucking intergalactic creature. You just think you're a domestic because you're mine, but like, realistically, you're just kind of like a space alien.
Bro.
Yeah, if you choose the right reference frame, like, we're all just aliens.
Honestly, man, it's kind of fun, you know, just take that little shift of perspective, and then all of a sudden it's like, damn, like,
Bro, where are you? Are you still in this place?
yo, yeah, I've just been staring off into space. I'm still just right by the mission thing. It's cool to see so many players here.
I know there's hella players in here, and these are all like human beings.
Yeah, oh yeah, these are real. Like this guy's spamming,
Human beings.
he's spamming an emote, bro. You got you know, I've done a lot of missions, like especially at the beginning when I was playing hardcore, dude. Like it's fun to do missions with people because you'll either get like people that are hella good and like you can do like back-to-back missions with them hella fast and you're vibing, you can text them, or they're total noobs and they have no idea what they're doing, and it's super cool to like show them the ropes and give them some free items. um just compliment their ship even if it's a piece of shit. Just be like, dude, your ship's dope, man. I bet it
Bro,
fly.
you're giving them flowers, bro. That's
What'd you say?
giving them flowers, bro.
Hey, bro, dude. See, man, dude, you're so smart, bro. You're right,
Dude,
man.
Kelly is dank, bro. Kelly is dank.
Dude,
Beware
honestly,
of the wisdom in that woman, bro.
bro, I was like fucking, I was like, God damn, she's just so intelligent, man. Um, she like diffused the tension between me and my mom while simultaneously like guiding me through the tarot cards while helping my I like, dude, it was probably the first time in my life that there was like another human being outside of my family that got to witness my mom kind of lose her composure a little bit, man. And
Yeah.
she expertly just so, God, I don't know, man. I texted her. I was like,
No,
honestly,
I
not
know
many
exactly what you mean, bro.
yeah.
Dude, there have been times where like me and my dad so upset at each other, like having like a conversation where we are just like not getting through to each other. You know what I'm saying? Like we are so livid, like and like on the brink of physicality. And dude, my mom will say like one question or something, you know what I'm saying? And like everything just clears up. You know what I mean? Because she's so good at like, I don't know, she's just so good at like sort of picking out what either person is like trying to say or is feeling. And
Yeah.
a lot of times it's like really hard for us to say what we're like thinking or feeling.
Right.
But then when that sort of comes out, then things just then it's like Like it was never that difficult to begin with. That makes I don't know. I don't know if I'm making sense, but I know what you mean.
Yeah,
She's got some skills.
she really does. And I hugely appreciated just some sense of direction that she provided too, which was just it's just very rare, especially this last year or so. I'm hardly interacting with other humans, you know. So I guess it was just super timely as well. I was like, oh yes, I forgot that I can like be excited to engage with the world again, and I have like a reason to do it now. I can go hand out these flowers, right? And yeah, I needed that shit bad. So yeah, give her a big hug for me or something, man. That'd be sick.
Shit, I will.
And
Hey,
and
well, I'm on summer break, so I have hella days off. And my girlfriend's about to go out of town with her friends
oh
starting tomorrow. So I have like this free apartment with nothing to do.
oh brother,
I
dude.
think you should roll through, bro. Here's what I'm saying. Wait, you live in Hidden Valley? It's probably like 90 minutes away.
Yeah, let's see, Santa Rosa. Maybe even less, to be honest. Not by a lot, but yeah, maybe like 70 if you're driving fast. You know, like a little over an hour vibe.
Bro, I drive fast. What?
Yeah.
Don't you worry, bro. I do. I drive fast. I drive quickly. Dude, what? Are you free the next few days?
Um, yeah, dude, I'm free every day of the year, basically. I'm.
Playing some No Man's Sky, but that could blow my plans wide open.
Yeah. Damn, this guy has probably the coolest fucking like brontosaurus animal I've actually seen in this game so far right here. That's awesome. Let's
Where?
let's
Where
go.
are you?
I'm still in the anomaly.
Oh.
And yeah, like
Oh,
it's
I can get my fucking shit. How do I get my fuck, how did I get my fucking animals?
oh, bro, that's my favorite. Like literally, animals are such a cool part of this game, man. It's actually really easy. You just need like carbon, and you make like carbon
Oh,
pellets, and then like you like feed them. And once you feed them, you can interact with it, or you can tame it and claim it, or whatever the hell it's called. And I think at the beginning you may only have like one or two slots, but as you progress, you will oh, dude, the fucking look at the names of the planets of this shit that we're in. Sorry, that's sick. Spicy peanuts with some deep canyons. Spicy. Sean's mean green machine.
bro,
Rachius
look, I
beta.
got my homie, bro. He's smaller than he used to be.
Oh, you're here? Where you at? Where you at?
Bro, I think I'm with. Do you see my animal?
Oh, wait, are we in a group still? Oh, I don't know if we're in a group still. Hang on, hang on. Let me see. Wait, what happened? Oh, yeah. Looks like we're not actually in a group. Hey, let me invite you. How do I invite you? My
I
brain.
was in your group.
Yeah. Wait, that's weird. Because why is it not an easier like what do I have to go to? I have to go to Steam really to wait, did I not install Steam? Do I not have Steam installed? Oh yeah, I do. Because I was clearing out my computer like a retard. Currently in game. If I click to join a game it might work, but wait, how do I do this? Huh. Huh. I'm gonna click nearby players. Uh
Well, bro, what if I like if I picked you up? Do you want to come have a slumber party? 'Cause
Bruh. I'm
I have
fucking
this whole
down.
apartment open, dude.
Bro, I'm
I
hella
feel
down.
like feel like it's been hard to get out there because it's hard like justify go to Hidden Valley 90 minutes and then come back.
Yeah.
I mean, like I could do it for sure, but it's easier to like. It's like, dude, if you're here for like a day or two, then it's like, it's like visit to drive ratio is much better.
No.
Like I'll do it, but it's like it's better if we're like chilling for a while.
Yo,
And
I feel that. No, 100%. I'd be hella bothered to drive that far.
especially because it'd probably be because it's gonna be like 90 minutes there and back both ways.
Yeah.
So it's like I feel like we should get you here for a while. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and like for slumber party vibes, you mean like bring the computer to like play Counter-Strike next to each other type shit, or what? How you feel?
Damn, bro.
Like that
That's a great idea.
Yeah, dude. I was thinking, I was just like, damn, like that'd be vibing if like we really have like a couple days to just fucking low life it, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Dude, I also have another thing. It depends on. Well, I guess for the next few days, maybe it's possible. I've been doing. Have you heard of astrophotography?
Your mom may have showed me a picture or two.
Did she?
She did.
Dude,
She was so proud of you, man.
Dude, I failed. She didn't. She does. She's a mom, so she's super impressed by it. It's supposed to be like a nebula. That's like a failure. I didn't capture the nebula. It looks cool. So it's like I just go out. It's not really that exciting. I just go out for like hours at a time in the middle of the night and take pictures. But if you want, we could like roll out and try to fucking snap some photos. I mean, we'd probably just be chilling most of the time.
Bro,
and then
I'm
stack it
down.
together. Shit, dude.
I'm down, man. I mean, shit, I'm at a much better mental place in my life. I'm just like vibing. I've actually been sober for like a week. Not that that's super impressive,
Nice.
but something happened like a
That's
week,
sick.
like something crazy happened like a week ago. I was just like, it's time, just it's fucking time. I just was so tired of thinking about another gram of wax, and then if I don't have wax, then I have to sneak a fucking pack of cigarettes, and like, bro, it was pathetic, dude. I was like, I'm not even working, and I'm fucking like begging my mom for cigarettes and shit. Like that's pathetic, you know, like as simple as it gets, and I was so tired of feeling that way. It just was so weird. And I started running, dude. I've fucking ran, dude, like 10 miles in the last few days, which is a fuck ton for me because I've just been on my ass for like a straight year, and mostly what's holding me back is just my lung capacity, you know. I start running for like 5 minutes and I'm like, oh my god. And I'm just powering through it, dude. It feels good. I started showering and brushing my teeth again, dog. Like, let's go, bro.
Big. Dude, straight dude, that's like not nothing, bro. I have gone through periods where I literally don't. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And then once I do again, I'm like, damn, I forget this. Like, this is like lightweight mandatory of humans.
Yeah.
It's like what we're supposed to do. It's just like opting out. You know what I mean? That's
Dude,
yeah,
yeah.
dude. Good. That's good. That's great to hear, dude. I love that.
And dude, I started eating more food. I know that sounds kind of like what, but like, dude, I would skip meals like a motherfucker because like I would feel bad because like literally like I would feel bad for being here, just like sitting here doing jack shit. Like I'm not even like paying for the food, and I was kind of starving myself into some weird like self punishment shit or something. I don't know. It was bizarre, and this last week, bro, I've ate more food than like the previous 3 weeks combined, dude. Like type shit, you know.
yeah.
It's nuts, bro. I'm eating like chicken and bread. Just like I'll eat like 4 huge pieces of chicken. Then I'll make like another sandwich, like a hash brown sandwich with like 3 hash browns between 2 pieces of bread. Just matter, bro. Just matter.
Matter.
Just fucking shoving matter down my windpipe, bro. It like makes no sense, dude. I'm like eating like fucking anything in the fridge that looks at me funny. Anyway, yeah, but dude, I'm fucking down to kick it or whatever. Dude, to be honest, I don't know how to invite you to a group in this game, bro. I tried for like 5 minutes and then my brain stopped working. Fucking No
Uh,
Man's Sky and their shitty multiplayer.
the multiplayer in this game is just like, considering the fact that they literally spawned a universe, you would think they'd be able to figure out multiplayer.
Yeah. I mean, it's crazy. Like, why do I have to go to Steam to invite it? And there's clearly a button I'm missing here. Like, because I'm like looking at your profile, but I don't see invite or nothing. Like, that's so weird. I'm gonna hit join game. Hang on, I'm gonna see what happens. Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe I just simply had to click that. Oh, hang on. My game was saved 7 minutes ago. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. Oh yeah, okay. So I'm joining you now.
Oh, I see you. I see you. Let's
Uh,
use join the group.
hey, hell yeah. Should I go on my? Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
just
dude.
go this file.
I'll come swoop you, dude. I literally have nothing to do. I do have a class actually in the morning, but
For sure, for
like
sure.
I have like a class Tuesday and Thursday morning, but like I literally am not doing shit, bro.
Hey. Oh, dude.
So bored out here.
That actually, yo, this could be really, really sick. Oh, I see you now. This could be really, really sick because I've been wanting to fucking swing by my brother's house, bro, for like a year, dude. He's got like my good computer chair. He has like my old fan, bro. He has like so much shit that I need, like appliances and shit. And I'm like, damn. I think he sold the couch that I had, but that's fine. Um, but like, yeah, shit like that. He just has like all my shit in his little room or in his little garage. Hey, what's up, brother? Hey, to be honest though, dude, I was watching these guys, bro, and I watched them for like several hours and they didn't disconnect or nothing. So maybe it's a little better, but yeah, this game's still trolling hard. It's so silly. It's annoying because
Bro,
it's like it's such a beautiful game that's like hindered by the silliest things, you know? Like the silliest things.
me and my boys are just trying to explore the cosmos. You feel me?
Bro, let's get it, bro. I'm so down. Bro, yeah, dude, honestly, the story in this game made me cry, to be honest. Um, there was actually a part two in a side story in this game that I was playing late at night, and like when I read the text, because there's no voice acting in this game, but when I read the text, dude, it like sent a crazy shiver down my spine, bro, like type shit. Um, because it was like otherworldly, basically one of my NPCs that I was interacting with for like 150 hours was a traitor, basically, bro. All like he was basically a spy, bro, in my base. I let that NPC into my base, bro, and then he was a traitor, dude. It was crazy. Um,
Bro.
so yeah, it's actually kind of compelling in some ways. The story, even though it's just text. But yeah. Um, So damn, dude, we could do anything, bro. We could go like explore. I mean, if your file is pretty much brand new, I mean, I have so many ideas, but it's basically kind of whatever direction you're
Bro,
feeling.
let's go fight some fools. You know what I'm saying? I'm feeling aggressive. I'm trying feeling like I want to run in circles and fight some fools, dude. You
Hey,
know what I'm saying?
bro, honestly, the combat in this game can get hella hard. People don't believe that, but like, damn, like if you go to a 3-star hostile sentinel world and you attack one of the sentinel pillars, and if you're just by yourself, I mean, god damn, that shit turns into fucking Dark Souls, bro. Shit turns into Dark Souls for real.
Bro.
I mean, unless you have like
I'm so
maxed, if you have like S class everything and you're like one shot and everything, like maybe it becomes a little trivial, but nah, like not usually, not usually, at least for me. Um, but yeah, bro, the Elden Ring DLC, dog, it's nuts. The world,
Oh,
the,
did you play that?
no, I actually like stopped playing Elden Ring very abruptly in my playthrough because there's this aspect about the game being open world that is very, very cool, but it also sort of forces the player to moderate their own difficulty. it's kind of strange because you can go any direction you want, right? So essentially, if you come to something very difficult, you're supposed to just go do other things until you're strong enough again, right? But
Yeah.
I found this one NPC in the game that you can sort of exploit for a bunch of runes. Runes are how you level up. So I sort of artificially leveled myself up a lot. And then once I did that, I felt very disconnected from my character. Like, it felt like I totally just ruined the playthrough because all of a sudden I had this huge power spike that I didn't like organically earn. And it really bothered me to the point where I couldn't even keep playing. Yeah, I was just like bothered
Bro,
by
you
that.
are such a purist, bro. It's insane, dude.
Yeah.
Insane response. Such a purist, bro. You're like, bro, that's insane, bro. Good, I respect that, dude. Good for you. I would never do that. I would be like, fuck yeah, dude. And I would just go march on every fucking big ass boss. And I earned it. You know? That's so funny, dude.
There you go. And so what's really cool about this DLC, I feel way compelled to play it again because even people that did that, like I'm talking like 3, 4, 5 times X the amount that I did, like insane inflation of stats, they're still getting creamed by the DLC. Yo, check this out. If you go to Steam right now, Elden Ring, the best game ever made, basically, that got Game of the Year. It's just it's like playing a movie. It's unbelievable. That DLC, bro, has like 61% positive reviews. It's hella mixed right now because it's so fucking hard. So everyone's getting their shit creamed, bro, and their pride is broken. So they're going to Steam and they're just hating on it. It's so funny. I watch.
It's the age old. I can't achieve what's necessary here, therefore it must be broken. It must be this thing that's garbage
Dude,
because I can't fucking kill all these bosses.
for real, bro. And dude, Dark Souls, the main appeal of the game, the reason it's such a cult like classic is because it's so hard. And there's that whole thing about just getting good, right? Just get good. Like that started from Dark Souls, you know? And now it's became so mainstream and everyone's pride is so wrapped up in it, right? And now we have the stream culture where everyone's showcasing their failures to a bunch of people. So now they feel very compelled, like, oh, well, it must be bad because I'm not bad and this and that. There's no way this guy's better than me. And that it's so funny to see. Because, dude, Elden Ring it has like 900 different weapons, bro. No, it has over 1,000. The base game had 900 different weapons. Now it has over 1,000 different weapons you can use. Not only that, there's something like 100 summoning things you can summon. So if you're really having trouble, you can summon NPCs to assist you. So not only can you artificially inflate your stats, there's almost infinite possibilities. There's also the ability to just summon NPCs to just trivialize everything and take the aggro from the bosses. And people are still complaining, bro. Honestly, to go to Steam and leave a negative review on that is like I can't even comprehend, man.
You know,
I
you know
can't even
what's a
comprehend.
place where that happens too? That happens in physics. There are people who like they're mostly
Oh.
old people, and they like used to love at some point in their life they love physics. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
And then they didn't, and they end up like working their job or whatever and living their life. And like many years later, they come back to physics, and physics, especially like the more modern physics, is like hella out there and really complicated. You know what I mean? It takes a long time to understand.
right.
And like people, instead of like going through the proper channels to learn physics from the ground up and to sort of learn the math that is needed to understand to do the physics from the ground up, people will just like go straight to like the final boss essentially. And what will
Yeah.
happen is they won't understand it. So then they'll write dissertations about how like they have this breakthrough idea that's completely different than the current modern understanding of physics because they didn't understand it.
Oh yeah, I totally could see that. Yeah, it's actually yeah, that's spot on because people like what I realized too is like people don't really like want a challenge in their games. They just want to be able to say that they overcame the challenge, right? Like it's like they just want the bragging rights and the pride that comes with it, but they don't actually enjoy the process of getting to that point. Like it's not like it's purely the end result that the majority of these like people care about. And it's strange like um it's so weird. I don't know. Because I think people just forgot, like, what's the point of playing a game? You know, all of this is pointless. You know, all of this is aimless. It's like, I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy to me.
Bro, are you trying to play Counter-Strike, bro?
Bro, I'm fucking down, bro. Fuck it, bro. I'll,
Let's boot up some Counter-Strike.
let's boot up the Counter-Strike, bro. Let's do it. Let's do it. Because this game requires brain cells, and I don't think either of us have them right now. Or at least I don't.
Bro, brain cells are for nerds.
Yo, for real, for real.
If I'm being honest.
Yeah, let's quit this. Okay, let me. Is there anyone in this stream? I haven't checked that. Let's see. Oh, we got a couple people in here, I think. Thank you for stopping by, whoever you may be. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, alright, so yeah, we're abruptly gonna switch to Counter-Strike. Hope you're down for that. I know, yeah, it might be a slightly different cup of tea. Yeah, I think there is one person in here. Oh, do I? Oh, dude, wait. Oh, don't worry, though. If it... I may have to re-download it, hang on. But honestly,
I'm in here now.
honestly, it'll only take a second, I think. Do I have it? Ah, fuck. Wait, what, bro? It's 168 gigs? Are you fucking serious? Oh, no, that's how much I have free. Jesus Christ. Okay. I was tripping balls, bro. Yeah, I gotta download that shit hella fast. Oh, it's already gone. Yeah, we're already like 5% there. For sure, for sure. Damn, that sucks. I had to make hella space, bro, because I started downloading hella crazy shit. You know what's nuts, bro? I have like hundreds of gigs probably of like Pokemon battles and shit. It's kind of funny. Zach, I bet you're trash at Counter-Strike.
Who said that? Somebody in your chat said that?
Bro, there's some crazy chatter off the rails in my shit right now. Bro, okay, so
Bro, have you heard about Donk? Have you been watching Donk?
yeah, I actually did. I was watching a lot of Counter-Strike shit even when I wasn't playing, but
Did you watch the Major?
I think so, or at least yeah, cuz Stewie and those motherfuckers won, right? Monacy won, right?
No.
Oh, no?
Navi won the Major. Navi, so
Wait, isn't
so
the
Simple,
yellow
Simple is
motherfuckers?
the GOAT. And Simple played for Navi.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
then
true,
Simple
true.
left Navi.
Yeah, yeah.
And this guy Alexi B was sort of this like flash in the pan. People sort of gave up on him as an in-game leader, and he was sort of the star and centerpiece of that team. Now that Simple left, and like nobody believed in them, and they actually like pulled through it, kind of unexpectedly won the Major against FaZe, I think, in the finals.
Yeah, cause so wait, is Monacy not on Navi then? He's on like a yellow ass team, right?
Monacy's on G2. Monacy's on G2 with Nico.
Oh yeah, yeah, okay. Yup. And now I know who Nico is, because I remember I was telling you there was a guy named Hiko who played Valorant, and I was like, wait, what? Did he like I don't know, I was for some reason thinking they were like the same guy, or like one of us was tripping balls or something. Oh, yeah, but now I know who Nico is, because he actually made like a clutch play on one of the rounds, and I remember the announcers were like, dude, Nico just kept these motherfuckers in the game, bro, for real. And I was like, damn, nice.
Bro, Nico's nasty, bro.
Yeah, he is.
The
Fucking...
lightweight, Donk's finna surpass him. Donk is...
Bro, he needs to cut his hair, though. Like, what is happening? I can't be a fan, dude, because of his hair. Is that such a stupid thing to say? It's just, like, it's so ridiculous. It's so
It's
ridiculous.
like, he has this, like, fucking punk 13-year-old vibe to him. Like, acne face.
Yeah.
Like, full cut, like fucking, like a lot of saliva when he talks. And, like, he's a virgin, I guarantee it. Dude.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
What's so sick about him, dude?
That's true, honestly. There's a certain kind of like edge to that, or like yeah, there's something to that. There's something to that. Okay, so let me check the gigabytes. Damn. I'm at 29%. That's all right. We're getting there. We're getting there. Um, well, pretty much the whole game again. Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
No, yeah, that's why.
Okay,
Yeah.
ball game.
I mean, I thought it would go a little bit faster, to be honest, but I mean, it's getting there. Yeah, cause I deleted hella like shit that was because of the audio. I couldn't. I spent like a shocking amount of time just trying to make my microphone just pick up the sound. It basically so it like picks up the sound, but it's at like 1%. It's like so low, like somebody's just whispering like out into like the open wind, you know? And like I watched hella videos. I factory reset my computer, dude. I literally factory reset my computer because I was just like I'm out of ideas, and it still didn't work.
What headphone do you have?
I had this bullshit. I had like this Realtek headset, but to be honest, I had it for so long. So, um, maybe it was the hardware of the headset itself, but I don't know, because even, I don't know, even just messing around with the settings, the bar wouldn't go above 1%. Like, even, the
Have you
hard.
tried different headsets?
I did try, with my AirPods, which uses a different audio thing, so it works. But when you're playing Counter Strike with the AirPods, like it doesn't really like it's so hard to tell where the footsteps are coming from. Like it's totally not even close. Like I don't know if I had like the wrong setting on my AirPods. If there's a way I could improve it or like um give like that 3D, like it because it needs to be 3D audio, but it wasn't 3D audio. It was like stereo or whatever the fuck. To be honest, I suck at audio. I don't even know what's happening when I mess around with audio shit. But yeah, I couldn't get it, man. I don't know. And then the only thing that really picks up my voice hella good is for some reason this webcam, which like it works really good when I'm playing like Pokemon or Magic and it's like there's no volume interfering, but any actual video game, like nah, this probably won't cut it. Um, I was telling your mom about
It's your
Pokemon.
computer?
I was telling your mom about Pokemon. I was like, dude, so me and Ben, like, he likes chess a lot, and he likes Magic too, and like, and now, so like, I was telling her like, Pokemon is somehow just the most. I play it every day, dude. Every day. Like, there isn't a day that
Bro,
passes.
I respect that. I have to say, as a person who plays chess every day,
Yeah.
um, I just like, dude, it's like, and look, we're gonna disagree on what the purest strategy game of all time is, but at the end of the day, it's like I just look around at the world and I'm like, not enough people obsessively play strategy games. It's just not a common enough occurrence. It's like and it doesn't really make sense to me. I'm like, doesn't that seem like an obvious thing to do with your time? You know?
Dude,
Like,
dude.
right? Like, why is this so complicated to you guys?
Oh my god.
Like,
Dude, yeah. Sorry, I was saying something like that to your mom, like basically something like that. Like, it's just crazy. It just makes no sense. It's clearly awesome as fuck. Like, like, it's like, I don't know. Like, it's like, why wouldn't she like? I even brought up,
well, and she's one of those. She doesn't like those games that much. She doesn't like competitions like that. Um, you know what I'm
okay,
saying? She like
yeah.
she's got me, my dad, and my brother around all the time, and he just like she's just like not down. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, there was this moment. So I was describing Pokemon to as like this insanely amazing strategy game where there's this certain aspect of it that is unlike any other games, which is basically like manipulating the stats of the Pokemon itself. And I even used chess. I was like, imagine playing chess, but prior to playing the game, you choose and you delegate certain move sets to each piece. Yeah, of course, there's costs and benefits to each decision you make. Like, you can't just make every piece a queen. You know what I mean? Like, and so I was going off on this, and anyway, the actual point was, I was saying all this stuff about Pokemon being like so mathematical and whatever, and my mom. Okay, so my mom was like, she was saying like, yeah, and the show is so cool because it's all about friendship and working together, and I'm like, and I literally like my brain like, I had one of those like cartoon moments where I was like, what? Because it's just like, did you just hear anything I said? You know, like this is to my mom. Like I was like, Mom, like I'm literally emphasizing the exact opposite aspect. I don't care about Pikachu and pink and cuddly stupid Pokemon. There's stupid Pokemon meant for 6-year-olds. Like I'm literally trying to emphasize, you know, the antithesis of what my mom's takeaway was, which was funny. And so that's actually what got me and my mom kind of like, you know, a little bit of a fight. And then, yeah, it was weird. It was funny. I don't know.
I have a buddy. I think you should meet him because he's a friend of mine. He's a good friend of mine, and he's a philosopher. And he's got like probably some Asperger's or something. And this dude like is obsessed. He literally spends most of his days like trying to write and publish papers in philosophical journals, and he's like doing his best to work his way up the philosophical chain um, in academia, basically.
Wow.
And the way he views the world, which I've come to really appreciate,
Yeah.
is that um, he's a naturalist. I'll call him a naturalist. He basically feels like you have to understand this guy is like very unique cat. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
He's like one of my best friends right now. He thinks that as humans we are like constantly inventing and living in narratives, and that we have all of these sort of like heuristics to explain and understand the world, but that when push comes to shove, they're just blatantly wrong. Like they're just blatantly wrong and sort of misrepresentations of the world and like more accurately what's happening. And it reminds me of you and your mom talking about Pokemon this way, because he would just totally roll his eyes when she talks about Pokemon with like friendship and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And he would be like, "This is such like a unnecessary human concept to make you feel better about this whole thing." I mean, clearly Pokemon is just like a large conglomerate to make money off of like a stupid fucking strategy game. You know what I'm saying?
True.
He would like he just my point is this like instinct, this sort of instinct that you have about sort of the lack of proper perspective that a lot of people have, and it's a very human thing, I think,
Mm-hmm.
to sort of invent narratives and stories to try to explain things to ourselves, even if they don't necessarily hold up to like moderate scrutiny, even.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Yeah.
Like this dude fucking spends his life fighting this human instinct. And I think you might be interested to hear what this guy has to say about the world and whatnot.
Oh, bro, this guy sounds like my kind of people, bro. I love people like that. I just love intelligent people too, in general, you know. And I mean, this guy sounds hearing someone like that talk, I'd probably feel like inferior because it's like, you know, I don't really have like the practice nor um the terminology. I'm sure like kind of like uh that
Well,
comes with
um,
being like a philosopher or whatever, you know, and it would take me a while to kind of adjust probably, but yeah.
I think that'd be good for both of you, because what I'll say is he's very patient with people. You gotta understand, he like speaks like he's a fucking 1800s philosopher. So and so on one hand, he's patient with people and he understands they're not gonna be able to like necessarily keep up with sort of his jargon, so he needs to slow down. And another thing is, one thing that he's sort of working on, because he's bad at it, is saying things in a way that people understand. You know what I'm saying? And so he's often saying things in a way that are sort of convoluted or not the easiest way to say something. And that's one thing that, like, he brings me his work and I'll read it, and that's a common motif of feedback of mine is like, you know, like these ideas here, you can kind of cut them out. You don't really need to use this. Like, this is kind of, it gets convoluted and it makes it hard to understand. So probably having a smart guy like yourself in there trying to understand, but not having necessarily like the nomenclature background to like know the words and stuff, would be perfect for him, because it's like if he explains it well, you'll understand it, and if he doesn't, then you won't. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, you shouldn't have to have a prerequisite knowledge of vocabulary in order to understand ideas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I feel like, I don't know, if I have you over, he comes over all the time. I'll definitely have him over, and he'll say what's up, and definitely don't feel free to argue with him. I literally do my best to argue with him at every single opportunity.
Yeah, because I love anyone that um understands that like arguments don't necessarily have to be um like a versus scenario, like it's a me against you scenario. You know what I mean? Like, it's like arguing is like, that's something that really grinds my gears about like my mom, for example, is like I am trying to, as of right now, she just, actually, it's her birthday tonight. She just turned 55 tonight, and she's kind of like thinking about what she wants to do with the rest of her life and stuff, and I'm trying to like get her equipped for modern society in a way. I mean, I'm not saying like I'm more equipped than she is, but from what I've learned in my life, and how I know my mom, there's like a lot of holes in her understanding of like the modern world, and like, even things like rap music. I was trying to show her like some rap music the other day and try to explain like some of the implications that come with it, and just the impact that these people have on the youth, right? And I brought up different songs that have like billions of plays, like with a B. Even things that weren't rap, like Chandelier or whatever from that one bitch, has 2.7 billion plays. I was like, what the?
Oh, Chandelier from One Bitch. I know what.
You know, one bitch, yeah. No, I think it's like Sia or something like that. I actually don't know. Um, and I was just trying to explain to her like how big that number is. Like 2.7 billion people watch that video. Okay, yeah, like some of those are repeats, right? Or whatever, but I don't know. And I was trying to explain how much money the video game industry generates, like, and how much power companies like Blizzard have, or Blizzard Activision, or Activision Blizzard, whatever. EA Games, Electronic Arts, you know what I mean? And how they're printing money every year by releasing the same version of Madden and FIFA and NBA, whatever. And just like, and how Fortnite did what it did, right? Like, all of this is important for the future. Like, yeah, it's just entertainment. Yeah, it's just little kids playing video games, but it's millions upon millions of little kids playing video games. And not only that, the voices that they're hearing every day, like these streamers, like these people are basically like, um, they have unprecedented level of influence, right? Unprecedented. Um, it's like it deserves a discussion, right? Like. And so like when I'm arguing with my mom about these things, it's like I just want to get these points across, but she feels like I'm like shoving them in her face, right? Like I'm like saying like, oh well, you should listen to rap and you should understand these things, but it's not like a selfish agenda. Like, she thinks it's like my selfish agenda, when it's like, no, mom, like, this is critical information. Like, think about in 10 years when AI takes over the world, you know what I mean? Like, how lost she's gonna be, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, how just completely in the dark. And I'm just like, I'm trying to, I don't know. Sorry, that was a little bit of a tangent, but that's something I think about
No, I
quite a
know what
bit.
you mean though. Some people are I know what well I'll say some people I think are just not really ready to have discussions like that. And I know one thing I've been working with Dixon about is I'll do this thing where I sort of like have to be like I'll like there will be a conversation or a disagreement or not, you know what I'm saying? Any sort of discussion about something. And there will be a point where I'll just like decide that there's sort of like one question or one point that needs to be addressed or one viewpoint or like somebody will sort of need to like bow to something that I'm looking at. You know what I'm saying? And there will be a large discussion and there will be like one question inside of it that it's like it's more important than anything in the world for me in that moment that this person
Mm.
fucking hears what this one point is. And what I'll do is I will like shut down an entire conversation, an entire fucking room, an entire agenda of people trying to do things until sort of like my point of pressure or concern has been like dealt with. You know what I'm saying? Um,
Yeah.
and and what it does is basically like part of me was like proud of this. I was like, yeah, dude, because I'm like not somebody who's gonna budge when I sort of feel strongly about something. But what he was pointing out was that it's sort of I become so difficult to deal with. And when I do this, like people are so inclined to not listen or believe what I'm saying. And a lot of times people are completely not ready to sort of acknowledge my question. And it's not really my job to like dictate sort of like another person's fucking thought stream like this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, actually. Yeah.
So I'll give you I have an example. Um I
Do you ever, well, I'll let you finish, but like,
well I'm trying to think. What are you saying?
well, kind of like, yeah, like you said, like it's not really your job to do it, but you ever like,
Oh, my buddy Houston.
oh yeah,
It's a great example. Now, Houston's somebody you can do this to a little bit more because he's sort of open and interested in this sort of thing. But the other night I had him here late at night, and he didn't know this, but sort of a acquaintance to friend of mine had passed away that day, and this person was also very close to Megan. So it was sort of a day where there was a lot of like emotion and grieving and tension in general.
okay,
Um, And my buddy Houston, he's just like came by. He came to drop off a book that I gave him like a few months ago. And Houston, um, Houston considers himself a conservative, which is remarkably unfair. Or he calls himself a conservative, or used to, which I think is unfair because when you talk to him about his perspectives, they aren't GOP or MAGA perspectives. He's very much like a neoliberal in his actual sort of in the majority of his political views. And when
okay.
he's saying he's a conservative, he's talking about it in a historical context, like having to do with
Oh,
like fucking 1800s like liberal enlightenment and like conservatism. so so when he says it, he's like this philosophy buff, like this philosophy nerd who has no idea what he's really saying in the context of the world. You know what I'm saying?
okay.
Which is concerning to me because he's smart and people listen to him. And so I'm telling him, like, dude, like this is misleading, right? And so one example is he's sitting down in my fucking chair in my apartment, and for no reason, I just start fucking like badgering him about this and like going into him about like the unfairness of right wing media and like fucking attacking him about how misleading his statement is and how he really doesn't affiliate with this group and he causes harm to people who like listen to him and want to know what his opinion is.
Right, okay.
And I actually got him to a point where he caved and he was like, I agree, you're right. Like you're right, I shouldn't be doing this, which 99% of people wouldn't do, but he would do because this is the kind of guy he is. He's a good guy.
Okay.
But he immediately told me, he was like, Ben, when you like tell people, when you like so fucking directly illustrate how somebody is wrong to their face, human nature is to, in the face of that cognitive dissonance, it's to double down and to like believe what you intend, what you initially believed, even harder, to like protect yourself from the fear of your own ignorance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
And so I'll like do this thing where I like fucking try to like big metaphorically grab somebody by the back of their head and stick their fucking face in the dirt. You know what I'm saying? And be like, smell the shit. Um, and it just fucking like, it's super sharp and it makes people feel terrible and small. You know what I'm saying? And like, my poor girlfriend, I'll do it to her. And why did I start talking about this?
Well,
Anyway, that's something I've been working on not doing as much because I do it sometimes.
yeah.
Because you're talking about your mom.
Yeah.
It's similar. You know what I'm saying? It's like sometimes you and I, we love fucking sort of getting gritty in these sort of things. But sometimes people aren't ready, and it can be very frustrating. And also, sometimes, at least me, I have a hard time, but sometimes it's like I know the right thing is I should just let it go, and I have such a hard time letting it go in that spot. Because I feel like if it's true, it should come forward. But sometimes it's like maybe now's not the time. You know what I'm saying?
That's yeah, I that was perfectly said. Like, maybe now's not the time. And
Maybe not perfectly.
no, and it was spot on because that is what exactly what was happening with me and my mom is like, and that's what happens all the time. I'm ready to like get gritty, like you said, and just kind of like, yeah, I'm basically forcing it down. Yeah, I'm putting her face in the shit, right? I'm like, no, like this is like, yeah, and it, yeah, I think that's a very, that's good that you practice that already because that's hard to do, man. Like, I suck at that. Like, I'm so bad. Like, when something is just, I've literally, like, feel like I've devoted my entire soul and my whole like all the capacity of my brain power to this, and I've tried to consider every perspective, and there's just no possible way whoever I'm engaging with is making any sense. I just feel so like justified to just scream at them until they get it because it's just this is something I've been talking about with my therapist is like something that I said to him that kind of caught his attention, and I'm still exploring it. It's relatively new, but I was like, I don't believe people have a right to have an opinion unless they can perfectly articulate that opinion when it matters. And that's maybe not the when it matters. I don't think I said the when it matters part, but still, that's pretty interesting. I'm still figuring it out because that's something I sort of subconsciously kind of like developed inside of me. I was like, I just hate when people have an opinion or like an quote unquote understanding of something that they can't perfectly like, when you're doing math and you have to show all your steps of your work, right? Like, I hate when people get to a conclusion, but they can't explain their steps on how to get to a conclusion. It's so, it's so fucking unbelievably frustrating, right? I'm sure that's definitely kind of what you're getting at, but maybe a little different.
It's the same thing, yeah. And I think on a personal level, it's like this is very important to me as a principle. I find it mandatory in myself that I sort of understand how to that I have like a certain level of rigor associated with my beliefs. Like if I'm gonna say I believe something, then I'm like stamping my name on that thing.
Right.
And I would never do that if I didn't have like some level of confidence about like what I'm saying I believe. And I hear people sort of believe in what I see to be nonsense things,
Mm-hmm.
and it drives me crazy because like I'm like, dude, there's so much bullshit information out there And it's like we really, as a group, need to be very careful about how the fuck we need to be very careful about how we're constructing our opinions and the sort of truth that we're going to believe in because of all the ways to go wrong with our world perspective that way. And so when
Hmm.
people are sort of sloppy with their beliefs, um, it makes me really angry. Like this is like a deep sort of like I get like this is like I don't this is one of the deeper like emotional reactions I have
Oh
when
yeah.
somebody is like clearly um but then to what you said, I remember you said something similar to me like that. It different, completely different, but in the same vein. It's the same thing that I've heard from you that your therapist noted,
Hmm.
which was one time I remember you were telling me, this was years ago in your apartment, or a year, I don't know how long it was ago.
Yeah.
It was a while ago. It was one of these late nights in your apartment, after a magic night. And you basically were talking about, you were saying something to the effect of like not everybody should have the right to talk, something against free speech.
Oh yeah, I
And
think I
it really
remember this.
bothered me
I think I
in the
remember
moment.
this.
And it's a similar sentiment where and it's an interesting question. It's an interesting question. It's like if somebody's not responsible with their beliefs and opinions, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Um,
Should they really have a, a voice if they're not even gonna like be at least careful with that voice? You know.
right. And I think the answer is yes, there's a reason why we give voice to people even when they're irresponsible with that voice. Right? There's like important reason there.
Yeah.
Um, but especially in the sort of in the world that is brewing right now with all of the misinformation and ill-gotten beliefs and how public it all is on the internet,
Right. Right.
sometimes that principle is like is really hard to stand by for that reason. You know what I'm saying? Even though I do stand by it, but
Hmm.
basically I I think that I try not to commit myself to too many principles because when we commit ourselves to a principle, we should stand by it. And one principle I will commit myself to is everybody should have the ability to believe and say whatever they want.
Okay.
And so I understand that it's probably more effective. Like we would probably have less harm if we broke this rule. You know what I'm saying? Like we could create a better system, but I'm actually willing to suffer the negative consequences
Okay. Interesting. And I
for the
yeah.
sake of the principle. Like the principle is more important than the tangible gains that can be gotten by breaking the principle. Does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah, my gut instinct totally agrees with you, even though prior maybe I didn't. But hearing that the way you said it just now, yes, I I see what you're. Maybe I don't fully, I haven't kind of thought it all the way through, but I definitely see what you're saying, and I instinctively feel like yeah, there's something very important there that you're getting at. Um,
Not I don't know if I said it well, but I'm glad you're hearing it. It's like it's and I don't know. Look, the point is I know this, so like I'll talk about I'm in. Do you know? Have I told you about area at NA?
would you say area?
Area.
Area? No, not yet.
So there's this I'm in NA. You know I'm in NA.
Yeah.
And I spent some time participating in something called area service. Okay, and the way it works is like all the NA groups, which are like groups of people, basically like meetings, which are meetings. The NA groups are the meetings. Um,
Right.
Sort of they coordinate with each other through this thing called um, well, they have area service, which is all of Sonoma County meetings. Basically, send a representative so people can sort of communicate and organize. And then
Okay.
area service sends a representative to regional service, which is like, and then a regional service member goes to world. So there's basically like this structure where all of the different NA meetings can communicate with each other um, through this bureaucratic structure, basically, for like things like literature and whatever. Okay, but the point is, um, this structure claims that it's like an upside down pyramid power structure where the power is in the groups and like the service structure is sort of just at the beck and call of the groups, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Um, Now, I will tell you point blank, this is not the most effective way to get what you need done in a fucking ragtag group of many thousands of drug addicts across the world. It's not by fucking direct democracy where every last goober in a meeting has a voice, right?
Right. Right.
It's not. It's not the best way to do it. But I was very fucking obnoxious in area, sort of pushing this idea that, hey, we've committed to this being the way we do things, where it's like a top down pyramid structure. And so long as we're going to be advertising that this is how we do things, like we better do it this way. You know what I'm saying? Like it's more important for us to stick to that principle than it is to be as effective as possible. You know what I'm saying? Because being consistent with ourselves is more important than sort of any current issues that might be going on.
Yeah, I mean, hmm. I think consistency is so important. I guess maybe for me, my brain went to like maybe it depends on the context or like the um hmm
Um,
I'll have to I don't know exactly where my brain's going, but for some reason my brain went to like maybe it just depends on the or maybe it's important to consider the context because I could imagine a scenario where hmm well, if you're treating X number of people a certain way and you're engaging with more people for the same reason to accomplish the same goal, those people should be treated the same way in the pursuit of that same goal um, or, conclusion. But I don't know, something
well,
in
think
me.
about it. I'll give you the NA example.
Okay.
It's like this: you have a bunch of people who are basically trying to participate in this fellowship, and on sort of on the ground level, a lot of them might be sort of only half-assed into it. You know what I'm saying? Um, but this fellowship is good for their well-being. You know what I'm saying? And so what's happening here is what's really important. What's not important is like the fucking wording in the basic in the book that gets published, right? Like that's not really the important thing in this scenario. What's really important is that as many people as possible sort of find a place in the fellowship and are able to um, basically get clean and improve their lives, right?
Right.
So I can tell you the publishing of the book is going to work better if a few people who are educated on the subject take all control of all decisions, right? It's just going to be more effective that way. But it's not worth compromising the trust between the service structure and the greater population of addicts who are trying to figure it out. It's actually far less important what the actual wording is and how effectively and efficiently it gets done. What's far more important is maintaining that trust. So, for that reason, despite the fact that the impulse to sort of cut out the middleman that doesn't need to be there, which is like the input of every fucking like junkie off the street, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Oh yeah. No, I absolutely. I think that that is true. And I think yes, Yeah, in the context definitely of NA and all of that, I 100% agree. Um, hmm, I
Right.
can't
And then
quite
I
put.
would say the same thing is true for the U.S. government and and the country that way, where it's like it's more important that the people have faith in their government and that they feel like they can have input with a vote than it is that the government gets sort of whatever contemporary issues are on its mind correct. Now, that becomes really hard to stand by when fascists start voting. You know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden, like the principles that we hold near and dear, that is that like it's more important that we sort of stick together and we do this as a group than it is that we get everything right, starts being really hard to believe in when allowing everybody to do their best to participate and get everything right might turn into fascism. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And it's like that's where that principle starts like bending. You know what I mean? And it's like, holy shit, like are we really just gonna like freedom of speech this one out? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I think.
And my answer is sorry.
Oh, well, no, I'll let you finish. But let's here. You want to?
My
Want to?
answer is yeah. My answer is yeah. We do freedom of speech it out, but I do understand the fucking urge inside that's like, no, dude, we can't freedom of speech this one out. This is too fucking gnarly consequences on the line.
Yeah, and this one's interesting because it's like, yeah, I think just somewhere in my brain is like, I can imagine, well, not right now at this moment, but I feel like I could conceptualize a scenario where, like, you know, maybe consistency is less important, and perhaps we have a human tendency, right, to, um, hmm. Well, one thing here, you should send the lobby, and then I'll finish this because I think I do have someone in here. There's a homie in here,
Oh,
and then
oh shit! Is this on me? Oh, my bad.
oh no, you're
You're
good, man. We were chilling. I didn't even, I didn't even know until I just saw a message and was like, uh, ooh, la la.
run it, Jason Jackson.
Jason Shags, baby, the boy.
And Steve's just considering the First Amendment. Okay, all right.
Boy, I mean, I think my brain cells were like not firing at optimal capacity there because I got a little distracted by that message, and then it truly, I do think I have to think about it a little bit because I can't really think of like a counter example, but I feel like it's possible for me to think of one. You know what I mean? But
Let's
I don't know.
look. I'll help think about it with you. But first, we have to figure out: are we playing casual, competitive, or premier?
Well, my audio situation is gonna be pretty. I'm gonna be trash because I haven't played in a while, and I'm not gonna hear footsteps for shit.
You're gonna get so many more kills than me, bro. You literally always do, bro. You can't say you're gonna be trash and then be better than me for fucking hours. That's
No, bro, dude, like there'd be, dude, you know it. You'd have some like fucking 27 kill games and shit, bro. I see that shit, bro. Like,
you're crazy, bro.
bro, I definitely remember on Inferno too. Oh, we just got Inferno too. Let's go.
I had yeah, yeah, okay.
Cause bro, I'd be like, my thing is my mental is so fucking weak. Like, I don't know if it's like playing Valorant for fucking a billion hours and I'm just like still bitter from that shit. Like, I don't know what the fuck. I would turn into such a dick like way too fast. It was preposterous. And then my aiming would be trash. Once I would like lose the mental, then my skills would be just immediately in the gutter. Um, Dude, it's so fucking sick. So they added an airplane level, bro?
In CS?
What'd you say?
In CS they did?
Yeah, or at least on the lobby. Wait, can I? Oh, I have to join the other team. I get it. Yeah, I'm on the other
So I
team.
get to kill you every time?
Ah, bro, I'm coming for you, bro, with this USP, bro. But yeah, on the home lobby there was like airplanes. It looks like the best level ever from Modern Warfare 2. What was it called? Was it just called Airport? I think it was. Yeah, the best level from Modern Warfare 2 was just called Airport, and it looked exactly like it. I was like, dude, let's go, baby. Yeah, my sensitivity is ass right now. Oh, bro, this feels good, bro. Pushing B over here, bro. Shit feels good, bro. Where you at, bro? You should push this smoke, bro. You gotta push
How
the
do you put
smoke,
from
bro.
right?
Oh, dude, there was a dead body on the ground and I freaked out. Bro. Oh, there's no one over here? What's going on? Wait,
No.
what game mode is this? The
This
fuck?
is casual, bro.
Okay. Because there was no one at B at all. I was like, huh? I expected like a schmob.
Wait, where are you? Okay, I'm on your guy.
Oh,
Damn, you're
yeah.
right where I died.
Oh, this feels good. And honestly, it's not lagging at all, which is awesome because I'm streaming and I
Okay,
was
You know
kind of
that
scared.
hallway? They're by that hallway, both of them.
Oh, really? Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm gonna get a.
Yeah, this guy, he's coming out right now. He's coming out right now.
I want to get a one-tap head. Oh, I fucked that up. Oh, did I get him? Oh, someone else did? Okay. Okay.
No, you got the assist. You got the assist.
Let's go, let's go.
It's funny.
I want to get a clean, just like 2-bullet kill to the head or something. Because I don't think the M4 suppress kills one-shot head. Does it? One-shot head? I don't know.
Okay, the deagle.
I forget everything
Deagle for
about
no
this
good
game.
reason? Bro, I feel like a deagle for no good reason would be a good t-shirt.
The Deagle, yo, yeah. The Deagle is the way to
Or
learn
maybe
the
a good
game.
Twitter bio. A deagle for no good reason.
Oh, you mean like that actual phrase? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. A Deagle for no good reason. Ah,
Or
bro.
like a stream name. A deagle for no good reason. It's a Twitter bio, bro. That's actually a really good Twitter bio.
Fucking, I love names like
Oh
that.
shit, they're coming. Y'all are coming. Are you coming up banana right now?
Yes, sir. I'm about to swing it. You ready?
Yeah, you are.
Oh, is that you? I'm gonna kill my teammate first.
You did get one of my homies though.
No, I'm ass. Report me. I was
I'm
fucking
the
just.
one with the eagle over there.
Oh, I got killed from the other side.
Oh, I got you with the. I assisted on you, bro.
Oh, what? There
With
was.
my deagle, I got you with the deagle.
Oh, you did, Deagle. Okay.
I'll take that.
So my chat's not popping up once the game started, which is strange. I don't think it matters too much because everyone's kind of vibing, but
I see your chat on mine.
you do okay.
Bro, do you have 2 monitors? You need another monitor, bro.
Oh, I know, bro. Well, dude, it's like,
Bro, if you had another monitor, your life would be so much better.
bro, if I had $1,000, bro, I would have motherfucking probably had 150 more videos on YouTube, bro. Like, maybe not $1,000, but you know what I'm saying? Just to get my life back in check, like.
Ooh, nade kill! Look up right, nade kill!
Oh, it's the Negator, and his name is Larry. Oh my god.
I'll tell you what, bro. If you help me find a wire, I'll give you this fucking monitor.
Oh, bro, it's
It's not
good.
like a good monitor, but it'll work as a second monitor.
I mean, like, I would not. Oh, I can't snipe. What the hell? Oh, it's because the
No, I
double
mean-
zoom.
I mean, straight up, it's like no big deal. Like, I don't use it. Just in my closet, and it's bad.
I mean,
But it'll work as like a stream monitor. Like, you can hold it up. Because right now, I have, I don't know, if you want it, it's up to you.
I would
Oh, shit.
I would possibly like borrow it, but I'd feel bad just snagging it. But I think possibly maybe like my brother might have one, or this might be a thing just because my dad's fucking AFK. So I could be like, hey dad, I haven't talked to you in a year and a half or anything, and get me a computer monitor. Yeah. I'd be like, yo, my therapist.
We haven't talked in a year and a half, but like, wait, I need a monitor.
Because he basically won't talk to me until, well, he refused to have any sort of human decency until I went to therapy, I guess. So now that I'm going to therapy, I'm kind of curious to engage with him again. But he's still not gonna fucking give a rat's ass about jack shit. Now that's interesting. He's such a strange. He's one of the most unusual people I've ever met. I guess I'm biased, but I just don't
I mean, he's your
understand.
dad. Honestly, I've always had trouble hearing you with your dad because I just like
He's cool.
don't know him like you do. You know what I mean? And I just don't have the same view of him, so it's very strange
Yeah.
to me when you say that. I'm not saying like you're like off or anything. Ooh,
Right.
I got somebody.
Oh yeah. Even
But
you're
I'm just saying, for me, it's like I didn't experience it that way, so it's always like, whoa, like I always thought he was chill.
yeah.
So
He's an expert. How do I put this? He's a people pleaser, as I kind of am, and he doesn't like when people don't like him, and um, I think he's a very manipulative person, and also he's a good actor. That's one thing that I think I'm good at. So like yeah, in public and stuff, or in the presence of people outside of the immediate family, he's an angel, and he's funny, and
yeah.
he's so charismatic because
He's a charming guy, so we can sort of
yeah,
get tricked sometimes. You think?
I do think he's a little bit of a trickster when it comes to, I mean, he's honestly cool in so many ways. Like, there's so many aspects, or qualities rather, that are dope. And I think I'm very lucky to have a dad that was so, he was, yeah, naturally funny, among other things. And it's not like he wasn't a good dad. He was a good dad, but it's like that's about as far as I can compliment him, to be honest, because it's like, oh my god, the conversations I've had with him and the things that he said to me are so off the wall. I mean, they make my mom look totally normal, man. Like, and I mean, my mom drinks like a bottle of tequila a night, and
Dude, Christian's the goat. Don't even fucking.
she's something. And to be honest, there's times where I'm talking to my dad like, Jesus, why is my mom more like sane? Like, I don't know, just that's the only word I can think of, just sane, because there must be some repressed rage or something in my dad, because he flips like a switch, dude. He flips like a light, and just all of a sudden I'm not talking to Lee Hoag anymore. It feels like I'm talking to a fucking like I don't know, like manifestation of chaos or something, or like the embodiment of destruction, and he just okay, that's okay, maybe not those two things that I just said, but golly jeepers, man. And I mean, dude, he, um COVID, all of that, he never texted me once. Uh Many periods of my life, absolutely zero engagement. Like, there's nothing I can point to whatsoever, and it's like, hey, because I kind of, I had to leave Johnny's because of Rob and Dre, and then I got fucked over at Susie's because Josh Blakely is a fucking meth head, and I lost my job in the middle of COVID and got stuck without a car in the middle of Calistoga with Laura Murphy and Jared, and it was just like, hey, maybe a single text message, and I can count the number of things he's done for me on one hand. That's exactly how I just told your mom, because your mom brought up Lee I forget how it came up, but I was like, no, my dad is not an intelligent person. And she was like, what? He always struck me as a very intelligent person. And I was like, nah, dude, straight up, and I'll just have to hard know that. And she was a little like shocked, I could tell on her face, and that checks out. That's how most people react.
That's what I'm saying. Like I'm not saying I'm not trying to contradict what you've experienced for decades with him. I'm just saying, I think as from an outsider perspective, it's sort of it's just not, it's a little jarring to hear you say it that way. So I'm not surprised that my mom felt that way. She was like, "Really?"
Oh yeah, no, it made all the sense for her to feel like that. One thing I'll say is, like, how much like I despise my mom's husband Turbo, right? And how he was sort of my kryptonite.
Yeah.
Turbo
Yeah.
has literally, like, unironically given me more money than my dad. Not that anyone's entitled to money from their parents or anything after 18 or whatever, but isn't it interesting that Turbo has quite literally just provided more than my father? And this is like me. I have no reason to try to like defend Turbo or whatever. I don't like him at all, right? And so, I mean, this guy helped me get new tires on my Fiesta. My dad, that nothing even remotely close to that. You know, my dad didn't pay for any schooling or whatsoever that I've been to in my life. That was all Grandpa John and my mom, right? And
Ooh,
there's,
I killed you.
I think it's just like the lack of actual like sacrifice that he had to make. Something like he had to sacrifice nothing really to like. He didn't teach me anything. He never. There's nothing. He didn't take me out for like a father-son trip at any point. You know, we never spent an afternoon together just shooting the breeze a single time. Like, there's literally not a single night of my life where I was just hanging out with my dad. Like, that's never been an occurrence. I've had conversations with him, um, but it like needs to be like an appointment, you know? It needs to be a premeditated, long, arduous process of me being as vulnerable as possible. Like, hey, dad, I really want to have a dad in my life, you know? Like, hey, you want to, like, give me some human decency? And it, I don't know, man. He just doesn't seem to care about me. I don't know. Um, he probably does, but I'll be damned, he just has not found a way to express it whatsoever, and there's no financial sacrifice that he's ever made at all. So I just see this man who just went to Cabo San Lucas every year with us and just, oh, he did. I guess I am live streaming, so maybe I shouldn't put all of his secrets out there, but there's some controversial adult decisions he made at the yacht club parties, and it proceeded to end my parents' marriage, and that's kind of why they got divorced, and et cetera, et cetera. And just one time he was really drunk with my brother, and he said this thing to my brother that is almost, yeah, it's like unspeakable. I just can't even believe he said that. But he was just like, I guess, shit faced. And my brother came to me like, yeah, so dad said this the other night, and I was like, what the hell? And I still like, I just can't even process it, and I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's just really complicated. Because on the surface, yeah, he definitely looks like a really cool guy. And yeah, he was involved. You know, he coached sports, right? Um, and I'm so lucky in so many ways for that. But yeah, I just don't ever want to be in his presence. Like, there's just no reason I can think of like, gee, I really wish Lee was here, you know, or like, I look forward to a night hanging out with Lee. Like, no, that's never gonna be a sentence I say. It's just no. Like, um, yeah, and there's something probably deeper than I can even articulate right now. To be honest, but I don't know. My mom, as crazy as she is, man, she's there for me, man, and she'll respond to me. Like, she'll, as simple as it sounds, respond with words to me, even if it's just a text message. That's way more than my dad ever gave me. It's like I don't even exist to my dad, which is strange because it's just like, I don't know, man. I was a pretty like uh I thought I was a good kid, you know. I had like insane grades. I played all the sports. Everyone loved me. It's like I don't even know what I could have done more. Um, that's what really just I just can't compute. I just can't compute. It's just like any benchmark that was put in front of me, I achieved it. Like any sort of thing that was expected of me, I achieved it. Other than maybe finishing college, which could be why he just hates me. I guess I just didn't appreciate my opportunity at Sonoma State. It could be as simple as that. And that's one thing I do regret quite a bit, but I got so distracted from girls and drugs, and I didn't really have many friends in high school, to be honest, especially coming from small little Calistoga. So I was still learning how to be to be a guy, to be a man, whatever. You know, I was like still having to figure this all out on the fly. I got kind of culture shocked at Sonoma State, man. I had no idea people behaved like that, you know, guys and girls. And then when you mix in alcohol, I was just like, what the fuck, bro? Like, I was freaking out. I was freaking out. The shit I saw some shit that was mind blowing there, dude. Just like literal rap video scenarios. And it's sad. A lot of sad shit. Yeah. Anyway, I got off on on a thing there. But dude, it's so cool to stream. You know the Counter Strikes? Like Counter Strike makes you do this weird ass shit if you're just trying to stream the game itself. But I figured out a way around it by just doing the whole screen, which obviously, I mean, that's everyone's first thought. But I found it interesting. There's this blockade on streaming the game. Like you have to like put the, you know how you open the command prompt and you have to like type all that dumb shit, like it's like 2007 Windows computer or something, or it's like MySpace with like HTML code. Yeah. Like there's like that shit going on with Counter Strike still in 2024. I'm like, okay. Just, sure. I just don't get it. Like, I don't know. I'm not smart enough to be a computer science guy though, so there's probably a reason.
You know what's probably sicker than that though is getting flashbanged by your own teammate. That's probably the sickest experience in this game, I would say, for me.
Oh yeah, dude, that's a freaking banger experience.
I love that, dude. I get flashbanged by my own teammate and then I get shot up and I'm like, damn, at least my homie got an assist, right?
Yeah. I want to check out Chasing Check, bro. I think that homie, bro, I think that's one of the OGs from like my first Magic videos like 3 years ago. Because I recognize that name, bro. I'm about to go check it out.
Bro, we gotta get an arena, bro. I know you're about to lose, and it's gonna be upsetting to you. You know what I mean? Guy like me never plays arena, rolls in here and just smokes you in arena, bro. Like I do every time. That's right.
Hey, bro, motherfucking, have you ever played RuneScape, bro?
No.
Hey, Ben, what if I told you that's the best game ever made? For sure, dog.
Chess, bro. It's chess.
Oh, true. Hey, yo, dog.
I mean, here's the thing. Here's one thing that I'll say about maybe Pokemon, but not. Here's why. I'll explain it to you.
Okay.
It's because it's this. Look, there's an element in Pokemon that for me disqualifies it.
Oh yeah, it's the variability,
And
like
it's the luck element, right? Like
true.
And this is something where it's like it's also like poker is also a great game. But the problem with poker for me is that sort of the luck element. I don't know if it's dumb, but it just feels like it sort of it takes the purity of the game down a rung. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's part of the reason why I love chess so much. Is it just feels so fucking pure that way. You know what I mean? Like so.
Oh, yeah.
Like there is like if you lose, there is no one to cry to. You lost. You know what I'm saying? Whereas you could lose a day in poker and feasibly be like, oh, I got bad luck, and you could even be right. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, okay. I totally agree with you, and I totally see what you're saying. But part of me wants to like scream and be like, but there's also the flip. I don't know. Okay, so there's this. Okay, yes, the luck is certainly a part of it, and how do I put this? Like it seems okay. Like, oh, I just got 2 gnarly snipies. Where's the third? Give me the third. So Pokemon almost goes all the way around in a full circle in that regard, where you're trying to get a grasp of the luck, and every action.
The guy is us.
Oh, I got clapped.
I watched that.
And so how do I put this? Like, you're trying, the whole point of every move you make in Pokemon is to minimize the reliance on luck. So, okay, so everyone starts with X number of everyone that's what it is. It's like, okay, everyone starts super reliant on luck. And the strategy of Pokemon comes with, how do you then get rid of that reliance? How do you minimize the reliance, and how do you and so it but I totally know what you mean, and I totally respect that. But it almost, like, I think you'd be surprised in a regard where you'll have these moments when you're like, okay, there's a chance here that I can come back, but it's gonna take the stars aligning, it's gonna take this, that, and this, and a whole lot of luck. And there's a lot of terminology in Pokemon, but, like, you know, a common thing is playing for burn is a common one. Most moves will have like a 20% chance to burn, so you'll fish for the burn. So fishing.
I have a question.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Okay.
Strictly on the skill needed in the game.
Okay.
Magic or Pokemon? Which is a more skill demanding game?
Ooh.
And I want to say different than knowledge demanding, which is also very important in both of those games. I know it is in Magic.
I'm actually
Right?
glad.
Knowledge is one thing, but, like, what if it's like how much of it relies on just purely like your ability to understand the complexities, be creative, and sort of and develop a skill in the game, not just like a knowledge of what's out there.
I would say there is a higher skill ceiling with Magic. And Magic, if I had to pick one, I pick Magic. But, like, just as a game that I could play for the rest of my life or whatever, or just fall in love with, I pick Magic. However, there's certain qualities of Pokemon that are so unique to just, like, I just haven't discovered quite a context or a game that brings out. I would say Pokemon requires very acute mathematical prowess. Like, Magic is less mathematical in a way. Okay, wait,
Maybe deeper strategy, less sort of like linear logical thinking.
Like, I think with Magic, there's more variables to consider. There's just a larger scope.
Zach, hear me out.
It's hard to explain. It really is. It's so hard. There's just something. Dude, I'm telling you, man, when I'm motherfucking up late playing Pokemon, and I have one Pokemon left, and they have 5 Pokemon left or something, and I come back, bro, and I'll fucking jump up from my chair like a motherfucker, you know what I'm
saying? Zach.
Yeah.
Hear me out, okay?
Okay.
You know what we need to do?
Play Pokemon?
We need to stop messing around, okay?
Oh.
We need to invent a game.
Bro, oh my god, that is such...
Dude,
I love that you just said that. I love that you just said that.
We need to invent a game. You and I will sit down and we'll talk about games that we've played and aspects of those games that we like and aspects of those games that we don't like. And we'll try to devise the best, the coolest, most interesting strategy game that meets my demands for purity and it meets your demands for eclecticism and you like wider games. There's more to know.
I
We gotta
love that idea.
Dude,
I love
dude,
that
that'd be
idea.
sick, bro. I'll get you over here and you won't leave until you've been in the game. Those are the rules.
Bro, let's do it. And then we motherfucking go to Hasbro and then they make it. I don't know. But like seriously though, like
Bro, we could fucking okay, well we could make a video game to be fair.
we
but
could.
We can also make like a card game or a
Do
board
you-
game. I guess we'd have to decide.
Do you I want just as a random thing. I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh since I was a child, but I would say every day or every other day for the last 2 years, I'll watch like a random Yu-Gi-Oh video, man. It's so weird. It's so weird. I have no plans to play this game ever again. I know there's glaring flaws in Yu-Gi-Oh, but there's also extremely unique aspects of it that are unlike anything else. Same with even Pokemon, the Pokemon trading card game I did play as a child, and my mom did take me around to random Pizza Huts and random high school gymnasiums to meet with to meet with a bunch of nerds. And
With the other Pokemasters.
oh yeah, with the other Pokemon. And I would say Pokemon, it's a beautiful game, it's very elegant, but I think the scope is slightly too small, and I think it copies Magic and it's like at that point it's like just play Magic. If you're gonna play Pokemon or Magic, it's like just play Magic. But Yu-Gi-Oh's over there like kind of just being fucking chaotic as fuck. Yu-Gi-Oh's so chaotic it's ridiculous, and it actually is so awesome for that.
It was like if a schizophrenic guy tried to copy Magic, just like failed, you know?
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
Hey bro,
This is crazy.
guess when most games of like unironically, guess when most games of Yu-Gi-Oh are decided.
First turn.
Yep.
I know, it's the first turn.
Exactly. First turn before the other player gets to lay a card. It's not even like both players take a turn, it's just one player can start off and lay their whole hand if they draw like the ideal hand and all of that. And it's so preposterous in that way. It's so cartoonishly silly, but it like it has something to it where you're like considering all of this, like it's just like Magic where every single card in your deck needs to be justified, and Yu-Gi-Oh's almost more so that way, because Yu-Gi-Oh's like, yeah, you're likely gonna draw your whole deck on turn 1, so it's like literally every single card
needs to win you the game on turn 1. You cannot
Yup.
have a single card that doesn't help you win the game on turn 1.
Yo, pretty much. And it has to be like so perfectly synergistic. And I love hearing the way these people oh my god, I just missed like the easiest shots ever. But I love hearing the way people justify their decisions of these cards. It's so interesting. Yeah, so anyway, there's yeah, like you're saying though, we can take all the best qualities of these games that we like so much, and
Well, one thing that I love about a game is complexity, and another thing that I love about a game is simplicity. You gotta figure out, like, and one thing I'll say is, when it comes to chess, one of the things that I love about that game is how it is both. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
It does a really good job being very complicated and very simple at the same time.
right.
I would say Magic doesn't do a good job at that. Magic is only complicated. All about Magic. Magic
True.
is obnoxiously complicated the whole time.
I think you're totally right. And dude, by the way, I've been watching like Gotham chess videos, man.
Have you?
Yeah, bro. I love Gotham, bro. How he walks through every turn or whatever, and he's like, the computer recommends you do this, but Hikaru was actually doing this, or let's see if I can remember some more names. I know Magnus Carlsen, I know Hikaru, I know the young ass Indian guy. I think he was like 17. Maybe he's not Indian, but he was like 17. I think he was the young. Yeah, that name. That name. I want to say Prague. Is he 7 or is he like 18 now?
Prague and Gukesh are both 18.
Gukesh, I hear that name
Gukesh
all the
just
time.
won the candidates.
Did he? Oh my god.
Gukesh just won the candidates. He's the youngest player that's gonna participate in a world championship ever.
Oh,
So,
yeah,
so
okay.
Prague was more famous because he sort of like beat Magnus a few times, and so people got really excited about Prague. But right now, people are starting to learn more about Gukesh. I mean, Gukesh has been famous, but not as famous as Prague for some reason. Mostly
Right.
because he didn't beat Magnus as much, and he plays slower time controls.
Okay.
Gukesh is finna go to the fucking world chips, bro. Bro, you're into
Hey.
that. I love that, bro. Dude, I've been keeping up with top level chess for fucking years, dude. I love it. I love it.
Bro, I love chess too, man. I do. You know, I'm one of those people. I'm such a phase person. Like there'll probably be another phase coming up. Probably after this conversation. Now I'm even more inspired, like subconsciously. So I might just fire up some chess.com, and I get super into something for like a month, and then I like switch completely, and then I won't like play it again for a while. So yeah, I was watching like Gotham, and I was playing a little bit, and I was like, man, I told Ben I would one day beat him, and I do fucking stand by that. Like one day I want to legitimately beat you, and you're trying your hardest. You know what I'm saying? And like that.
Telling you, Zach, I'm telling you. I'm telling you right now. I'm debating this now, and I mean it from the bottom of my soul.
Okay.
I would love it if you would beat me in a game. I'm telling you, you will never be better than me. So long as I live. If I even think I see you in the rearview mirror, bro, I'm gonna start grinding so hard. You're better than me in so many games, dude. You will never get better than me. Yes, it will never. I'm telling you, it just won't. I won't allow you out of school before you. I will quit my job. I will break up with my girlfriend and cut off my family before I let you get better than me in chess.
Yeah, I respect that, bro. That's how I feel about Pokemon. If you ever fucking just randomly made a Pokemon team and you actually win, I wouldn't even know. My mind would just, I don't know. I would just.
You might beat me in a game. I'm just saying you won't be better than me. You know what I mean? There won't be a day where you look up and you're like, I have a higher rating than Ben today. Well, you won't do it.
I mean,
Good luck though.
I believe that. I don't know if I'll ever like pass you in rating, because I don't know if like I'll just simply devote as much time or whatever, but I will definitely
If you do, I will literally drink a tablespoon of my urine.
bro, say anything else, bro. Say anything else.
I will literally drink a tablespoon of my urine.
That's so specific. That's such a small amount, but it's awesome.
But that's too much. A tablespoon is like still gross, but it's like one goal. You know? It could be worse, right?
Yo, bro. Well, I gotta say, I'm pretty inspired now. I'm just kidding. But well, it's funny actually. On that, something came up in my mind when I mentioned Pokemon just now too. It's like, so that's the thing about Pokemon. Like, you could start playing like tomorrow, and you would much more quicker beat me at Pokemon than I would ever beat you at chess, because of the nature of the game and it being more reliant on luck. Like, I remember Joe Fawns beat me, and I was so fucking pissed because I was like playing every day for like weeks, and I was like, dude, come on, Joe, you haven't played in how long? And so he hops on, right? And he just so happened to be running like the most perfect thing that countered my Pokemon, and honestly probably the best thing in the entire format, because when Joe plays Pokemon, he just copy pastes the team from online. A lot of people will just copy paste their teams from online, which is, even the pros do that, and it's very much expected, because the community is working together to come up with the best strategies, and like quite literally like, this strategy minimizes your reliance on luck more. So when you spam 100 games, your win ratio over your loss ratio is just going to be more. But there's never going to be these players that are like, you know what I mean? Like, I could beat the best Pokemon player in the world right now. Like, I could do that because there's always such variability to the matches. but
No, I understand.
you know what I mean?
And
Yeah.
here's one of the spots that we need to decide that, because we're making a game right
Oh,
now.
true.
We have to
True.
decide: are we gonna allow luck in? And if we do, how much? Right? Those are big questions.
That is
Those
a big
are, to
question.
me, some of the most fundamental questions about a game.
I agree with you. Those are the
How much variability is there? How much variance is there, if any? You know?
Is there
Because here's another thing:
so
the more variability, does it make it easier to be creative?
interesting.
Does that sort of add to the creativity of the game? You know, because certainly chess is creative, but actually only at the lower levels. The higher you go, the less creative that game gets, and the more just sort of like linear deduction it is. You know?
Yeah. You know, I was almost gonna as you were saying that, I reflected a little bit on Magic and was like, so I was trying to identify luck in Magic, and I guess like maybe the luck in Magic comes from, when you like look at the top 5 cards of your deck, grab a permanent card out of the top 5 or whatever. Like, it's like,
In Commander, in CEDH, luck is massive, especially with your first set, with your draw. You can draw a win. Like, I could draw. I have a CEDH deck that I can draw like a turn 2 or 3 win. And then I can draw into a hand where I'm drawing, and I can't even win by turn 12, right? And that those games are over within the first 5 turns. So there is just a massive element of, do I draw into a win? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I don't have the best deck, but even the best decks, they do get more consistent. Like, you can always draw into a win by turn 5, but there is a massive amount of variance between, do you just draw the nuts on turn 1? Do you know what I mean?
Right.
So I would say, in my experience, that's where a big amount of variance comes in, is your opening hand. Is your opening hand trash or not?
I see. And yes. I just had like I had a lot of ideas just now. So one thing I'll say that immediately popped up was, me and you could probably create the most like perfect game or whatever, but here's my thought: do we want to do that, or do we want to make a game that the most number of people would try, right? Or like, so, like marketability comes into mind, like, and kind of like what our end goal for making the game would be, because
how beginner friendly is the game?
Right. Do we want it to be like have so much competitive integrity and be perfect kind of in that regard? Or do we want it to do as much as that as possible, but still be appealing for a beginner and be approachable, right? And so that got me thinking quite a bit. Ooh, dude, I love this. I just love thinking about this in general. This is awesome.
Fun idea, huh?
It
So
is.
here's what I'm saying. What about a card game like Magic or Pokemon? Okay, a card game where you have like some sort of creature character permanents you put on the board, and they have sort of abilities and toughness, but there is no deck and there is no draw. It's like you have a 15-card deck and you start with all the cards in your hand.
Ooh.
That's kind of fun, right? Because it eliminates the draw luck aspect of the whole thing, and you just create your 15 characters. You know what I mean?
Right.
What do
Okay.
you think about that idea? Does that sound kind of cool?
That does sound very cool. 'Cause then it's truly like two people kind of, I don't know why this analogy comes to mind, but two people just running at each other with like a battering ram, and like who has like the most well constructed battering ram wins. I don't know. Sorry, that's...
It's like a duel. It's like a
Yeah.
duel. It's like it's like you don't know what 15 cards they selected. Maybe they have a sideboard of 60, right? And every game, every hand, you pick 15 that you're going to take into battle this hand. You know what I'm saying? And you can change your 15 from like hand to hand. You know? and so it's
Right.
like a duel.
Okay. I could
There's no
totally
drawing card.
I could totally see that being so appealing in so many ways.
And it's sort of like a big reveal, you know? It's like, what did you choose?
Ooh, and then like um gosh, there's some Pokemon I was trying to I can't actually remember, so I'm trying to like think out loud, but in Pokemon there's this interesting, well, actually never mind. That's actually kind of fucking lame. Because there's like these things like to win you need to take all your opponent's prize cards. And so like there's like these 6 cards you put aside at the beginning of the thing. Now the whole point and the whole aim of your deck is to like obtain those cards, but there's like this funny interesting mini game of like, do you put your best cards in your prize card selection, since you know you're trying to obtain those, or do you use those good optimal cards to just simply obtain a bad card and just do it more efficiently? um I don't know if that really made
What about,
sense, but
what
there,
about,
yeah, there's something there that I really
well,
like about it, which I think maybe may be
I
able to piggyback with what you said, kind of, in a way, in a
you know
very
what's interesting to me is Clash Royale. Did you ever play Clash Royale?
no, but my brother loves it. I think I downloaded it but never played it, so I actually might have it on my phone.
Well, different from sort of Magic and Pokemon, I think. Clash Royale, you have 3 towers. And you also have spells, so you can sort of go at the main tower. And you have to take down the main tower to win. But that could be an interesting thing where we could have, like, you play the game and you have 3 towers, sort of, and you have to go through one of the first towers, or maybe there are, like, alternate ways where you can try to go to the main tower first. But obviously that comes with sacrifices. Um,
Okay.
which I feel like would be an interesting way that we could take a similar Magic structure and kind of switch it up and add some opportunity for creativity by like making the objectives sort of more separated apart, and it's not just like a simple individual life counting system.
Yes. I like the idea of separating, just simply that phrase, separating objectives seems like, you know, could only probably mostly be positive for the game, I would say. At least like my gut instinct tells me that, but I like the idea of,
You know, you have like 2 bomb sites in Counter Strike. Like, if you have one
yeah,
bomb site in Counter Strike, it's
yeah,
already different between them.
exactly. Nice. That's, yeah, as simple as that. Like there's just, you can go left or you can go right, and which way are you gonna go? Based on maybe like your starting hand or cards or whatever we decided. Yeah. Yo, did I just punk somebody with the pistol, bro? That shit was funny. Oh, that's my teammate. Whoops. I got stuck on that thing. I remember I was bitching about that when we were playing in the past, like getting stuck on walls in this game. There's something about Valorant where you slide off the wall that doesn't happen in this game as easily, and I always fucking complain about that, even though it's probably more realistic. It's probably better for the game in this context, but I'm just, that muscle memory of going against the wall,
Yeah.
I just can't break it. Um, yeah, even just actually on that note of thinking about bomb sites, and Counter Strike and Valorant are essentially the same game. Um, just, well, they're not, but like
They're the same. There's different fonts.
right, and
Different
it's
fonts.
cool.
Well,
It's cool because Valorant,
you know
like,
what Counter Strike and Valorant have, and chess has, that Magic and Pokemon do not. I don't think Pokemon. I've never played
what?
Pokemon. They have clocks,
Oh,
bro. What if we have a Magic type game but with a clock? Because a clock, especially if you have a short clock, really adds to the urgency of the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, it adds to the urgency and the speed at which you have to make your decision, and it creates pressure. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just sit back in Counter Strike and like sort of wait out your time. You only have a few minutes. At some point, like push comes to shove, you have to go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's
Like,
true.
cool.
I like, I definitely, I definitely like the idea. Um, Especially in considering like people are progressively getting less and less patient, right? And like, people want outcomes quickly. And how we were pondering like, why don't people play these strategy games and shit? Maybe that's one of the things that turns off people is they think it's such a big time investment, right? And so if they find out maybe this game has a clock and the games are expedited to a certain degree, more people will try it, right? And that'll be good. Um, yeah, I like the idea of a clock. I think that can only be good. Oh, oh, oh! I tried to freaking like. That was sick. I almost got 2 of them. I'm so ass. It's so funny, but I don't even care. But honestly, I feel like if I play this game for 2 more days, oh my god, I could just fucking get that feeling back, God damn. It's funny, man. I do remember many times in my life saying like, man, making a game would be so cool. I'd love to study game theory, or possibly work for Wizards of the Coast as part of the card design team, right? Like that was something I used to think of all the time. Like that'd be so dope. And yeah, it's like, why not just make our own game? Like, what the fuck? Like, like we're definitely smart enough to do it. Like we're definitely passionate enough to do it as well. Like, dude, yeah, bro. Let's make $1 bazillion, bro. You down, bro? Let's make $1 bazillion?
It's like not enough to be H.
A bazillion?
At least 2 bazillion. If I make a seriously crap strategy game like that, you think I'm gonna settle for 1 bazillion? You know what I mean?
That's true. That's chump change.
Bro.
Hey, dog. I remember a few years ago checking Magic's profits, bro. It was like $2.2 billion or something.
No,
In a
they
year.
make so obnoxiously much money.
It's preposterous, man. And Magic's actually more popular than it's ever been in its history right now. I'm sure you've probably been hearing like you heard about how good that Lord of the Rings set sold and shit. I don't know if you.
No, did it sell really well?
Dude, it was the best-selling set in Magic history, bro. And so they're starting to do insane secret layers and stuff now. It's very controversial in the community. Um, those are more just for collecting and less for like playing the game. But dude, there's an Assassin's Creed set coming out right now. And then dog, I shit you not, I don't know if this is bullshit or not, but I heard that Taylor Swift is trying to make like a Taylor Swift oriented secret lair Magic set, dude. I shit you not, bro. I was
All
like,
the Swifties are finna buy that, bro.
they will, dude.
It's
And
honestly a good business decision.
it is. It's really smart, actually, and I think it'll bring a lot of people into the game. It sounds funny to say, but yeah, people. Yeah, man, it's good. I'm a full supporter of them just going balls to the wall at this point and just throw like every fucking franchise they can. Like, there's a Fortnite set. Do you know? I don't know if you've ever seen.
Yeah.
There's a Fortnite set,
And
dude.
Warhammer. There's a Warhammer set.
Oh, true. I actually haven't seen that yet. I kind of want to look at those because I like Warhammer. I think it's a cool IP or whatever. Yeah, dude, I like this. I like this thought bubble or this like. I like thinking about stuff like this. It's awesome. Um, yeah, dude. I on a totally different subject. I need to get my pride has been preventing me from walking down to the pizza shop and like working at the pizza shop because it's pretty much the only place that's in walking distance. But honestly, dude, I need to do that. I need to just stop being like letting my pride control me in that regard, and I need to take that step so that I can fix my car, so that I can then be able to drive to your house, right? Be able to finally go get that stuff from Beckett's house, so that and it would be this like snowball effect of positivity in my life. Um, but I've been sitting here like a jackass, bro. And every time I get in a fucking like fight with my mom,
Well,
it keeps me here longer because then I'm like, oh well, fuck this and fuck that. So I'm just gonna sit here and do nothing because now I deserve it more. It's such a twisted, poisonous mindset that I have.
totally think you should go get that job, dude. But I don't think you should take for granted all of, even though it might not seem like it, because like maybe tangibly the fucking at least financial and freedom wise improvements are not there, but all of the lifestyle improvements you've made over there, like dude, you're seeing a therapist. That is a massive. Dude, I've been fucking hoping you would go see a therapist for years, though. I know you've been averse to it, and then I remember you talked to me and you'd be down, and then you didn't do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then you went and saw a therapist, and then like running is a clear indicator with you, dude. Whenever you start running, have you ever noticed that like if you start like trying to be healthier, like running is one of the earlier things you go to? You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Yeah.
I guess what I'm saying is like I think even though it might be like oh I don't have money, I'm not getting a job. I think we shouldn't be like acting like you're just sort of at the same place that you were months ago at square one. I think you have clearly taken steps in a positive direction that like have prepared you to go get this job, dude. Like you were fucking leaving or getting fired from every single job, and I think the answer is you've needed to sort of recalibrate before you could like sort of re-enter the workforce that way.
Yeah.
I think you spent a lot of time doing that, and I guess I think you shouldn't sort of belittle that or take that for granted. That's not nothing. You know what I mean? Like I don't think you need to beat yourself up about not having a job right now. I think it's probably been the right decision to sort of lay low for a while and let these things manifest.
I really appreciate that.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, I do really appreciate that because, somewhere in my mind, I, I kind of knew that, kind of, but there was also that conflicting other side of my whatever when I'm feeling down on myself, and then I start to kind of lose that perspective. And yeah, actually, even my mom, to her credit, said that at one point. She's like, I think just take a breather, and once you're ready, go back. But I think I kind of, I think I was ready like a few months ago or whatever. I think I just kind of dragged it on a little bit too long because I got complacent and I'm just a jackass. But I agree with you in that regard, and I really appreciate it. So yeah, maybe you're right. The pizza place actually was probably just dumb, and I think somewhere in my brain, I like wanted just.
Maybe this is good. Whatever job, I'm not against the job. I'm just saying it's not the only indicator of how well you're doing. You know what I mean? Like there's more to this conversation that should be taken into account. You know what I mean? And it's not like, oh, you don't have a job, you're doing bad. It's like, well, there's been some like real tangible improvements that have been going down. So those should be like I think you should go get the job, but I think that should be seen as like another roll of sort of the boulder that you're trying to get rolling, and not seen as sort of like finally you're getting over being a piece of shit. I don't think that's an accurate way of looking at it.
Yeah. I, as you know, probably better than most people, I have a little bit of a temper, right? And I really appreciate one of the discussions we had where, you very politely kind of helped guide me to the conclusion that, I'm kind of, I am the common denominator, and sometimes the way I speak to people is just simply kind of like too aggressive or whatever. And, at the end of the day, I do struggle quite a bit to communicate respectfully with my coworkers, and it's made me lose jobs and stuff. And you really kind of forced me.
It's fucking silly because you're so smart and skilled that like you should move up the workforce relatively quickly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you don't, because 1% of the time you're like screaming profanities. Literally, just like 1% of the time you lose your cool and you scream profanity to your coworkers. So then your boss is like, well, like I gotta fire him or something. I can't just let him scream. You know what I mean? And it's like, dude, like if you just didn't do that, like you're chilling, like you're literally doing well.
Yeah.
And then you come to me and you're like, dude, I was fucking doing great on this job, and they fired me just because I yelled at this person. I'm like, dude, I'm sure you were doing great on your job. Like that, I'm not confused about. You know, I worked with you, bro. I worked with you. Like we were both doing the same amount of cocaine. You were a good worker and I was not. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't unclear to me that you were fucking clearly having it together. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Well, I appreciate that as well. Yeah. I do think I have good work ethic. I do take a lot of pride in it, and so yeah, just I guess
you have work ethic. You're very organized mind. A very good mind in general, but also you're like very organized when working. So you're always able to sort of like manage yourself and your time very well. And you pick things up quickly. So you're just like a really ideal worker. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's like, so if you're not screaming at people, like there's no reason that people wouldn't hire, like people would hire you and probably move you up the chain quickly.
Yo, I so when I was working, I didn't work at Auberge that long, but um I'm so fucking thankful for the perspective I got, because that environment at Auberge was the best restaurant environment anyone can ask for. You know what I mean? There's not even a better restaurant on the west side of the country. Literally. No, okay, maybe sure, but dude, we had 16 Michelin stars. Like, we're in the top 500 hotels in the world. Like, every year, I mean, dude, the clientele, like, I would walk by my tables and it's like doctors talking about, oh yes, we had to transfer all the embryos to my other laboratory. You know, these are like people that run the world. One of my tables were the owners of Red Bull. Yeah, they just owned Red Bull. Machine Gun Kelly and Megan Fox came in before I was working there, and everyone was showing me pictures of them. And you know, you'd have the world's richest and most powerful people coming to this place, and so here in my mind, it's like, well, wouldn't the hiring process be very rigorous and you know, actually effective? Even at some capacity. And so it's like, nope, you still have servers there for 12 years. 12 years they've been working there, and they don't know what's in the mignonette sauce for the oysters. Bro, when I found out that I love this man. I love Caesar at Auberge, but he's worked there now 13 years, and he didn't know what was in the oyster sauce. And it's like those kind of things. This is a little bit of a separate point, but it's like I don't know what to do with that information, and I instantly freak out, because to me it's like, well, isn't that the first question everyone asks? Haven't you been asked that question 16 billion times? You know what I mean? Like, that's like, it just, and anyway, but more back to what we were talking about and holding my composure and the way I speak to my coworkers. Like, I simply knew that restaurants weren't for me at that point, because it's not going to get better than that, and nothing's going to change in my life unless I learn how to speak to people. And it was a wake-up call. It's like, dude, clearly something needs to change within myself, because if I can't be happy here, I can't be happy anywhere, and I want to be happy. So anyway, I'm just so thankful for Auberge, even though it was so short-lived, and I made
Well,
some really
and
good.
you're hitting on something that's very human. It's not just restaurants too. Um, bro, like I think of it this way. This is one thing because I get upset about this too. And one thing that I use to think about is I literally try to think of all the adults around me as just big children, like as children that have grown. You know what I'm saying? Because when I expect them to be adults and like sort of handle things like adults handle things, they always let me down. They let me down
Yeah.
every single time. But when I literally just expect them to be children, they go right on the money. Like oh dude, this now I'm not feeling like upset with your performance because you're performing as expected as a child. That's exactly what I was expecting out of you, and that's what I'm getting. You know what I mean? And I don't know. It sounds silly, but it really helps me sometimes to just literally try to just remember like, okay, people are kids. People are no more organized, savvy, experienced than children.
And in a way, you're not even kind of like stretching the truth or anything because everyone is just like a grown up child. Like every adult is just a grown up child, isn't it? Aren't they? And I guess, yeah, no, there's definitely a huge significance to that in what you're saying because I probably like you, maybe assume there was like this moment of switching to the other side, right? Like you stop being a kid and then now you're an adult, and that's a very comforting like idea for humans to
It's like
latch
we're
on to.
grown now. Yeah, we're different than kids.
Right, like now
I'm
our
not a
minds
kid,
are
right?
we're incapable of such immature things and stuff now that we've reached this.
Kids like play stupid games. And, oh wait.
Oh wait, yeah. For real though. Oh yo, check this grenade out. You ready for that one? Oh, it's over. It's over. Oh, I suck. I suck at this game. Oh, dude, the AUG is good. I love this. Oh, 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 you saved me, whoever that was. I'm ass. I'm ass. I'm ass. I'm ass. I'm ass. I'm ass.
Bro, you have a scope, bro.
I know. I know. Oh fuck, you were watching that? That's embarrassing. Oh, oh,
There we
oh.
go. Oh, I saw you get that one too.
Hey. Yeah, that was an embarrassing
Well,
moment.
I think it's probably. I know it's definitely very good for you that this is something you're considering and seeing, because I feel like I've seen this shoot in the foot like a bajillion times, and it just seems like I know probably the sources of it are deeper, so it's not just like a simple like unplug, plug in, fix. But it does seem to me in some ways as simple as just sort of like getting over this will unlock a lot of things. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Um, I, I do know.
I
do-
think
I
that I was simply just I was such a naive freaking kid with such a narrow perspective of the world, and I think like I think I think I need to just be okay with just like actually I was gonna go off on like a whole different thing, but like it's hard for me to accept that the world is different than what I was told over and over and over and over and over again. And I think like this is kind of a whole separate thing, but I think like part of my like anger and stuff comes from me having to figure out the world now, um, rather than like getting the head start that I feel like I was promised, and like that's where it connects back to like my parents, and like there's something inside of me that's like frustrated that my parents didn't really kind of figure some of this stuff out themselves, even though that's such a silly thing to say. um uh
But here's what I'm saying though. This is what I'm saying though. They're kids too. You know what I'm saying? It's like if you think of them as children, then it's like, yep, I was given the exact information I would expect a child to give me.
Yeah, that's true.
Actually, and look, I mean, look, maybe this is easy for fucking me to say over here, like, chilling, having a completely different upbringing than you, but I think the idea sort of might hold here in this exact situation, where it's like, dude, it's like if you expect adults to give you adult information growing up, then you're gonna be sad. But if you're like, dude, these adults are gonna tell me what a 5-year-old would tell me about the world, It's like, oh, yeah, you know? It's like you think about like Cinema State, you know what I'm saying? And their fucking unhinged behaviors. It's like if you think that's what like adults going off to school do, that's not what they do. And if you think this is like what children with like peaking hormones for the first time, like unleashed, independent on the world would do, it's like, oh, actually that lines up. Like what that person would do. That's perfect.
Yeah. I
And
mean,
honestly,
I like
if you can
the.
behave like your own model of an adult, dude, you're gonna have a good time. You know what I mean? People are gonna be like, wow, it's a real life adult in the wild. You know what I'm saying? People get shocked by the most simple, like, sort of discipline and integrity.
I think there's a phrase that I can't think of right now, like expectations or the thief of joy, or comparisons the thief of joy. But there's another one.
Expectations are premeditated resentments.
Oh, that's cool. I haven't heard that. I
I
like.
said that one to you. You don't remember? You got mad about that one. You didn't believe me.
Oh, wait, really? I must
It
have
was
like.
late at night.
I must have like. Maybe I was mad and I like pushed it out of my head. You know what I mean?
It was late at night, and to be fair, it is just like a generalization that probably doesn't hold in all scenarios. But it's just something people say in recovery that I think is a good thing to bear in mind. The point is, when
Yeah.
you create an expectation, like if it doesn't live up, you're just setting yourself up to be upset about the expectation.
True.
You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying?
That's true.
Yeah, no, I remember it was late one night. I don't know if you remember, you came over here actually, and we were like playing Smash and shit, and we were having a late combo. And
Oh, in the parking lot?
I was like,
Or
yeah,
not? Or like by
yeah, well,
the curb, not the parking lot or whatever.
yeah, in the parking. Yeah, do you remember? Like there was some dude that started screaming at the other dude in the car.
Yeah, that was so weird. We were like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it was that night. It was that night. I pitched that idea to you, and you didn't fuck with it. To be fair, it's not true in all scenarios, but I think it's a good heuristic to consider. It's like when I'm sort of expecting people to behave a certain way, then they'll often enough let me down, and I'll just be upset. Whereas if I don't expect them to behave in any sort of a way, then I'm like, you know what I mean? At the very least, I'm just not opening myself up to be let down. Which is sort of like depressing in a way if you think about it. But it's like at some point, like how many times do you get let down before we can just stop fucking expecting shit from people?
Yeah.
Fucking,
I mean,
are you gonna meet me outside?
oh, bro, I'm meeting you with my deagle, brother. I got the deagle on the big open side. Wait, what side is this? Oh,
Shit.
oh fuck, those were both horrible shots.
Bro, we should start a game.
Bro, that sounds so fucking exciting and just fun to
I'll hit up
do.
the Vibins. I'll get her to draw pictures for it.
Ooh, bro. And then the actual like conception of all the like creatures or whatever entities we use. Oh my goodness. Oh
Okay,
man.
I have a theme-based idea that I think you might like.
Ooh, okay.
I
Let me
know
hear.
you like No Man's Sky. And
I
you know
do.
I have aspirations as an astrophysicist.
Yes. Oh,
Setting to be in space.
bro, that's a good idea. That's a good idea, dude. I fucking love it. And like it gives us that
Or what
that
if the game has a black hole? And you're trying to like avoid the black hole, and you're trying to like put your opponent inside the black hole.
Ooh, okay. So there's a very
I'm spitballing.
well, I like it. Like there's like a impending huge force that can't be like manipulated, and basically like we're trying to maximize our chances of survival as like
It's almost like inverse sumo. You know how like in sumo you're trying to stay inside the pit, and then when you get pushed out, you lose.
oh yeah, inverse
It's like
sumo,
inverse
dude, that
sumo.
is
So you're
wicked
trying
funny.
to push people inside the pit. You're trying to get your opponent. You're trying to get the opponent captain or something like inside the black hole.
I like it, dude. I like that a lot. The space gives, dude, it gives us so much wiggle room as well, right? To like cuz space, who knows what's really out there. Wow. I mean, of course like someone like you who's much more equipped than like the average person to like scientifically like analyze space and really be like, okay, well that's realistic versus unrealistic. But like most people are gonna be like a seven-legged alien planet eater creature, that makes sense to me. You know what I mean?
But it's perfect because I feel like No Man's Sky does this well too. It's like the amount of real things, real like astronomy things that they have in the game. It sort of lends credibility to the science fiction. You know what I'm saying? Like it's cool
Yeah.
in science fiction when there's some real shit in there. It feels like more real. It makes the science fiction feel like a more real universe. So if you have like a black hole and like star systems and like real astronomy things that people are like, oh, this is like real astronomy, and then you have like aliens and like federations and like science fiction shit, it gives legitness. It's giving legitness.
I mean, yeah, and certainly, yeah, that's what's you know, yeah, I love the in between the No Man's Sky threads, like yeah, like there's realistic things, but there's also just totally cartoonish, colorful, nonsensical just bullshit as well, which is great. And it is believable because of those few things you can point to, like, yeah, that's in the real world, right? And or that's in real life, and um God, I mean, dude, I thought about how big Star Wars is of a franchise, kind of as you said that too. And I was like, it's kind of ridiculous there wasn't like a Star Wars card game, right? Right? Isn't that crazy? And like a actual like maybe there was cards to collect, but I don't think there was like a game, you know what I mean? Or at least like a real one.
Not one that got much traction at least.
Yeah, because even like, like fucking shit like Neopets has like a card game and shit, but it's like it's so the scope of it and the depth of it is so shallow that it's just people immediately like, nope, that's for babies or whatever. And it is kind of freaking silly that, dude, Star Wars, by the way, has been blowing my fucking mind recently, dude. Have you been
Have you
seeing?
been watching it?
Well, no, like I've just been watching the rage hate like reaction videos to how trash pretty much everything is associated with the fucking IP now. And oh my god, bro, I was watching a breakdown of, I think it's called The Acolyte. I don't know if you've heard of that. Oh my god, bro, it's offensively horrible. And it's just like it makes you question how the fuck an IP like that, now owned by Disney, could just shit the bed that hard, dude. It's like, I don't know. It's like they could have hired both of us. They could have just had Ben and Zach on the job and we would have done a much fucking better job, dude. I don't know, you know what I mean? Like it's insane, dude. Like the I don't know, just the vibe of it is completely off. The writing is horrible. The special effects are non-existent. The lore is all over the place now. They contradict previous lore. They shit on all of the previous fan passion, just vehemently just shit on any sort of connection that people had to like the old Star Wars things. They're killing off characters like fucking Chewbacca and Yoda. Like they'd basically take Yoda and like turn him into like a fucking, I don't know, like a little bitch. I don't know. I can't think of anything, but it's like they just, God, there's like no respect for the franchise whatsoever. And also, you look at it and you're like, there's no way they thought this would make money. Who's the demographic here? And then you like some of the smaller decisions too. They're just baffling. It's just like I can't believe they would just destroy something like Star Wars this efficiently. It's like they're on a speed run to just kill it. It's crazy. Like, and I'm not like passionate about Star Wars at all. I don't really care about the franchise at all. Like, they've done some cool things. I had some great early childhood memories playing Star Wars Battlefront 2, which was Star Wars Battlefront 2 was probably the best fucking game on the whole PlayStation 2. Like, for a few years, that was the best video game in existence. It was like the first actual team-based, coordinated shooter, besides Counter-Strike. And I mean, that game was like 10 years ahead of its time, and now there's nothing even close to that. And even on that same exact note, they actually re-released that exact same game and called it a Master Collection, and it had less, like, objectively less features than the game from, like, 2004 or whatever the fuck it was, I think it came out when I was, like, 9 or 10. So, yeah, 2004, 2005. It had, like, objectively less features. It ran less, and the file size, like less efficiently, and there were stutters and bugs all over the place. And the file size for the game was like 30 gigabytes larger than it ever was in 2004. And they call it a Master Collection. And it's not even acceptable on like a baseline. Like, I don't know, it's just wild, bro. It's so wild. Like, I just don't know why companies would not want to make money. That's like just simply from like a financial business perspective, these decisions are irredeemably stupid. They are just so off the ball, like so off the target, that it just, there's no one that can possibly defend them that's like sane. You can't make a sane argument to defend this shit. It's so preposterous in my opinion, and yeah, I guess it is an opinion, but it's like so far off. I don't even think it's an opinion anymore. It's almost like an intentional.
It's 'cause children are doing it. This is exactly what you would expect. What you would expect if children ran Star Wars. You'd be like, oh yeah, that's about right.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. I honestly,
Children
I just
run the world, bro. Children literally run the world.
Man, this card game, bro.
Let's
Dude.
do it. I'm kind of excited. I'm kind of like, I feel like, here's what I know. Okay? Here's the thing I know.
Okay.
If there's anybody who's going to be able to tell sort of how a game will flow and what's good or bad about it, it's you.
Oh, bro, you too, bro.
You need to be the guy to be sniffing out like what's unbalanced. You know what I mean? What's not? I'm not gonna have that same feel. I have not played as many games with you, and a lot of the games that I've played are of a different texture.
I kind of see what you mean.
You're that guy. You know what I'm saying? I need to like I don't know.
Well, I think
I can try to come up with as much dumb shit as possible, but I think on some level, on some level, bro, you're just gonna need to like you're gonna have a better idea of what is, and also we can play it through and test it out. But I know I think this is where you're just gonna have a nose that I don't. You know what I mean?
Well,
Like
I
it
wouldn't
reminds
down.
me of like magic, and like the way you put together decks and shit. You know what I mean? Or if we come to Counter Strike, sort of the way that you like peek around maps and shit, dude. I think you're gonna be really good at sort of figuring out what's out of place and what's not. You know?
Well, first of all, thank you again. I really appreciate. You always give me a confidence boost, and I really like it. But dude, I wouldn't downplay how incredibly like acute you are with certain things, man. Like your understanding of human psychology and like human behavior and things like that is so good, man. Like it's ridiculous. I tell people about it. I'm like, dude, Ben Montalbano is a very unique human being. I tell people that all the time. I'm just like, Ben is unlike anyone. And like truly, like you're unlike anyone I've really gotten to know on this level, right? And dude, I mean, I played a fuck ton of standard Magic, so like I I mean, I kind of in some regard I kind of but like dude, the commander side of things, dude, I don't have that kind of your understanding of commander is so much better than mine. And there's certain like
I hear you, dude.
you
I'm not
know
here trying to jerk you off. Okay?
no, I know, I know,
You
I
don't
know.
need to tell me I'm sharp. I know I'm sharp. I'm telling a strategic fact of the company. Okay, I'm telling you, as a partner in this game, this is what we need from you.
Okay.
You need to keep an eye out. I think this is where a lot of your focus should be. It should be in how is this game going to be balanced? What is out of place? What doesn't feel fluid? Because I hear you talking about it with games all the time. You clearly have like very lucid, and you frequently are thinking about this, and you're very lucid in understanding like what's out of place, what should be there. The fact that you would say something like, is this company trying to lose money? Like, I don't know why the things that they did were bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even get it. So for you, it's so obvious that it feels like they're trying to make money. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So I'm saying in this game, if you could bring that same thing here, you could be like, Ben, are you trying to lose money? Like, not. You see what I'm saying? That part of your mind. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah. I think I like that role, by the way. I like being assigned that kind of like role. It feels good to have a task or like a yeah, and you know, I think yeah, I've played a fuck ton of games, and I think if this is gonna be like a card-based game, I do think I have a pretty I don't think there's many people, really, like, in general, that have, like, thoroughly played Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic, like, thoroughly, to the point where it's like, I'm watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Videos for a decade after I've even played the fucking game, and I'm just, like, just doing it because it's interesting. Like, I mean, I know you, fucking love the same kind of thing though too, so you could easily like I could show you Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh and you could kind of pick up those things, and I would love to have that role. And yeah, but dude, it's this is gonna be such a fun process because God, we're gonna learn so much about ourselves. It's gonna be sick, dude. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be fucking awesome. I'm totally inspired right now, dude, because I mean, fuck, dude, I got nothing going on with my life, so I might as well just fully devote my brain to this to this idea. I'm down. I'll start fucking writing shit down on a piece of paper, like, tonight. You know what I mean?
Characters with fat titties.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, and I do know what you mean.
That's an important question.
Like, what's gonna work, actually... I just processed what you said. Yo, yeah. I mean... yeah, that kind of stuff is seriously important. Um, Actually, that might be the hardest part of this, of kind of starting and making this game, is like just like the medium, right? Like what's the context we want this to take place in? Like space is a great idea because it gives us so much wiggle room, but it also grounds us in something that's like relatable, which is, the physical real world surrounding us, right? And
Yeah. Well, and it's also everybody looks up at the night sky. You know, that's one thing about space that I've noticed is like I obviously take a very particular interest in it. But I notice when I bring up this with people, everybody sort of has an attachment to this because everybody looks up at the sky and sees stars, and everybody is like, sort of like considers what's off of this earth. You know what I mean? Like, what more is there out there? So I feel like it's a very like natural place to spawn sort of like creativity and wonder. You know?
true. Yeah, I mean, I think everyone wants to be an astronaut at one point. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, I know. I know
I
what you mean.
mean, I remember watching, dude. How about this memory? Well, I don't know why this just fucking popped in my head like a bolt of lightning. I remember watching Wallace and Gromit back when I was like 3 years old, living in San Francisco, or visiting my friends. So when I was a baby, my parents lived in San Francisco for like a year, and I had this friend named Spencer. Um, and I remember talking with Spencer when I was like 3 or 4. It's not like a blob, dude. And I was like, Spencer, outer space, and like he's like, yeah, yeah, outer space. And like I remember seeing his facial expressions and just how much he lit up. Oh, because Wallace and Gromit went to space in that episode, or they were building a rocket ship or some dumb shit. And just how excited he was, and it like invoked something inside of me seeing this other person get excited about the possibility of space, right? And actually I actually don't know where I was going with that, but just something about seeing this kid being like, oh my god, an astronaut, being an astronaut. Like, I was like, yeah, who the fuck wouldn't want to be an astronaut? Like, what kind of crazy weirdo wouldn't want to go to space? You know what I mean? That's preposterous.
Would be like, hey, do you want to go off of this planet to another one? And they'd be like, no,
Nah, I'm cool.
I'm chill. I was trying to play Counter Strike.
Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to fucking file my taxes and fucking, I don't know, some boring shit, you know what I mean? Yeah, like, but that was like,
That was embarrassing.
yeah, I think it was just exciting that, like, there was something so miraculous out there. I don't know. Actually, my brain's like fucking failing me right now. I think I need a glass of water, bro. You know what I just realized? My fan hasn't been on this whole fucking time, and that shit is mandatory. Like, holy fuck. I just realized my armpits are dripping.
You're like, why is my mouse pad slippery?
The palm area of my mouse pad is grody. Oh, I'm on a rampage, bro. Are any of those guys you? Are any of those guys you, bro? Where you at?
No, bro, I've been dead, bro. I got deagled in the face. I had an op, and I like had a dude in my sights, and I missed him, and then he deagled me in the head. That's really sad.
I love that, dude.
That was embarrassing as hell.
Okay, random weird thought. This is not the realistic direction I think we take our game, but just as like a thought experiment. There's something like like on the topic of trying to maximize profits, like making this as marketable as possible, and stuff. Like, first of all, Magic the Gathering is hitting the gold miner. Oh, look at that, most eliminations, bro. I'm fucking insane. No, I'm just kidding. But like, why not? Okay, just as a thought experiment, wouldn't like an ideal game bring? Okay, no, this is stupid. I was gonna say like just bring like every fucking franchise ever together, but somehow give a language and a set of rules that will dictate like every IP from Star Wars to Teletubbies to SpongeBob to Dickass whatever. Give it a give it a rule set and some language where no matter what the fuck you're dealing with, right, there's going to be these really cool interactions that are very understandable, approachable, and just generally exciting, right? And like but also, I mean, that comes with a whole host of other things we need to consider, and it's like I don't know if that's necessarily ideal, but it's interesting to think because you would just immediately obtain like fans from all of those different IPs, right? Like you would just immediately get a fan base, right? You know, and
From a money perspective, I think first of all we would have to pay. We would have to pay probably to use those.
true, yeah, that's the whole other
Is
side.
what I'm concerned. Practical, I guess. Practically is my concern. Definitely, if we were to just like throw a bunch of the most popular fucking gaming franchises of all time into a bundle, like you're just gonna get a lot of people interested. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But then I wonder. I don't know. The marketing is. Here's what I would say on the strategy front. On just like the gameplay front, I think that's somewhere where we don't have to consider other people. If that makes sense. Like I think you and I, and you particularly, can sort of devise a game that we like. Then I think that's our best shot. But then, what color is it? What fucking what are the what's the theme? What's the story of the game? What's when is it set? These are how do we market it? What group are we targeting? These are like sort of I feel like probably more important questions almost to like
Oh, they are.
game
They are.
will be popular and take off, you know?
Oh, certainly. Certainly more. Yeah. I
But
guess
are almost separate. You know what I'm saying? Like you could rebrand Magic into fucking like sort of Counter-Strike vibes and just have the exact same game, but it just has sort of like different looking creatures and shit.
Yeah. And I mean, yeah, you're spot on. Like, first of all, it probably wouldn't. It's not practical at all because you have to pay all those IPs or all those companies. And first of all, they just would blatantly not agree because, like, I doubt like the creators of Teletubbies want their Teletubby characters represented next to like a Call of Duty character, right?
You want the blue Teletubby to bang Princess Leia?
It's like, yeah, like shit like that.
That's actually exactly what I was thinking.
Like, it's not realistic, but it's like kind of like an interesting thought because it's like with Magic, how they're doing these secret layers and all that. It's just bringing so many people in, and so I was wondering maybe if there's like a way. Well, there's not. Like, there's nothing's coming to my mind for like trying to like emulate that as close as we can legally.
Like World did?
Like almost like, yeah, it's funny you just said that because it just crossed my mind too. Like almost like pull a Power World, but with like cards, Like I don't know, that's like a possibility. It's probably a lot harder than that though. I mean, I can't even imagine how many phone calls that's gonna take, how much talking to lawyers that's gonna take, you know what I mean, all that shit.
As long as you're different, you know what I'm saying?
Dude, we could straight up like instead of SpongeBob, fucking Bob Sponge. No, I'm just kidding, but you know what I mean. And then just he's a triangle instead of a square, right? Like you know what I mean, and
Yeah.
how close can we get to that? Because if we could get a, like, I mean, I wasn't actually thinking I would get this far kind of with this thought, but imagine we do that. Like, just blatantly fucking ruthlessly and heartlessly do that. I mean, that's interesting to consider, but I don't think that's kind of what you're getting at. And I don't think that's going to be the end result at all. In fact, I estimate the chances of that happening at like a 0.00001%. So, probably not likely. But
it's an interesting thought though. It's like, and you know what else? It's just like thinking about like what has worked in the past, even if we don't necessarily use their exact sort of formula, is a good idea. It's like what are the games that work and what is appealing about them? You know what I mean?
right.
Like what? Like I think I love hearing you talk about Pokemon. You know what I'm saying? And like what is so exciting about Pokemon to you?
Yeah.
Um, and it's like, I mean, we could Pal World them, but then also just sort of on a structural level, it's like there's something cool that they're doing there.
Oh yeah. I think there's something so beautiful about Magic the Gathering where you can intuit the mechanics of a card based on the characteristics associated with uh like I try to describe this to people sometimes like Magic the Gathering determined a lot of video game tropes that are still present in like 90% of games, right? Like goblins are like your pawns. They're weak fodder. They can move quickly, but they don't have high hit points. They don't have high damage, right? Wizards are ranged creatures that do a lot of damage, but they're very vulnerable once you close the gap, right? Once you're in closer proximity, the value of the wizard goes out the window. And like these kind of things were kind of born through Dungeons and Dragons and the context of Magic, and it's so beautiful. Like just fucking like you can take anything. Like take Godzilla, right? We can make Godzilla a Magic card. What would Godzilla be? Well, he'd probably be like a 10/10 trampoline creature, right? We can just, as we understand the mechanics of the game, we can apply that to Godzilla, right? And Taylor Swift. I actually brought this up, but I actually didn't finish the thought with when your mom was over. I was gonna go off on the Taylor Swift thing because Magic came up also, but I didn't actually get the chance. But like Taylor Swift, imagine Taylor Swift as a card. You can do it, right? It's probably a 3/3 creature. It probably has an effect. Something like this. At the end of your turn, for each singer you control, create a 1/1 singer creature token, right? And
Yeah, Swifty is totally an anthem.
dude, right? So on the first end step, you'll create one singer because Taylor Swift itself will be a singer. But then on the second turn, you'll create two because then then you're giving you a total of four, right? So it just keeps doubling and doubling, and that would be a represented a mechanic that represents the idea of music traveling and how word of mouth markets music. Like, hey, listen to the song, and then they become a singer because now they're listening to Taylor Swift, and it mirrors the actual way that it spreads in real life, just as a simple like create a 1/1 creature token at your end step mechanic. And that's what's so beautiful and just so unique in a way to Magic, I would say. And I think that you told me this wasn't a word. I was gonna say legibility again, but that like
Legibility is a word.
well, yeah, but I use it in like the wrong context. I
It
like
means readable.
yeah, and I apply that to like outside of like language, I guess, which is probably just incorrect.
If you mean readable outside of language, I think that's not necessarily the literal way to use it, but I still think that's kind of. I think it's kind of a creative way to use it. Like,
it makes sense, right? Because the other word would like
yeah.
be like transparent, but that doesn't necessarily imply like transparent doesn't have the
I
same.
would say the I would say it improves the intuition of the game for me. because we have these sort of like intuitions about how things should participate in harmony with each other.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, um, and it's like there's something pretty about a game sort of matching up with our natural intuitions. You know?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Totally.
Like when, and actually we notice it when something doesn't in a game. When something in a game doesn't sort of line up with our natural intuition about the world, right? It's not legible.
Right.
You say it like legible. I think of it more as intuition, but either way, it's like when it doesn't feel right, we can feel it, and it kind of messes with our ability to appreciate the game. You know, it's like,
right.
You know, why does the fucking you know, like one example, although we like it, but they've sort of done this on purpose, so we like it. But one example of a place where our intuition isn't matched is with the Desert Eagle. The Deagle is almost like too powerful with its one headshot tap. It sort of breaks the intuition of what you'd expect a pistol to be. And that's sort of its beauty too, but it has sort of an awkward feeling in that way. You know what I mean? Where it's like it's sort of out of place. Like a Deagle headshot is worse than an M4 headshot.
Right. I mean, I like the Deagle is such a cool weapon in this game for like, because yeah, it does kind of break the mold that pretty much all the other kind of like guns follow, and it doesn't like, it's somewhere right between like and of course by the nature of the game and by the nature of how the gun like fires and stuff, like it's just kind of more risky obviously, and the risk reward is higher. Like, you know, the fact that you're saving on eco and you're getting a double kill, click click headshot, boom bam, and you're just all of a sudden that momentum swing is just so tantalizing. It's so compelling for a team.
It's so sick.
It's so sick too, yeah.
It's exactly what I'm saying though. It's sick in a way where it's like it's sick in the head. Like it changes the game in a way that it feels like it shouldn't. You know what I'm saying? And that's what's so fun about it. It's like when you're buying a Deagle, like you should have lost. Like you fucked up. You know what I mean? Like you guys are losing. You guys are on eco.
Right.
You're fucking looking for a Hail Mary. You know what I mean? For 90% of players, it's just a straight up bad strategic decision to buy a Deagle. You know what I mean?
Right.
Which is sort of what saves it in the balance wise, right? You have to be just a dog to like, I just bought one. I'm about to die.
You know, it's funny. I had a thought just now. Like, imagine instead of humans playing this game, it was a bunch of bots, like AI. The Deagle would be... well, I guess it depends on how effective the bots are playing, and how do a perfect bot against an enemy perfect bot determine the outcome of a gunfight. You know, that's like a whole discussion. But it's interesting, like, the humanistic humans are inconsistent, so the Deagle offers a way, it gives hope for the games that you're losing. And that's I mean, that's not really the main point, but
it's like a Hail Mary.
Yeah.
In football. And it's like, you're probably not going to complete the pass, but if you do, like, that's a big thing. You know what I mean? Like, that changes the complex of the game.
Right. I think Hail Marys like that are healthy for games. I think, of course, in moderation, but I think there needs to be at least one element of that in almost all games, right? And that, oh my god.
To turn the tables quickly.
Dude, and that is what Pokemon...
If it's too much, it ruins the game.
bro.
If you have it where it's hard and it's just enough so it's possible if things are going bad to just turn the tables, it like adds sort of an element of instability and uncertainty that is really needed. There's nothing less exciting than playing out a game that's already finished.
Right, and without things like the Deagle, there'd be many more games where it's like, well, this is just kind of pointless. I'm just going through the motions because, you know, their guns are just simply better than ours every single round, and they're gonna win the gunfight because of just the way that, you know, pretty much all the other guns are kind of balanced. But that Deagle offers like a, you know what, let's just fucking risk it, boys, and that's a beautiful thing. And dude, that's what Pokemon just fucking creates. It creates those, dude, I swear, it creates those moments so much of like, okay, there's this small fucking chance this is gonna pay off, but when it does, oh baby. I think it's a little different, but actually, just one mechanic of Pokemon is crits. So when Pokemon change their stats, there's a lot of like moves that'll raise your stats, right? You can get to a point where mathematically, without critical hits, you will never win. It's impossible to win unless the person just goes completely just stupid mode and clicks all the wrong moves. There's no way they're going to lose. It's just not mathematically possible. But because there's always this chance of a critical hit, I think it's 15%. Or no, I think it's now 10%. It's kind of gone back and forth over the generations. But because there's always that 10%.
It's like the sleep with Jigglypuff.
Yeah. With you mean like in Smash Brothers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does Jigglypuff kind of sleep and
just kind of like, yeah, you can just go balls to the walls and just go for that, and if it hits, baby, and if it doesn't, but I mean, yeah.
But Jigglypuff could be at 140%, but one sleep.
Oh,
you could be at 0%. You know what I mean? In one sleep, and then you get wrecked. You get wrecked heck of hard.
Yeah.
Is it different?
Well, I mean, I think it's the same in some ways, but I think it doesn't like fully, because it just gives, because without critical, like, so basically without critical hits in Pokemon, there'd be so many games where I'm sitting there like, well, this is fucking just literally wasting my time because there's mathematically no chance I can win at all, but I'm just simply here to be a good sport and let my opponent finish beating me, basically, which is a horrible feeling.
Yeah.
No one wants to be like captive in a game that they're just there just to be polite to the other player, basically. And
yeah.
I think there's so many variables in Pokemon that are luck based, which it you know, in some ways, yeah, it is poopy, but God, it almost really does go full circle where it becomes.
I talk shit about luck. I don't mean to say luck is always bad in it. I think luck adds to a lot of games. Like, I know for a fact poker would be weird without luck. Like,
yeah.
Right? I'm not saying luck is. I'm just saying on like my tier list. If I have to build a tier list, for me, there's something beautiful about a game not including luck. So for that reason, holy shit, that was a no scope. You see that in the upper right?
Oh, I see you. Okay. I know you don't hate luck, like you're not like against the idea of it or whatever, but
it's. I think in our game maybe I think it's probably no. I'm saying luck is luck is good. I'm into luck. Please don't misunderstand me. I'm into luck. Okay.
I think oh, just got a cute message on one of my videos. Sure. Oh, bro, I tried oh yeah, you did watch it, the Spyro speedrunning, bro. Sorry, totally just random, but dude, that shit's sick, bro. I'm gonna be the best Spyro player in the world one day. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be fucking crazy.
Is that before or after you're the best fucking Pokemon player in the world?
Probably. Uh, Pokemon.
Current?
Pokemon's gonna take like Pokemon. I could actually do it, but I think I'm less inspired to pursue that kind of like achievement with Pokemon because of the luck. So that's what's interesting. I love Pokemon so much, but I know that it doesn't have like the actual grind to become like the best in the world would be way less appealing than Magic or chess. Like I would actually rather try to go for chess than Pokemon because going for number one in the world of Pokemon is almost like self-torture. It's like you're just flipping a coin.
40% of the games to guys that you know you're better than.
Yeah, kind of. But that's the thing. The games are quick. Like that's the other thing too. Pokemon's just different in that regard. It's like the games are hella quick. It's just like you're just spamming games, so it's like the outcome of the game just doesn't carry as much weight. But you still have these absolutely beautiful moments, and there are some moments where I'll jump up from my fucking chair like, let's fucking go. There's no way that just happened. There's no way. You know what I mean? Because you get like a 30% chance into a 20% chance into another 20% chance, and you're like, oh fuck, no way. You know, and then like after that you get a critical hit, and it's like, no way. And that's like the only possible conceivable way you could have won that match, and it happens, and it's just like, oh yeah, baby. And I don't know, it's just so cool. I don't know. Maybe it's not as cool as I'm really saying, and I'm willing to actually accept that. Like I don't even care because it's like this is a battle simulator made by fans that the rules and everything are regulated by the community, and there's votes on the rules, and so that's what's interesting too about Pokemon. It's a very organic game where like the community directly makes the decisions on how the game is played and which Pokemon are available. Like super directly. Like there's no developers. Like the fucking the actual games, the actual like multi-billion-dollar grossing games, they don't do anything to construct this competitive environment. They don't do any. The Pokemon company doesn't even understand that they have a beautiful game under their belt. They have no concept. They're just trying to sell stuffed animals and fucking clothes, which is like, I think it's like stuffed animals and clothes is like 60% of their profits alone. And then the video games are like 30%. And then like 10% is like, oh no, the show makes a lot of money too. But like they don't even understand how they literally accidentally just gave the community these tools to basically dictate their own version of a healthy game with those tools. Like battling in the fucking game is so stupid, dude. Like I would never be caught dead playing an actual Pokemon game. It's honestly sad. Anyone pass forgot I'm streaming too. But honestly, like, anyone past the age of like 25 and you're still playing like the Pokemon actual games, I just don't know. I just don't know about that person. I just don't know. I just don't know what's happening. I think that's a little insane, considering how many fucking games there are.
Why don't you come to the A site?
Oh, I'm coming. I'm coming with my my Glock 18, bro. Oh, is that you? Oh, never mind. I thought you were the guy on the bridge taunting us right now. There's a bunch of dudes knifing.
No. Roll through to the A site, bro.
Okay, I'm coming.
Roll through to the A site.
Where you at, bruh? Oh, I see you. Is that you? You did not.
Showed up with knives to gunfights right there.
You did not just fucking bop me like that. I got owned, damn.
Oh wait, I'm watching on the stream right now. For it.
Yes, sir.
Because your stream is like delayed for me.
Yeah, I was
I
noticing
turned
it.
over and I watched me snipe you from your view. It was like a kill cam in COD.
For real. Oh yeah, check out this molly, bro. This is gonna get you. Oh fuck! I almost got myself. For real, for real. Never mind.
Alright, please.
Oh yeah, dude, the Tech 9, the best gun in the game. I forgot about that. Look, it's actually
It's like if the op and the AK were combined into one gun. You know
for
what I mean?
for 500 credits and shit. Yeah, dude, for real. It is, dude. It's fucking good. It's fucking so good. It's crazy.
I don't know, bro. I was falling in love with the dualies lately, dude. The dualies are pretty sick.
But you know why Black Ops 2 might be the best fucking Call of Duty ever made? Because of the 3-round burst pistol in that game, bro. I would literally fucking do anything for that, like, for first of all, for COD to be good again. And also just, I don't know if it was like, people weren't that good at video games yet or what, but oh my god, bro. I could run around with this 3-round pistol against, they would all have assault rifles, bro. Every motherfucker with assault rifles and machine guns and whatever the fuck. RPGs, bro. And I'm over here with my 3-round pistol. Just bop, 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 bop. Bro, it would kill anyone, bro. It would just, oh my
Alright, bro.
god.
Where are you
Bro.
going? That's what I want to know.
I'm going A. I'm rushing in like a maniac. Who's that? Is that you? Oh, it was you! It was you! I'm so sorry! Oh my god! Oh, that's...
Going to the A side. Rushing in like a maniac. And then you caught me. I hadn't even got there yet. Ruthless. Damn, bro. You are really going in like a maniac. Yeah.
Bro, with the Tech 9, you can just straight up like hold the W key. You can just... Wait, is that guy? Oh shit. I thought that guy was hunched over, like, I thought this was his head. That was wild.
People just like maxing, relaxing in the water.
Taking a little dip.
It's just like, dude, head in, legs crossed.
Is there a guy right here? Oh no. Oh yeah, right here.
No,
Oh,
no,
no.
no, no. He's in the. You're gonna if you go into the little crop, like to this river, right? If I can.
Oh, I fucked that one up. Oh,
Hey, I told you where he was though.
that's true. That was good callouts.
So, here's the thing. Here's the thing, dude. We have to make this game, dude. I'm so freaking hyped, dude.
Bro,
We gotta make this game. Here's my question: what is a reasonable story to want to force somebody into a black hole?
okay. That's interesting. So let's hear. Ooh, this is the fun part. Okay, so. So do you think. I guess I have some more, like, questions then. So, like, as the players. So, first of all, is this like a one-on-one game? Probably, right? Yeah. Probably.
Yeah, two-player
Yeah.
game. It's a two-player game. You're holding a set of cards in your hand, not a deck, and you're playing them under a timed environment in such a way where you're trying to sort of coerce your opponent into a black hole, and your opponent's trying to coerce you into a black hole. So we can use all sorts of like space weapons, like vortex lasers, like
Yeah.
tornadoes, like that.
Oh, I thought you would pop left. Oh, you're still alive. I like. Well, first of all, I have like a million ideas. None of which are thought through at all, but gosh, like I mean, I like the idea of like, you know, everyone wants to explore space and all of that, but also kind of like, you know, spreading one's I don't want to say like family, but one's people, like creating like this like right, galactic network of connections, like how Star Wars is. Like it'd be so cool to just progressively like take over more and more planets, and then you have this like kingdom, or not kingdom, but like this collection that works together. And I think it's just as simple as just like everyone wants
So
to
is
be.
it trying to fight to control the black hole? Maybe like the black hole has like energy to harvest and things, so it's a really good resource. So maybe you're like in a galaxy, and at the center of the galaxy is a supermassive black hole, and like your two federations are in a fight to try to control the supermassive black hole at the center of the galaxy.
Yes, that is. I think that's freaking great. Um, yeah, because it gives the players a reason to be confrontational about it because it offers such tremendous leverage, so much tremendous aid for us, for our people, whatever. So that's a good starting idea there. So what kind of technology have we developed at this point to harness the energy from the black hole? Because then, you know, we'd have to kind of have like a realistic, like, well, sci-fi type of like, um, you know, like the what's that shit, like the Dyson sphere or something? It's like not real, right? Sorry, I'm actually kind of you know that shit where it's like they put that shit around like a star and they like harvest the energy of the star or something. Um,
Oh, that's cool.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
like
there could be those. Here's one thing I was thinking. So the most interesting topic to me in physics is relativity, general and special relativity. And the way it works, or one of the features of general and special relativity, is that time passes differently from different reference frames. And when you're near a massive body, time passes more slowly in that reference frame than it would. So it's like, let's say you had like 2 turns to get something done, but if you go near a black hole, 2 turns lasts like 6 turns. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you have
right.
more time to get what you want to do done because you're in a reference frame where time moves more slowly relative to the other reference frames.
Okay,
Doesn't that sound kind of fun? Or
that's
like if you could
really
play with time
interesting.
like that and warp time.
Yeah, dude, and I think people naturally really like the kind of ideas of I think manipulating time is such a powerful thing because you know that's like the most precious thing to people, right? Is time,
Yeah.
right? Like everyone just wants more time, and
And there's something
um,
that feels really stringent about it as humans. It's like time is always ticking. You can't do anything about it. So to like create a
yeah.
situation that physically is possible, it's like a universe where time ticks differently. You can like do things to make time move differently, literally.
Okay, so maybe So you think like maybe throughout this game, control
I
or whatever of the black hole is being constantly kind of swapped back and forth, and players kind of you know take advantage of it when they have it, but then they lose it because of whatever, and then the other player has it, and then they can have more impactful turns because and okay, or is it more like you're constantly getting
yeah, I was thinking.
closer.
So in higher gravity areas, time moves more slowly relative to lower gravity areas. So if like there could be goals that are achieved, you know what I'm saying? I guess time moving slowly would sort of hurt your ability to achieve goals. It would be better if it was the opposite.
I mean, what you mean like so time moving slowly like will slow down your actions,
Well,
which you
yeah,
know.
imagine if it was like the closer you got to the supermassive black hole at the center, the more time was dilated, and the more quickly and efficiently you were able to like accomplish like bases and build machinery and things because time moved differently there. I think that would be a cool feature where it's like you are more efficient the closer to the supermassive black hole you are. The problem with that is that that's the opposite of how actual physics works. It would
I
actually move
see.
slower closer to the black hole So you'd be better off getting away from the black hole in flat space time.
Oh, well, okay. Well, that's okay. So the end goal, right, of the game is to take control of the black hole. However, ooh, this is great because then the
Oh,
most efficient moves a player can make are going the opposite direction from the control of the black hole. So you need to weigh like when do I go away from the black hole to make an optimal play, and when do I go in for the kill, so
it's
to
a
speak.
tension.
Ooh, it's like a
That's awesome.
ooh,
Great
bro.
idea.
Nice, dude.
It's a tension. You can't go into the black hole immediately because the closer you are to the black hole, the less effective and efficient your turns are. But the
Yes.
whole entire point of the game is to take the black hole, so you can't just stay away from the black hole forever. And we'll make it so it's kind of like Counter Strike with the different bomb sites. We'll make it so it's like it takes like 4 or 5 turns to get in or out of the black hole, so you can't just like completely abandon it. You know what I'm saying?
Right, yeah.
And, like hang out. Like you need to have some contact with it, but you can't. You don't want to go too close. Oh, that's a great idea.
Dude,
That's what I'm saying, Zach. You have a nose for the balance, bro.
oh, bro, dude, you said that on the tee for me though. I just swung the bat, bro. You got dude. You said that on the tee, and I just kind of think, you know.
You see how blind I was? There I was. I was dealing with this awesome idea of fucking taking over a black hole and like general relativity dilute space time, and I was like, but it doesn't work, and I was about to give it up.
That was funny because like, when you said it, I was like, wait, but he just described like the perfect like dichotomy of like or whatever. I almost thought she meant that, and I thought I almost just like repeated. That's so funny. But dude, you just did all of the like science part of that, dude, which is not to be underestimated. That was awesome. You did all the heavy lifting, for real.
Bro, hella science shit.
Dude, your science skills are fucking awesome, bro. Like, there's gonna be a lot of moments probably talking about this game where I'm like, dude, nice. I didn't know that. Like, oh, you don't say. But it's gonna be great because I don't think I'm like dumb at science. I don't think. Who knows? I might find out. But I am, bro. That is such a good idea, though, man. And then it kind of begs the question, like, when you go in for the black hole, is it like how risky is it? Is it realistic that maybe you only go in for the black hole once a match or once a game?
Well, the game could be like Civ. Have you ever played Civ?
Dude, I need to play Civ because I only played it once with you at your house like 10 years ago or some ridiculous amount of time, and I can't really remember what the fuck was happening. I know your dad likes it too because he was talking to me about it when I was there, I remember.
It's like, yeah, my dad grew up playing it, so that's why we played it. Was because he like it was like the only video game he ever played. But what I'm saying is, in Civ, you have like technologies that you achieve, and then one of the ways to win is a technological victory where you like space travel. But I guess the point is, we could
cool.
set up the game like this, where it's like it's like a technological advancement game. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh,
so there's like,
yeah.
There's like war and there's technological advancement. So it's like you can't just take the black hole right away. You need to develop your technology to a place where you're capable of taking the black hole, and then you could try to take it. And then like maybe it takes 2 or 3 turns to take it. So you also need some military to back you up, because if the other guy comes in and like kills your like black hole securing points, like maybe you need to have like 3 points around the black hole secured for 3 turns or something.
Dude, I
And if the
love
other guy
that.
comes in and swoops it, then it's like then you have to start over and you have to go like try to get those 3 spots back.
I fucking
So then
love that.
People could be more like militaristic and just like be more about trying to like control the board with their military and slowly develop their technologies. And some people could be more science focused, and they can be like trying to push the ability to grab the black hole early but not worry as much about military.
Dude, I like the idea of stages of a game, like early game, middle game, late game, right? you know how when people have dialogue about Magic, they're like, oh, well, this play would be much more effective early game, but late game board states, this, and that, right? Or, uh, I love the
Or in
idea.
chess, we have literally terms opening, middle game, and end game.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, opening moves in chess are like a whole. That's like a whole skill set. It's like how do you begin the game? How do you start? And then there might be someone who comes along who maybe they suck balls at their starting moves, but they're just so efficient at the mid game and late game that they're just ultimately a good player, but they just suck balls at opening. You know what I mean? Like, and that's fun for people because then they can go to their friends and they can be like, I'm good at the early game, but I'm bad at the late game. And they can say that and they can be conclusive about it and they can be proud of accomplishing something in their mind, being good at part of a game, but also failing at something at the same time and being comfortable.
Yeah, it adds dimension.
Yeah. And it conditions people to be comfortable with failing because when you don't have those separated stages of a game, it can feel like you're just losing the whole game and that's it. And there was never a point where you accomplished anything because ultimately you lost and that's the only thing you can reference. You know what I mean? I think that's so important for a game to be successful is giving people a way to be proud of accomplishing at least something. Even though maybe they don't win the game. Like, that's what's so cool about Magic, right? You can get these cool combinations of cards and board states that are just cool just because they're cool. Well, actually, that's a little bit different. But, yeah. But it, like, yeah, giving people something to grab onto, you know? And I think separating the game in stages, it can only be good. It can only be good, I think. As long as it's not, like, crazy. Like, you have, like, 12 steps of the game. Like, you know, like, like,
Yeah,
you know,
especially with a one-on-one game like that. Like 12 steps of the game is cool in a
like
cool in a
Monopoly.
game that's meant to be played for 4 hours, right? But you don't want to do that with a one-on-one card game. You want it to be over in like 30 minutes, probably. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Or maybe even less. Maybe even a quicker game.
Dude, honestly, bro, the conversations that we're having right now are so beyond the scope that I feel like I can talk with so like there's so many people I feel like try to have a conversation similar to this and their head would just explode. You know what I mean? Like it's so cool. It's so cool that your head hasn't exploded yet. It's so awesome, dude.
Dude, people are hella dumb.
Yeah.
People, dude, are so dumb. It's crazy. It's like, dude, you kind of need to brace yourself. It's like you need to remember, like, okay, if I'm gonna talk to a human being, I cannot expect this person to sort of like satisfy my intellectual craving. I need to just purely think of it as like I'm getting my community in. Because, dude, people are so dumb. The last thing you want to do is ask somebody what their opinion is. You know, it's so bad every time.
For real, dude.
It's like, you know, and you know what? If you do ask them what their opinion is, and they tell you, and it's bad, and you get upset about their opinion, it's your fault. Like you should have known. You should have known it was a dumb opinion. Like. People, they will tell you in the first 20 seconds. They will tell you if they're a person who can fucking have a reasonable opinion or not.
Yeah. Yeah, man. It is kind of shocking and something I think like I was really kind of tripping balls during the COVID era with the violence on our phones and Trump, I'll say it, Trump, right? And I was like fucking like, God damn, I just like, I felt like, yeah, like why would I engage with any person? I was just like, it's just a 99% chance whatever comes out of their mouth is just gonna dishearten me and deflate me and just just fucking take all my will to fucking do anything that day out of my day because I would just be so stuck on did that person just say that sentence to me? Is that are those words that just left that person's mouth? You know, I just couldn't move. I became paralyzed. And that's so silly in retrospect. Because honestly, it's not like most of the time it's probably not even that they're dumb. It's just they just don't care as much, or they just haven't been exposed to as much to be able to recognize that this is alarming or this is important or it should be taken more
Or they're
seriously.
just stupid. Some people are just stupid.
Or they're just stupid,
Or
which
they're just stupid. The same problem as you. I hear you, and I have parts of me that are like, dude, I just want to disengage with the world, or at least like a lot of people.
right.
And I remember talking to you with you and your disgust, and I remember like being in a place where I'm like, dude, I can't like disagree with your reading of the situation. You know what I mean? Just all I'm gonna disagree with is sort of like the way you're saying we should handle it. You know what I mean? Like I get the instinct to just abandon shit. You know what I mean? And if you're like, dude, they're all so stupid and it's all like fucking ridiculous, I'm like, yeah. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna fight. That's not the fucking line I'm gonna draw. I don't know how to explain it.
Right.
I'll draw the line of like whether it's good for you to fucking engage with people. Like, obviously, if humans need to engage with people, you know what I mean? And the answer is we need to figure out a way to engage with people that's like constructive. But like when it comes to like trying to defend stupid people and Trump, it's like I'm just not. I won't do that. So I'm like trying to defend it as something anything more than like fucking terrible. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I don't know. I remember it was tough. It would be a tough conversation with you for me because I was like, dude, I can't like I can tell you with a straight face that like saying I'm gonna disengage with the entire world is a bad idea. But I can't really tell you with a straight face that you're wrong in your assessment of these people and their like fucking views. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, and I think that you know, I guess one thing I'll say is something in me clicked recently where it's like, you know, people have limited time and I don't think people are stupid because they want to be stupid. I think it's because like I actually kind of almost believed that for a while. Like I kind of was like there's no way these people are they like just trying to be as stupid as possible, but I just think it's like a lack of exposure. I think it's terrible upbringings. I think it's they never read any books growing up. I think they never played sports. They got bullied. It's just this plethora of shit that I can't necessarily relate to. And I just need to give them the benefit of the doubt, even if it fucking breaks my mind sometimes and just is almost like physically painful. It's just easier for me to give them the benefit of the doubt most of the time.
I know what
you know.
I felt this way a little bit more when I started. I listened to Tucker Carlson a little bit,
Ooh.
and I was like hearing what the heck he had to say,
Right.
and I was like, okay, if I'm a person and this is the only person I'm exposed to, I get how this guy seems authentic and charismatic. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get how somebody could listen to this guy and like feel like he was on their side and wanted the best for them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It made me hate him more because I was like, he knows better. Like, he's such a piece of shit. But what it also did was, it also, it made me, sorry, it made me realize that, like, it made me basically think people who are consuming this media, like, they literally just live in a different world from me when it comes to their facts and beliefs.
Mm-hmm.
And there's actually, it's not like as unreasonable as it seems the way that they came to these facts. Like, they had somebody who was like a member of mainstream news, like informing them of this reality. You know what I'm saying? and I can't. And wider than just the political sphere, there's so much bullshit around. Not everybody is going to be able to pick through like what's reasonable and what's not. You know what I mean? Some people are just going to have trouble doing that, and they can do their best and still come up with these shitty ideas. You know what I mean?
True. Yeah, they can, and you know, some people just simply don't have the time to consider any other perspective, and they start life maybe from like their parents teaching them all that dumb shit, and then they, you know, maybe they get pregnant when they're 18, right? And then all of a sudden they're a mom, and then or and a dad, and they just never have another moment of their life to really ever change that. Maybe they're working two jobs and they just can't, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's something that like I need to just give. Yeah, it's better to give them the benefit of the doubt than to not, I guess. I don't know, or something
That's for show. True.
Yeah.
I have a buddy. And this dude has some shitty opinions. Terrible opinions. Like literally horrible.
Oh, that was fucking you! I was ready for that shot and I whipped it hard. Damn
Get
it.
smoked, nerd. But here's the thing that I remember sometimes about my buddy. My buddy, for all of his shitty opinions, grew up Southern Baptist. He grew up Southern Baptist, and when I consider what his current opinions are, I'm like, this dude has come a long way. Like, he doesn't believe in a Baptist God. You know what I mean? He
Right.
doesn't want to vote for Trump. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't hate people of other races super openly. You know? Hella homophobic. He's only kind of homophobic. You know what I'm saying? So when I think about it, I'm like, honestly, like he has terrible opinions, but when I consider that he's a Southern Baptist, or he grew up Southern Baptist, like he's doing pretty well, actually. You know what I mean? Like his ability to sort of reassess the world from the way that it was shown to him as a kid is like actually impressive, and probably a really difficult task for him, the way he has to sort of rewrite everything he was taught.
True.
So he always helps me a little bit, because I'm like, because dude, he says some stupid shit, dude. Some stupid shit. But like, hey man, he thought stupider shit. He was taught stupider shit than he says. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That is actually, it must be so hard to reverse, like you just, you know, you've been conditioned a certain way, you've spent so much time of your life thinking a certain way. To reverse it is a lot harder than I know I initially thought. I'm blessed to, you know, have a good family that read books, and they're, you know, whatever, they were high school teachers, so they weren't like stupid or whatever. I mean, you know, they're not necessarily like brilliant by any means, but you know, some people, yeah, they just don't have that at all. And, dude, you know, it's kind of on that note of like your friend there, dude. There's this woman I still talk to, man. By the way, RuneScape brought me more joy than like any video game has in the last handful of years, man. Like RuneScape is fucking phenomenal. It's in its own lane. It's in its own lane. But anyway, I was playing this game, and I took a liking to this girl. And bro, I mean, when I mean like I cried because of what this girl did in a video game, I mean like I was like crying like a little baby. Um, dude, she like took me around and showed me all these places in the game. Just, she's not progressing her character, she's not accomplishing anything within the game, she's just simply spending her time to help me and talk to me slowly and walk me through all these things, man. She gave me a cannon. So there's this like portable cannon in the game that you can like set down in places, and it just starts murking all the monsters, and it's like hella expensive, but it's a huge power boost. And she gave me hers just like off the.
Yo, meet me outside though.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm hearing you though.
And So here I am, like, wow, this is one of the most kind people I have came across in a very long time because I'm just a complete stranger to her. And the cool thing about RuneScape that I like is, well, everything just takes a fuck ton of a long time. So it's like the grindiest grind of all grinds. So like she's literally sacrificing a lot of hours of effort for me, like in so many capacities, blah blah blah. And anyway, it turns out one day she randomly as fuck just goes, God, I can't wait till Trump is back in office. He'll save us from the tyranny that is Biden and the what was it? And the finally we'll have someone that can fix our country and save us all and fix the economy and this and that, and it just was such a curveball, man. You know what I mean? Because here I am thinking like, this is the coolest person ever in a long ass time. And then all of a sudden she says all of this one day out of fucking the blue, unprompted. It was such a shock, bro. And we got in kind of like a fight over it. And I was talking to her on Discord, like IRL shit. Like, well, like I actually like heard her voice many times. She's a mom in South Carolina. She's 50 years old. She rose 2 kids by herself. Her dad was a like meth head, alcoholic, fucking abused her family and her, all that shit, whatever, all the bad shit, right? Um, and so it was like this moment where I was so sad to like, I didn't want to lose this person. I didn't want to lose this person as a friend, like simply put. And I don't know, something inside me clicked. Like, here I am being shown that clearly this is indisputably a great person, indisputably an amazing, hardworking, awesome, dope person. Yet, God, it's just purely their compass is broken. It's not like they're trying to drive their ship into the shallow, sharp rocks. They're just, their compass is broken. They don't know where shore is. They're lost at sea. They're desperate to get to shore. They don't know how. They're just maneuvering life with a broken compass, and it's not necessarily their fault. And I don't know. This person was so nice to me that it forced me to have to just step back and realize, like, no one's trying to be dumb. I actually believe that, man. Like, it was so crazy. Like, I thought these people were trying to be dumb. Like, just going out of their way to reject science, to reject mathematics, to reject all these things. They're not trying to reject it. They're not. And that was a profound moment in my life. And it maybe, I don't know, I don't think I did a good job of like, I don't know, there was a lot.
I hear you.
Yeah, there was a lot that happened inside me with this person. And dude, she fucking calls me every now and again just to check in on me like a fucking angel. Which like makes me cry sometimes. Like I can almost hear like my voice starting to choke up because like that's how much she means to me. And the shit that was coming out of her mouth was like unfathomably stupid. And just I just need to separate people from their, and you know, that's the thing. People are separate from that. That that shouldn't that's not who a person is, you know? It's just a small part of their brain that's been conditioned. A very small part of who they are that unfortunately was misguided or whatever. And it's just I don't know. So I stopped looking at people as simply someone on the left who has a brain that reads books that can compute normal sentences, and then someone on the right who's a Neanderthal gorilla who fucking failed life science and likely is so religious that it's objectively unhealthy, you know. I stopped doing that to people. I stopped just assuming the other 9 things because the first thing is trash. And yeah, it did something in my heart and my brain.
I'm gonna try to do that more. I think that's a good point. I think a really good. I think when when you pointed out how small of a part of the larger person this is. I think
Yeah.
that's a great point. I know I often will hear that, and I'll just sort of allow it to take up too much of somebody's identity when this
Yeah.
person doesn't really ask for it to be that much of their identity. You know what I mean?
True. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, yeah, they don't ask for that, and
I mean, they might, but not all of them. Most people don't think that their politics are like any substantial part of their identity. You know?
true. You know, even watching a video on this fucking MAGA, was it MAGA or MAGA? I don't know. This MAGA rapper, he was like this white guy.
His face.
What's his
I
name?
know who you're talking about.
With
What's
like
his name?
with the
With the face tattoos and shit.
yeah,
Like about as retarded as they come.
yeah, and
Maybe they have Down syndrome. I don't know.
and the truck and the fucking. Do you see the truck?
The truck,
Dude.
Did he have some like trumped out truck?
Oh my god, yeah, it's like Trump with, just looking like I don't know, I think it's like Trump painted with like a Superman chest, and he's like ripping open the Superman symbol, and there's like ripped abs and fucking pecs and shit, and it's just there's probably like a fucking Confederate flag on there somewhere, I'm sure, and it's just like, oh my god, and even I looked at that like last week. I saw that guy, and before, like during the COVID time, during the dark time, that would have broke me in half, dude. Like I would have lost sleep for a few days. You know what I'm saying? Just literally losing sleep because I can't possibly process how someone could do that. But I minimized it. I didn't let it become anything bigger than it was, and he's just a blurb. He's just a little dork in my phone. He's just a little silly goober in my phone, and I mean, I think that's actually underselling it, because I think that person goes around influencing other people, particularly kids, and then it spreads the lack of cognitive functioning. I promised my family I would stop saying retarded, so I'm actually trying to work on finding synonyms for retarded.
That's probably.
So I'm literally struggling to find them.
That's probably good. I've been doing that too. I've been saying retarded too, and I should stop.
See, I actually struggle to.
Here's the thing: it totally throws retarded people under the bus. Like, obviously,
Yeah.
negative people are so much stupider and less capable of figuring things out than retarded people. And these poor Down syndrome kids get thrown under the bus.
Dude, I love that shit. Dude, actually, the way you just said that, bro, that was fucking great, dude, because I don't want to say it again, because you're right, that's not fair to the Down syndrome kids.
Dude, I know Down syndrome kids.
I love it. It's like, I love that. I love that so much. I love that so much. I don't know why I'm freaking out, but it was just funny, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, no, you're right though. I've had many like legally retarded friends that are incredibly more put together and have a much better compass than some of these people.
So
Yeah.
It's just better. Yeah, 100%.
It's just so much more
fair to my Down syndrome homies.
That's
Just like throw them under the bus like that. Have little views. I mean, it's just not cool. Dude, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. In physics classes to this day, I have plenty of autistic kids. And those autistic kids are way smarter than normal people. You know what I mean? This idea
Oh, yeah.
that autistic kids in my fucking physics class are like somehow mentally challenged is silly, dude. Like these kids are doing physics, dude. Like these kids are fucking crack. Like,
Hey.
like none of these kids vote for Trump. I will tell you that right now.
Hey, bro, yeah.
I'm wildly informed on science. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, yeah, like if they can solve any sort of like physics fucking problems, then I mean, God, dude, they're think about how many people in this country have no idea how to read a graph. You know, like what is y equals mx plus b? I don't fucking know. You know, just think about how many. Oh my God, I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know the statistics. It's probably uncomfortable to know that, and I mean, it's like, yeah, if they're solving physics shit and like passionate about physics, I mean, goddamn, that's like, that's incredible.
I mean,
That's incredible.
yeah. And they're retarded, so clearly it's not that bad.
Yeah. Oh, that's a real guy. I thought that was the fucking my team. No, dude, I thought that was my teammate. Oh, that's a trip.
No.
That's a
Gizmo.
that's a trip for
Face
sure.
shot.
See, that was one of those moments where that guy being there that whole time when I was shooting at his teammate is I would never play like this guy. So I would never wait that long. I don't give a fuck if it's optimal or not. I'm just too impatient to do that shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like I'm just gonna send it around the corner and hope I win it because I'm a dumbass, you know? It's like
Bro, I want to fucking invent this game, dude. This
bro,
is
me
sounding-
too, bro. Bro, I'm so
So are they
juiced.
federations? What are they?
Ooh, okay,
Are
so
they companies? Are they like corporations?
mm,
Is it like a late stage capitalist galaxy? You know what I mean? Where corporations are fighting each other
ooh, I see
and
what you
there's like
mean.
unions.
I kind of like that. I mean, here, let me think about it. So, you know, I think, yeah, I mean, intuitively that sounds good because it's like, you know, that's kind of like the world it's a very competitive world we live in. It's very, you know, capitalism is all around us, as at least as Americans, which is probably going to be like our at least starting demographic. And um, I could see that being relatable, right? Like money, everyone wants money, you know, fucking Rihanna. Rihanna has that song, work, 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 and then like the money, and then people want to work, and then get the money, and um, yeah. Wait, hang on, let me kill this guy. He's right here. Is that you? I I like the idea of, you know, we should pick something that's like relatable, but also like, oh, that was you. Let's go. Oh, dude, Gizmo is on my butt every round, bro.
Dude, Gizmo's on your nuts.
For real. Yeah, I like I guess that one's I have to think about because I don't know if I have the brain cells right now. But I do. I think that's a great starting point. Yeah, like a very rich, just huge corporation that basically is almost like a mini like government entity because it's so, you know, something like PG&E or like the oil companies of our world, of our planet, or like, you know, the AT&Ts and the Verizon wirelesses of
And maybe like in order to like get the materials, we can like harvest things from outer space. And there's like sort of like environmentally irresponsible things to harvest. Right? So there's extra risks associated with those, and like maybe you get fined and things. You know what I mean?
Okay, okay. Dude, my mind's fucking racing right now, dude, because I'm thinking of like how we're maneuvering around. Are we gonna have like a 3D like I wouldn't like maybe, I don't know. Like I haven't really considered like a board yet. Yeah, I guess that's
Thinking like a board, and this is what I have in my mind. I don't know if this is good, but this is what I have in my mind. Typically, most galaxies, especially mature enough galaxies, are spiral galaxies, and they have a
Oh.
supermassive black hole at the center. Right, so we're trying to get in. So you could think like different people start on different arms of the galaxy, and they sort of crawl in the arms, basically. You know what
Okay.
I'm saying?
I like that.
So it's like there's one spiral arm curling into the supermassive black hole, and then there's another spiral arm curling into the supermassive black hole. And maybe it's sort of like a race to the middle.
Okay, and are
But again, you
these
don't want to race too quickly because then things are sort of time slows down.
Oh, dude, that's the gonna make us the bazillion bucks is that time thing, bro. Bro, you fucking. I'm so glad you're knowledgeable about shit like that. That's fucking great, dude. Dude, so how about those entries to the spiral galaxy, which I just learned is, you said a mature galaxy is usually like spiraling. Is that so?
Galaxies are spiral galaxies. They have these spiral arms. Like,
Okay,
if you think of
like the Milky Way, right?
like,
The Milky Way is a spiral.
yeah, exactly.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Now, to be fair, technically not all galaxies are that way. Some of them are a little bit different, like sort of just like little puff fuzz balls. But only young galaxies tend to be that way, and what they basically are is they haven't been spinning and flying through space long enough to sort of form their spiral arms, so they look like these puff balls, with like a supermassive black hole in the middle, and then like sort of like fuzz of stars sort of around them, like a sphere, you know.
Okay.
But that's not what most galaxies and like what people sort of intuit about how galaxies look are. They're like these spiral galaxies. Like you have seen like pictures of the Milky Way or Andromeda. You know what I mean? They have like the two sort of arms. They curl around each other, and they're very pretty.
So, do you think these starting points should be congruent? Like, or are there going to be pros and cons to each starting point that the player decides? Like, are they all equal, or do you think maybe, how kind of like terrorists and counter terrorists, how we're playing here? Like, there's well, actually, no, that's a little different.
Maybe somebody's trying to defend the black hole.
Ooh.
Maybe
Okay.
it's like a ragtag group of like rebels trying to defend the black hole from being harvested by the environment inconsiderate large corporate entity. So the corporate entity tries to close in and grab the black hole. Meanwhile, the bandits try to save the black hole. I died. The bandits try to save the black hole from from being unethically harvested by the greedy sons of guns. That would be sort of like an offense defense thing, you know?
Yeah, I could see.
I don't know if
Ooh.
that quite works, but I think the idea of making it offense defense is interesting, right? As opposed to it just being like two guys mano a mano, sort of having different goals for either side.
Oh, right. I do think that adds a whole like host of depth and cool nuance to it. And I do like it adds more I need to find probably a better way of saying this, but it adds more um dialogue moments to players. Like, okay, that's so stupid to say, but like it adds like a something for a little kid to be like, and also that thing of grabbing on to something being good at, like, oh well, maybe I'm good at defense but I'm bad at offense, or vice versa. Like, I'm a really good offensive player but I need to improve my defensive skills. Like, I do kind of like separating that. I'm trying to think of a good video game that does. There's a lot of video games that do this, but I can't quite.
That's interesting. So in chess, one thing we talk about is imbalance. There are pros and cons. Like if you want to draw, then you don't want imbalance. But if you need to win a game, one thing you can do is imbalance a position somehow. And Counter Strike is sort of inherently imbalanced in this way because it doesn't like the teams are starting on different sides of an asymmetric map, and
Right.
they have different goals. You know what I'm saying? So the whole thing is not like to say like one thing that's cool about chess is how balanced the game is. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Counter-Strike is designed to not be balanced. You know what I mean? It's designed with a different sort of idea in mind. So it might be interesting to create an imbalanced game like that.
Yeah.
You know, Pokemon is more balanced, right?
Yeah, it is very all the moves happen at the same time and no one like there's not even turn like um it's not like it's my turn and then the opponent's turn. The order that the moves are performed are determined by the Pokemon's speed stat. Um and actually I would argue that the speed stat of Pokemon is probably the most compelling part of it, actually. Yeah. But it's really, really hard to explain why unless you like play the game. But um but I do like asymmetricality in games sometimes. Like this is it's funny that Counter-Strike is kind of like the perfect example of that. There's people that are like, I'm a good CT player, but I struggle as a terrorist because of the AK. You know what I mean? And
or maybe it's like a local, the local galaxy members sort of harvesting from their supermassive black hole, right?
oh
And you
yeah.
could think of this as like a mom and pop shop, you know? And then the large corporate company wants to come in and basically do a hostile takeover. They want to take over the galaxy and add it to their large collection of galaxies. And they have sort of taken over all of the galaxies in the galaxy cluster around it. And they want to take this galaxy over, but the mom and pop shop doesn't want to let the mom and pop shop they want to use this galaxy sort of they don't want the bad unethical corporate guys to come in and mess with their supermassive black hole.
I like
Just another
it.
way I feel like we could make it imbalanced in that way. So then the people, the mom and pop shop, they have less technology at their disposal and they have less firepower at their disposal, but they sort of have the advantage of home court advantage. They're already sort of plugged into the supermassive black hole and they already sort of have their out, sort of like in Clash of Clans when you had to go and raid somebody else's base.
Right. I actually think that's a good example because Clash of Clans is so cool for that reason because there's a whole aspect of the game which is base building and how do you strategically create the best base and how can you arrange these towers in such a way to maximize their effectiveness, this and that and this. And that's like one whole thing. But then there's a whole separate skill set, completely different, with how to actually disperse the. Have you ever seen like professional Clash of Clans, or like competitive Clash of Clans? Dude, it's fucking. First of all, it's hilarious. It's so funny. Like you should hear the announcers and how passionate they are, and like there's actually a lot of strategy to simply how you put your finger on the screen, how many troops you release per touch. Do you delay just a moment? Just a moment or not? Usually you delay just a moment so that the aggro of the towers will go to like a less desirable piece and then you can immediately deploy your much more important piece, and things like that. So there's actually quite a lot of skill to simply just like a surprising amount of skill and strategy to just dropping your troops along the perimeter of a base. Like unironically, it's cool. There's a lot of depth to it, and it's like a whole separate skill set. That's actually the reason I liked Clash of Clans so much. It felt like I was playing two games at once. Yeah. So.
Yeah, you hella smoked me while I was holding it for a minute.
Was that you again? It's always with the Tech 9. I feel bad. Oh, this is Anubis. This is the Tech 9 map right here. This map is low-key made for the Tech 9, dude, for real. Oh no, I didn't have it out.
Crazy, bro. You're crazy.
I think it is though, at least if you stick to like those corridors. Oh yeah. Sorry. Bro, what an interesting stream this was. I fucking was having like brain farts trying to like for fucking half hour. So I was watching this video, right? My like, bro, it would load like 5 seconds of the video, and then freeze, and I have to wait like 30 seconds, and it would play like 5 more seconds of the video. And for some reason, my Wi-Fi was doing that shit the whole time I was trying to set up my stream for like a fucking hour, and now I'm over here playing Counter Strike, goddamn perfectly while streaming without a single stutter. What the fuck? Like, I don't understand. I simply don't get that. Oh. Oh, who's that? Is that you? Come here. On the way, bro. Give me the pistol. Wait, did this person run away or did they die?
They died.
Okay. I was like, bro, come
Bro.
over here and get some of this USP. Bro, I need some water here. BRB real fast. I gotta get some water. Yo, you know when you fucking drink water and you're hella thirsty and it like it feels sharp?
Bro, I had an idea.
Okay, what? Okay.
Okay. So, have you heard of dark matter?
Yes. So it is. Okay, wait. It's been a while since I've spoken out loud about it. Let me see. Shoot. I used to watch like videos on it and shit, but now I'm like, so dark matter is essentially all around us, right? But we can't interact with it due to the building blocks of our universe, right? Like it's there, but it's like
The movement of galaxies, particularly stars and orbits around galaxies, and galaxies as they sort of interact with each other, are different than we expect them to be. And the way that light bends around galaxies, too.
okay.
They're different than we expect them to be. So it is commonly thought that the reason they are different than we expect them to be is because there is more matter for more gravity to exist in the galaxies than we can see based on their brightness or their luminosity.
Okay.
So there's not enough luminosity to explain the gravitational forces at play. So it is thought there is this stuff called dark matter that is matter that doesn't interact with light. So we have no way of detecting it out in the universe.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So interesting idea. But here's the thing. What if in the game the locals there's like what if dark matter is a great resource? And locals know where all the dark matter deposits are. But because it's not visible with light, then the big corporations coming in don't know where the dark matter deposits are. And they kind of only can luckily happen upon them. Whereas the locals can tap into the dark matter deposits whenever they want. So they have this sort of extra abundant resource that is much more scarce for the bad guys.
Okay. I like that because it's like, home field advantage or whatever, and
Right, it adds to the home field advantage, and I feel like it'd be interesting. It's sort of in Counter Strike, there's a similar thing where the terrorists sort of have more money and have cheaper things. You know what I'm
True.
saying? And for the counter terrorists, the economy is a much tighter game, so they have better weapons and maybe an easier task ahead of them, but they have a much harder time with the economy. It could be like a form of the economy. It's like in order to take over the galaxy, you need a certain amount of dark matter, but you don't know where the dark matter deposits are if you're trying to take over the galaxy. The only person who knows where the dark matter deposits are the locals, and they're not going to tell you because they don't like you.
Okay. I actually, well, yeah, dark matter definitely awesome. Um, Needs to be in the game for sure. I would say one way or another. And I do actually, yeah, I had forgotten how they had like concluded that it exists, which now as you explain it to me, it definitely makes sense. Like, you know, they're studying like, hey, like, why is there so much, I don't know, light uh, bending around this thing or refracting or whatever, I don't know, and there just simply has to be more matter that we're unable to detect just somehow. And so what is I remember, this is probably unrelated, you're probably gonna laugh at me or something, but so the Higgs boson, isn't that like a particle in quantum physics that like adds, so it like, the way I understand it is it's like a grid, so it's like the whole everything around us is like on a grid, and like um the Higgs boson is like, you know, the cross sections of the grid, right? Where all the corners of the squares of the grid, right? Um and I don't know what the implications of that are or what, but I remember watching a video.
I think the most intuitive way that I've heard it explained that sort of like makes the most sense physically. So what you're talking about is sort of some counterintuitive shit that has to do with particle physics and that obeys laws of quantum mechanics, which are not really how normal things that we see. They're not the normal laws that we expect in physics. And there are all sorts of particles that interact with each other on all sorts of different levels, and these particles have different traits. And one common trait of a lot of these particles, all of them except for one particle, which is a photon, is mass. Particles have mass, okay?
Okay.
And we think of it as mass as humans. So, the Higgs boson is, in a way, the particle that the Higgs field. By the way, a particle is a break in a field. So the Higgs field and the Higgs particle is a break in a field whose role is to sort of give these particles mass. And the way that it does it is you can think of it as sort of like molasses, okay? And some particles sort of interact with the molasses and they like push through the molasses. So if you and I were swimming in molasses, we would have to like push through. Whereas particles without mass, like light, just cut through the molasses and don't interact at all with the molasses. So when we say there's a particle with mass, what we're really saying is this is a particle that interacts with this sort of goopy Higgs field that is around it. And the more mass of the particle is, the more intensely it interacts with this field.
Okay.
So the reason it was called like the God particle because it is the particle that sort of allows particles to have mass.
Okay. And I do remember, yeah, I remember that being very exciting for the whole scientific community. I think it was like relatively, you know, like within our lifetime, right? Like 10 years ago or something, they kind of at least conclusively decided that, I guess. Or not decided that, but observed that. You punked my ass, huh? Oh no.
It was big. I don't know. I was like 10 when it happened, I think. And to be honest with you, particle and quantum physics, I've only sort of gone over them a little bit in a sort of introductory course about modern physics. And it's also not really a part of physics that I sort of investigate on my own most. So
Okay.
I'm not necessarily your expert here. But what I will say is, what I do remember was, first of all, it's very sort of foundational in particle physics, and it was really important because it was predicted for a long time that the Higgs boson and the Higgs field were there and they were important, but they didn't really have any experimental evidence or proof of the particle. which is a common thing in physics where there will be sort of theoretical predictions, and it's actually like very assuring when like a theoretical model predicts something and then they end up finding it experimentally, and oftentimes it takes decades or even centuries to sort of prove these things. So that was part of the reason it was so important, was because it was sort of this like crazy thing that had been predicted and there was no evidence of. So it was sort of, in a way, it was speculated, but they were pretty sure it was there. You know what I mean? But you can't really say it's there without evidence for it. Similar thing happened with black holes, actually. Black holes, it was predicted. Einstein came with this general relativity theory, and pretty quickly people started to realize that black holes were sort of a necessary consequence, right? And it didn't seem possible, but there it was in the math of the theory. So people sort of predicted them, and it actually took many decades before black holes were like seen, and it was like clear that they were out there and behaving exactly as people expected them to behave, which was really important because it kind of justified this theory that predicted something that's like sort of crazy and remarkable. You know what I mean? It's like you would never, like, that's such an out there idea.
Right.
You would never expect that to be like reality. It sounds like science fiction, like the Higgs field and the black hole, but they were both predicted by physics models and ended up being real. And yeah, so
I mean,
I think that's part of the significance.
I love learning stuff like that. I mean, I think, you know, a lot of it is very like you know, I don't know, abstract, I guess, or like very like fucking wild, you know what I mean? Like, but I love it. Because
Bro,
it like, I don't know, it's like it agrees with, like, I think people should naturally strive to want to understand the building blocks of the world. And well, that's funny, that's why I get so fucking mad at religion, because religion just abandons the pursuit of that, you know what I mean? What a series of events. You got my ass with the motherfucking Oppie. Bro, I'm coming for you, bro. I'm coming. I think it's everyone's dude, like, actually, never mind. That's like a whole fucking, I was about to be like, do you think it's people's duty to, like, do you think it's selfish to be, I don't know, I was gonna fucking go off on the whole, it was just religion-based, fucking, I've been struggling with, justifying religion recently, in my head. Yeah, it's...
If I were you, I'd stop trying, because you'll probably fail.
Yeah.
You know?
I want people...
People need answers. That's it. People need answers, and they'll do anything to find answers. So
Yeah.
people need answers, and some of us fucking, like me, think we're better than other people because we go and study physics for years in order to get our answers. And by the way, they don't really give us the answer we're looking for. Or philosophy or whatever. And then others of us are much more lazy about it and just go to church. You know what I mean? And then others of us just give up. You know what I mean? Like, there's all sorts of ways people handle this fact that we don't have, like, real answers that we want. And one of the ways to do it is just to, like, convince yourself that you do have the answers, in spite of all fucking evidence to the contrary. And honestly, it's like, that's sort of a predictable response in some ways. It's like, yeah, of course some people are going to be like, no, I do have answers. It's God and him, you know? Look, alright, I'm glad you're satisfied. You know what I mean?
Yeah, actually, you said that very well. It's just that simple. Some people just need fucking answers, and they're just, that's just the simplest way to get an answer. And what was I gonna say?
I study physics because I think it's the prettiest.
Got your ass. Let's go.
I think it's the prettiest description of the universe, and it is very abstract. But I think that's so gorgeous that like the actual universe is that way, and like to say it how my buddy would say it, it's like all these human narratives that we have. So you know what I mean? All these sort of like human perspectives about things are sort of misguided. You know what I'm saying? Like really, the universe is much more sort of cold and complex and predictable and soulless. You know what I'm saying? And it's like some people are uncomfortable with that, and luckily it doesn't really matter what you're comfortable with. It doesn't really determine. Got your ass. It doesn't really determine like sort of the state of the universe. You know.
Yeah.
So, you know, I think I love doing that. That's what I like doing. But you know, a lot of people don't like this answer. I just died to a bot. Just died to a bot.
Oh shit! That's straight up a bot.
There.
Fucking.
Yeah, I killed Judah.
True. You know what? I like this Allen Iverson moment. Or sorry, not Allen Iverson. Ray Allen on the Celtics. He was like a 3-point shooter, right? That guy, Ray Allen.
Yeah, Ray Allen's a savage, bro.
Bro, he was, bro. I liked his energy and shit too. Thought it was cool. But he like passed some record with 3-pointers, and he was getting interviewed. And I'll never forget this because like the interviewer was like, "Do you thank God for this opportunity to make it here to this point?" Nice. And bro, he basically just goes like, "The fuck?" Like he's basically like. He's like, God didn't do shit. God didn't shoot those basketballs. I did. Don't you take that away from me. I fucking shot those basketballs. God didn't do fucking anything, you know? And I was just like, oh my God, that was fucking awesome. I was just like, you know, I was like, if everyone could just be like Ray Allen, bro. Like,
The legend, bro.
because it's just like, it's so true. Here's this fucking reporter. Like, literally, if I was Ray Allen, I might have just fucking, you know,
So
me.
the answer is God, right? No, dude. The answer is actually much more mundane and difficult than that. And it's that I shot fucking 700 3-pointers a day from the time I was 4 years old. And was blessed with a 6'5", highly athletic body.
Right.
So now I'm fucking dope. You know? God,
Yo.
Prayer. Okay, it's just the fucking cold, hard reality of the situation. Okay, like, there's nothing pretty here. It is exactly what it looks like. Fucking,
bro.
It's not a mistake.
And so, like, to take that, you know, this actually literally happened just a week ago or something as well. Like, you know, there's this guy I've been following on Instagram who's been, battling cancer, man. And, yeah, he finally fucking got the news from the doctors that he's gonna be okay. And he beat it. And I, like, was scrolling through the comments, bro, and I just was fucking distraught. I was just like, it was just all these people, like, so many of them, bro, just, I don't know, it's just fucking, it's pathetic. It's pathetic. I don't have another word for it. They're just, oh, you better thank God for getting you through this, and you know, thank God he had mercy on you, and this and that, and God has a plan, and this and that. And it's like, oh my Lord, like, even conceptually, this is ridiculous. Like, why would God made him sick, and then God just gave him cancer and then took away the cancer, and that what? Like, it literally doesn't even make sense from like a, just, you know what I mean? Like, what, God creates everybody and just fucking shits on some people for no fucking reason? Like, no, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's sick to think like that. It's dangerous. like that's what I commented actually. I was like, it's fucking dangerous to just assign the outcomes of things to God's work. Like that's actually like literally.
I'll say in favor of God, dude. Because here's the thing. I've been around a lot of meetings.
True.
There's a lot of recovering drug addicts. And in this program that I love very dearly, it is one of the central suggestions that people adopt a higher power.
Right.
You know, it's encouraged that this high, like it's pointed out that like the higher power doesn't have to sort of fit a conventional understanding of God. It can be very mundane. It doesn't actually have to be sort of supernatural at all.
Right.
But what I'll say is, but the suggestion is very important, and the suggestion doesn't actually advocate for why there is an existence of God. You know what I'm saying? The suggestion is there purely on a utilitarian basis, with the idea that people with addiction are going to try and fail to solve their problems on their own. Okay? And so it becomes a lot easier. I see your stupid plan. It becomes a lot easier for somebody to quit doing drugs and stay off of drugs and recover when they create a higher power and they commit their faith to this higher power, and by doing so they stop we stop trying to control an outcome that is out of our control. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
I'm not here trying to defend all these people, but I am pointing out that there's a lot of research that shows that like people with sort of all sorts of psychological issues do better with some element of spirituality around.
Right.
And sort of on a practical level, having the belief that there's sort of something that is out there sort of taking care of you allows people to not sort of make bad decisions on their own. There's some places where people reliably won't make the decisions, and so there's spots you want them not making decisions at all. You know what I'm saying? And whether or not there's really somebody looking out is actually besides the point. The point is, it's important for these people to believe there's something looking out. You know what I'm saying?
True. And absolutely, I 100% agree. And I will say this on that note is like, we would not have gotten to this point. I do believe this. We would not have gotten to this point of human progression, of evolution without religion, because I think it's just too, the world would become too competitive. It would become too vicious. It would become too hard to justify the range of quality of life. It would be too hard for these people to look at people having much better lives than them and make sense of it. It would be too difficult for them to, when they're traumatized and they're going through hellacious things, it would be too hard to just rationalize that, and just use actual, like referenceable, rhetoric. And yeah, I don't think people. Oh my god! Wait, what? I'm on a fucking tear! What's going on, dude? I just killed 4. Just fucking melting them. Where are they at? Where are they at? Come here. Sorry. But yeah, I truly think it's been critically important to human evolution and society and all that. However, at the same time, it's so funny because it's like, the idea of it is disgusting. I think it robs people from... Oh my god! Wait! Dude, if I killed that guy... Wait, are we respawning? Oh, that was warm-up. Oh, okay. That was warm-up! No! I'm freaking out because I was like, if I literally killed that last guy, I would have killed the whole team. That's crazy. That was warm-up, though. But, I forgot what I was going to say, but...
Alright, which way are you going, bro?
I'm gonna go A. I'm gonna go A, just middle door area bullshit. I'm just gonna freaking whip it. Just gonna whip it and headshot
you're
your ass.
with me.
Oh, my
Alright, bro,
turn.
I have a Zeus. I have the Zeus on me. So you just lure him over here.
Oh, wait! Oh, there's a guy at the door.
Ah, I missed him.
I was fucking whiffing my deagles.
I have never successfully used a Zeus.
Dude, me neither. I don't think I've ever gotten a kill. I've never gotten a kill with it. For real.
Yeah, bro, I hear you, and like, yeah, I hear what you're saying. It has some role. You know, I think it has also a substantial negative role, to be honest.
I mean,
well,
every war.
religion as a concept is much less defensible than sort of God or any number of sort of spiritual ideas that people use. I generally think when people have spiritual ideas, they're misguided and they're not exactly something that we have any evidence for, but they're generally sort of harmless or at best just kind of helpful for the person as a heuristic. Whereas, religion is much nastier because of the way that people like group up in mobs and stuff and like kill each other. Really, I think religion and these ideas about God and spirituality should be considered separately. Like, I think they're sort of different things. Religion is like the grouping,
I actually, as you said that, I was like, oh, you know what? I think I did kind of lose the plot somewhere along, and I kind of attached, very stupidly kind of put spirituality like under this I attached it to religion, and God just as a concept. I like married it to religion, but it's not really correct, or accurate. But yeah, I think I just somehow lost the plot along the way with that.
It's in the same family, but at least when we're talking about like their impact on the world, sort of the general spiritual sphere, that's like crystals and chakras and it's like, okay, are those real? No. But like, are they harmful? Not really. They're sort of just like silly beliefs, you know what I mean? That like people have that they try to like understand the world with these. But like, religions, organized religions. Yeah, organized religions are pretty separate.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they are in the same family, but definitely consequentially, they're very different.
That's true. I think I will actually now going forward be way more conscientious. Dude, I fucking hate this word. Conscientious of oh my god, I said it. Let's fucking go. That's so rare. Of that, because yeah, I started to kind of almost blur the lines there. On that note of like, relatively harmless, like spirituality on that, and I know you're spot on. It is relatively harmless, but like one example of it being pretty.
For people in recovery, I've seen it be very helpful. I know a whole bunch of people who sort of go from nothing to developing some concept of spirituality, and it is like a super helpful tool for them to quit drugs, like go from being fucking almost junkies to productive members. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's awesome when somebody can do that. You know what I mean? And it's like, at the price of what? Believing in crystals? Like, I'm not gonna fucking chill for that. Like, I could talk to them about like scientific evidence against it, but like, why? Like, this person's literally doing such a positive thing for themselves. Like, it doesn't make sense,
right,
for me to like get on them about it, Whereas, I don't think we should shit on people for religion either, but it's just
no, I don't think
sketchier history.
I don't necessarily think anyone should, take away like someone's way of filtering the world, especially past like a certain point, maybe like a certain age, a certain like you know,
And it touches back to what I was talking about earlier, which is like, look, would the world be better off if people didn't believe in religion? Yes, but that doesn't mean I'm okay sort of taking away people's ability to choose what they believe about the world. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like that's
Right.
actually I'm willing to sacrifice sort of a more harmful world for the fact that we get to hold on to this freedom. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's not really my place to decide for other people, even if I'm right. You know what I'm saying? I should put that on a fucking hat.
That's
It's not
good.
my job to decide for other people.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is a weird feeling to like just your brain knows like I'm 100% right, but like it's just not worth it, and it probably creates more harm than good. Yeah, and I mean, so one thing like I thought of my mom, and she's a fucking hippie, man, right? And so she's got all our horoscopes tattooed on her back. Is that what it's called?
Horoscopes, perfect example.
Yeah, and
Astrology.
she, dude, is very cringe with that, and it's been hard to kind of like over the years, like there's been these comments, like I noticed she uses it defensively when there's negative influence in her life, then she turns to it, right? Because and that's what most people do with spirituality and religion, and like whenever she has like a bad exchange with someone, right? It's like, oh well, and my dad, right? Oh well, you know he's a Sagittarius, so he'll never understand, or you know, I was gonna do this thing, but then I remembered that she's an Aries or whatever the fuck, and um, like, oh well, I was gonna invite this person to the party, but she's a Gemini, or like just dumb, crazy shit. But
Dude, I fucking Megan, my girlfriend,
right.
she's come such a long way since I met her. And
Aw.
she is a very robust critical thinker at this point. In fact, it can be frustrating
Ooh.
because that means now I am held accountable. But
You're like, what have I done?
when I met her, she really believed in crystals and astrology and a handful of conspiracy theories. And I sort of, through rudeness and shaming and like sort of dismissiveness, I sort of, and just sheer like evidence, I sort of showed her that these are fake and this is not real. And I'll say, despite the fact that she has, this isn't really my cause, but beside the fact that she has become a much more robust, rational thinker since I've met her, I really don't feel good about the way that I sort of took those from her. You know what I mean? And I was really like harsh and uncool about it. And and um and it wasn't like, oh, it wasn't an okay way to do that. You know what I'm saying? And like and now when I come across people who are like, um they believe in these things, like part of my instinct is like to tell them how full of shit they are. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I sort of remember Megan, who I just adore so much, and the way that like she's still kind of hurt when I bring it up and when she thinks about those things, because it's like it's not really about like the belief. The belief is stupid. You know what I'm saying? The belief never was important. What's important is how we treat people. You know what I mean? That's far more important than the belief. And I sort of forgot that. You know what I mean? I forgot that with somebody that I care for very deeply, and I just like sort of treated her poorly because she had a shitty belief. Um, Anyway, so that's I guess my 2 cents. That was something I learned with her, was that I didn't feel good about myself when I sort of, even though I succeeded at getting her to not believe in it anymore. You know what I mean? It ended up being a negative experience for me. Even though I think if you'd have told me at the time, like, hey, you can make her not believe in it, I would have been like, yeah, do that. That's good. You know? And then it's not good. It's not good, is my point.
I mean,
Sorry, what were you saying?
no, Yeah, I see what you mean. And I think, you were coming from a good place. Like and I'm actually.
I just knew better, and I sort of, I sort of impressed that on her, and I also did it in a way that wasn't like conscientious of how she would feel about it, And so, on one hand, it's one thing if I challenge somebody's beliefs in a respectful way, in an appropriate location. You know what I mean? Which is necessary. We need to challenge each other's beliefs in respectful ways in appropriate places. But it's another thing to sort of do it in the wrong place and do it disrespectfully. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I did in that situation. I was like, and like looking back, I'm like, you know, it's an example of me sort of like deciding I know what's best, pushing forward with it. And even though I'm right about the fucking specifics, it's actually not worth the trouble that I cause. You know?
Yeah, I'm actually on the like I was contemplating so recently like a person that reached out was my aunt on the East Coast. I haven't been talking to I don't engage with my mom much. Like it's like once a week I kind of just lock myself in this room and I try to avoid her as much as possible. And my sister doesn't really talk to me and she has a boyfriend now, and so it's like I'm literally just kind of in my little cave. And
How
so
old is she?
dude, it's fucking nuts, bro. If you see her, you'd be like, what the fuck? Because, yeah, she's a 16-year-old girl. She's fucking got her license, bro. She's working, bro, at a home plate in, where Liza and Bobby, they own the Frediani, or not, Liza's name is Frediani. Sereni's, the Sereni's. They own that new, like, barbecue place. Um, And yeah, she's working 5 days a week down there, bro. And she's it's like my little sister's working and I'm not, bro. It makes me feel like literal garbage. But I actually kind of got over it, to be honest. um, but whatever, that's like a whole separate thing. But yeah, dude, she's like an actual like girl. She's like a mini woman. It's fucking scary. But so my aunt on the East Coast, um, bro, she is just like the quintessential example of like fucking rubbing crystals and fucking burning sage and just fucking like
Oh, burning sage. That's another one.
yeah, and just fairies, bro. Like she would go around and fucking there's like those fairy
Tarot
houses.
cards.
Yeah, kind of all that shit. And um dude, I just want to like fucking scream at her like, "Hey, and this is a person that last I was with her, she's probably like 47 or something, but she's so like incapable, man. Like she can barely use a smartphone. Like she's like 47 and she was telling me she can hardly like figure out how to use like simple apps. She can't even like figure out like Facebook and shit, right? Like it's like crazy. And oh my god, look at Boob Expector. Do you see that guy? That guy's a creep. Bro, look at that guy. You see that guy? That guy's ugly, bro. Bro, sorry. Sorry, but that guy's fucking ugly. Sorry, that was weird. I don't know why I care that much, but it's like, I don't know. That was curious. That was curious.
All right, bro. This has to be my last one. I have a class in the name, dude.
Oh, you do, bro? Oh, bro.
Yeah.
You're a silly goober, bro. But
goober, bro.
I appreciate you chilling. I actually realized my shit said No Man's Sky this whole time. And fucking all this shit. And I've just been playing Counter-Strike. I forgot I was doing that. It's like, I'm actually gonna mess around with some streaming shit. I'm gonna look up some videos after. I'm fucking inspired. And then after that, I'm gonna fucking start thinking about this space game, baby.
Bro. Hey, I'll hit you up tomorrow. Make it tomorrow. I'm gonna be all alone after class. I think I'm gonna go play basketball with my boy. Maybe I'll come pick you up tomorrow night after basketball.
Okay.
I don't know. I'll see. I'll hit you up tomorrow and see what you think.
Yeah,
And
or
I'm gonna come grab you, and I'm gonna steal you for like a few days, at least a night. Um, and then you should bring the old PC,
hey, I'm
and we can
down.
just get freaky. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, that'd be hype.
Ah,
Bro, that would be so hype, bro. Like,
I also have a chessboard here. I can smoke your ass all night long.
you should show me Subnautica, bro. That'd be fucking fire.
Show you. And I'll show you. I'll try to show you No Man's Sky in VR. Although I've had trouble with it, but maybe I can figure it out so it works better.
Bro, you gotta play.
Did that one.
You gotta play that game, bro. Like, I mean, here's the thing. Like, the game offers you. If you don't want to do like the grindy part of it, which is actually the part that I like, weirdly, you could skip all that, man. You can unlock all the shit for free, like all the blueprints, and you can just build like the base building in that game, bro. Like, if you just isolated that part of the game, it's probably the best base building on the market. Like, to be honest, I can't think of a game that has better like base building. Yeah, just simply put. I mean, actually, I take that back. There's like Ark Survival. Ark is notoriously good, from what I understand. Because you're like, it's almost like Civ. There's like a mini Civ thing where you're like kind of going through the stages of progression. Like, you start with sticks and stones. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just straight up grab a rock. You start whacking trees, and then, oh, nice, bro. I see you.
just took out Boob Inspector for the duck.
I see you, bro. Yeah, I don't know if you've ever seen Ark, but it's cool because you do eventually, you go from sticks and stones to like forming spears and like simple tools, and then you start finding like
That's the one with dinosaurs and shit, right?
yeah, and then you eventually get to fucking machine guns and shit, and then it's basically like you're riding a fucking, and then you can conquer dinosaurs, and then you fucking ride the T-Rex, and then you start putting armor on your T-Rex, and then you're akimbo wielding two AK-47s. Just like, it just progressively gets preposterous, and it's like crazy. And that might be the only game that has better. Oh, nice, I see you. I see you.
You twice now, bro. You're getting absolutely rolled up and smoked on Friday. Yeah, that sounds cool. I've seen that game like in the store and shit. I haven't bought it, but that now that you describe it, it makes me kind of want to play that game. Yes.
Dude, bro, honestly, I would play the fuck out of that game, but that's definitely a game you want to play with like a homie for sure, because it's like, and No Man's Sky low key is kind of like that, but I think No Man's Sky has way more just like collectability. Like, it's more of like a
No
collectathon.
Man's Sky was really beautiful for me, and it was like peaceful for me to play. But I just like it wasn't one that I felt like compulsed to go back to. I think that's the reason I've never really played more than like sort of like a couple sessions of No Man's Sky, or like not playing anymore.
Right.
It didn't. Whereas like Counter Strike is the kind of game where I was like, oh shit, now I don't know. It just like it hooked my fucking brain more. Not even that it's better. It's not better, but it's more hooky. Hooky.
Yeah, you definitely. I understand. I mean, I feel that. I totally do. Sometimes you just want to, just kind of turn the brain off and just kind of relax. And most games are like that. And No Man's Sky kind of goes against the grain there, where it's like, hey, you really need to think about every decision you make, and you need to pay attention to all the little small, materials that you have, right? And keep track of all these numbers. And it is overwhelming sometimes. Like, even for me, is why I actually haven't played it in like a year. Because I have to be in the mood for it. It's one of those games. But like Counter-Strike is like, I can turn this shit on any day of the week, even if I'm in a horrible ass mood, you know what I'm saying? And just fucking shoot people. And it's like, yeah. It's like, yeah, we're shooting people now. And I feel that. I'm curious to see what your opinion of. I don't think you should. I don't think you should play RuneScape. In fact, I'm not recommending RuneScape. But I'm so curious to see if you would like fucking think it's the coolest thing in the world or like be appalled. It's gonna be one or the other. You're gonna be like, how the fuck do sane people pick this game out of all the games to play? Or you're just gonna be like, where the fuck was this all my life? I can't get enough. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be one or the other. It's gonna be weird. It it has a unique story. I don't think any video game. It was created with a certain passion that has been unmatched in the industry to this day. To this day, for sure. And if you like the organic creation of it, it was made by like 3 brothers, bro. Like 3 British guys. They're like, we really like medieval fantasy shit, so this and that. And like, bro, the original audio of the game, like, there's so many audio clips of them just like banging pots and pans and shit in their house, and then recording that and using that as sound effects for combat, right? And there's this famous thing about there's a lot of cooking in the game and all of this. And a lot of the sounds for the cooking was just their mom cooking breakfast, like sizzling bacon, you know what I'm saying? And all the, like, from the chickens and bears and pigs and all of that were hand drawn. Like, the mom famously made the cows because the cows are kind of ugly. And it's funny because, like, they'll be like, oh yeah, well, sorry the cows were ugly. My mom didn't know how to fucking draw fucking farm animals, this and that. And, like, they were literally just, like, tasking out, like, hey, you draw the chickens and you draw the cows, and then we can put them in the game. And, like, I don't know, dude. I think it has this development story that is just, like, it makes me giggle. It makes me giggle. It really does. And, it obviously goes further than that, because now they sold the company, changes over the years. I don't know if you know, so RuneScape had the re-release RuneScape. I don't know if you heard about that. It's called Old School RuneScape now. It's basically like if Valve came out and re-released Global Offensive, you know what I'm saying? Like instead of Counter-Strike 2, Counter-Strike Go, and they gave players to play both games. That's kind of what happened. They wanted to progress RuneScape and bring it up to speed with all of the other games and make it more flashy and more marketable and all this shit. But the actual like diehard player base like rejected it completely. So they were basically forced to bring back a version of the game from 2000. Oh, I see you in the corner. Hello, corner boy. Oh, that's nice. I see you with the boob expector killed and the triple. Oh, ladies and gents. So yeah, by some sheer luck, they found an old version of the 2007 game, and they just fucking put that right back on the thing, and now that's vastly more popular than the newer game.
Alright, is it planted at A or B?
Yeah, down there. Yeah. Rush his ass, rush his ass. You won't, no balls.
No! It's a lot.
The boob inspector, bro.
Look, bro, we have to make a game. I like our game, dude. I think a space game. I'm like, it's sort of my nerdy stuff, so I'm kind of helping do it.
Hey.
I feel like it could be chill, bro.
Oh, fuck. Now, do you think we're trying to compete with the demographics of Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, all that shit? Or do you think we want to, like, find a subset of people that were maybe on the fence about games like this, and they, you know, we're waiting for the perfect one.
The kind of game. So, like, thing is, there are people who just sort of play board games. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I think realistically, if we're talking about like how are we gonna make it something that like sort of grabs a piece of the market, that's sort of the target market because it's gonna be hard to get like you don't games don't really get a cult following to begin with. You know what I mean? That sort of developed over time when people really like it. You know, so it's like no, we're not gonna be competing with Magic. We're gonna be competing with all of the other kooky, crazy, different sort of fucking board games that are sort of up at like up in the stores. Like I have this board game called Terraform Mars that I got and tried to play like one time. I was trying to figure out that game, and it was like way too complicated. And it was a game about like basically there's different corporations and you try to like terraform Mars, you try to take over Mars, harvest materials and shit. Um, which was interesting. I thought it was overly complicated. I would say one thing I learned from that game is that we probably don't want to make a game that complicated. That was a game I played like once, and people with me were like, "We don't want to play it; it's too complicated." Honestly, I would have learned it. Damn, that was rude.
Gotcha, Les.
Like, here's what I'm saying. Imagine 4 people. Okay, it's their weekend. They're just looking for something to do. They get this board game and they play. It's a game that should be fun on the first play.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
True.
So that sort of demands a certain amount of simplicity.
Yeah. I think.
You know what I mean?
I definitely think intuitively, you know, because I think what's, you know, and I know you're so passionate about like space and all this stuff, but I think like, I guess I'll just say like now, like, you know, I think if we go like super sciencey with it, it might push like some people away because they're literally just too stupid, you know what I'm saying? It's like, so, yeah. But of course, obviously,
exactly. If you do too complicated, it'll be like, oh, that's fucking hard. Like, I don't want to spend money doing that. You know what I mean? No, I get it, dude. I'm the same way. If I were just playing a random fucking board game with some friends on a weekend, okay, maybe I would like a complicated one, but most people would be like, dude, I don't fucking want to figure out how to play this. I want to play it and have fun, and I probably will only play it once or twice. And I just want it to be like chill while I play it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's like, dude, we want a fucking Ratchet and Clank space exploration experience. Space exploration experience. You know what I'm saying?
True.
Ratchet and Clank, it's like you boot it up and you're like, oh, this is chill, and it's just like so not complicated or difficult at all.
Yeah.
And that's the whole. That's part of the allure, right? It's just kind of like nice. It's like, oh, chill. Oh, I killed you. Get wrecked, nerd.
Yeah, you're on my ass in this match.
Bro, I'm out here,
bro. Yeah, no, definitely though. Ratchet and Clank.
I agree. We should. I'm just spitballing ideas, but we should probably keep it simple.
Ratchet and Clank actually is great. You know what they do is so awesome because they'll call things like, you know, have you paid attention to like some of the names and shit? They'll like call like the big like, you know, the big bomb shooter 9000 or like just stupid like the zippy zapper, you know what I'm saying? Like the fucking there's like weapons called like the glove of doom, like dumb little kid shit, and like it's nice. Yeah. It's like refreshing because all ages can appreciate it.
My favorite one was the one that was like it would shoot razor blades, and the razor blades would like randomly keep on hitting the person over and over again.
Yeah, that shit was cool.
It was fun.
Wait, is that game, that Ratchet and Clank game, the one with the Groovatron with like the dancing?
I don't remember that.
So I always found that incredible. Like, there's one weapon in one of the Ratchet and Clanks where you shoot out a disco ball, and it just fucking starts floating up slowly. And the graphics of the disco balls and the shining of the lights is incredible. And every single NPC in the game, including non-enemies, have dance animations. And like a variety of dance animations. I just found that incredible. And so like it's just hilarious. You can beat the game and like that's great, and then you can go back through the game just only dancing and just you can just it gives you a reason to like play it again just to check out all the hilarious dance moves. And that's literally what I did. I beat the game twice, and pretty much my second playthrough was just shooting the disco ball insane amount.
Well, that, like, one was like the sprinkler.
Oh yeah.
Like that one was kind of weird. It like would spray water on enemies, and then they would somehow turn into like still plants for 10 seconds.
Yeah, I thought
Which was
conceptually.
very effective, actually. But it didn't really make sense.
Yeah, that one was a
Like,
little
alright,
weird.
I guess they're plants because they got hit with water because plants grow from water. I mean, I understand that. I guess. I don't know. I feel like your fucking logic doesn't necessarily follow like you wanted to there.
Yeah, dude.
But yeah, no, that's a good game.
I I like the pixelator gun in that game, or it turned them into like pixels. I don't know if you used that one much, but that shit was sick. I enjoyed just watching the.
Was
Like-
that in that game? I don't remember that game.
Was it? You know what? It probably wasn't. That was probably in the disco ball one then. Of which I think was the one right before it. But dude, that was sick because that's also one of those moments where it's like, now it's like not even about the combat. Now you just want to go back through the game and just watch these like 3D models of all these different characters just slowly dissolve into like small little cubicle, quote unquote pixels. It turned them into like Minecraft characters basically, and then they became smaller and smaller and smaller until they were like dots. It was hilarious. It was just like I don't know, yeah, but that's just Ratchet and Clank praise. Dude, I swear, Ratchet and Clank is so good. It's so good. It's so
Bro, Ratchet and Clank, bro, that game was good. Okay,
Hey, bro, did you play Sly Cooper, bro? Bro.
I don't know. I played a game when I was a kid.
Oh,
I
you
forgot
should
about it. Thomas
play
reminded
it.
me about it. There was some game we got. I think it was on the PS2, and I played some Ratchet and Clank game when I was a kid. And then I played this newer one that you mentioned to me, and I really enjoyed it. It was just like the perfect like dumb thing to do for like an hour or two. I honestly I would do it before bed. I would just like chill and play Ratchet and Clank for an hour or two.
Yeah. Dude, you would I think on the same caliber of dopeness, but for entirely different reasons, is Sly Cooper. The first three Sly Coopers are just so good, man. And you're a raccoon and you're just stealing shit. The idea is you're a raccoon that comes from a family of world-class thieves. So Sly, your main guy, is the best thief in the world. So you're like infiltrating all these like levels and stuff, trying to find these like routes to like break into things, and you're dodging NPCs, you're also dodging like booby traps, and it's like such a simple thing. But the traversal of the game, just simply moving through the level, is just such a joy, and it's so rewarding to because you have so many different climbing abilities as a raccoon. Anyway, and then the later games, you can be his friends, and it's fucking awesome. It's so cool. It's fucking rad. Like, one of his friends is a turtle in a wheelchair, and very tragically, I guess I'll give away the ending of one of the games. At the very end of one of the games, bro, there's like a mistake and they fucking crush the turtle's legs, bro, and then he can't use his legs for the rest of the series. It's like, it's hard, bro. And then it like forms some tension in the friend group, and then they kind of blame each other for that, and he kind of has some resentment, you know, and shit. And like, I just remember feeling so like bad for the little turtle, and just and that the friend group was suffering and all that. But bro, and then you could be the hippo that just like this huge boxing hippo, and you're just going around just smashing the shit out of people as a hippo wearing boxing gloves. I don't know. It's just fucking awesome. Yeah, it's good. It's a good one. Yeah.
You guys really planted at B, huh?
True. I've had the bomb like every fucking round. It feels like, dude. It's kind of insane. Oh, I fucking whipped that one.
Damn, I should have killed that first.
I'm actually bad. I'm actually so bad for this fucking last 30 seconds. Oh, we got it. You guys got freaking wrecked, bro.
They didn't fucking defuse it. What a bunch of fucking.
Oh, that was the winning round?
They didn't defuse it.
I think he was trying, but I think he just took too long to get there. Like he was like up top or something.
Painful.
Oh, I hit level 16, bro. I'm Master Sergeant rank level 16, bro.
God, bro. No.
The game server is shutting down. You see that shit?
That's good. I need to go, bro. I need to go.
Yeah.
It's 4 a.m. in class. Fuck.
Alright, knock out that morning class, drink some coffee, splash some water on your face in the morning, you'll be freaking groovy, my dude.
Yo, I'll fucking let me hit you up tomorrow and see. Are you trying to come through in the next couple days, bro?
Bro, I'm down, bro.
Get you here. All right, I'm gonna call you tomorrow. Okay, I need to go to sleep. I can fit. I'm fucking tilted. I'm gonna call you tomorrow. We're gonna organize. I haven't seen you in one time. I'll get you over here. We'll chill. I don't really have a good place for you to sleep, to be honest. I do have a couch, but it's kind of crooked, or I could make a bed for you on the floor.
Oh, bro, I've been on the couch the whole...
Honestly, you could just sleep in bed. Bed's big.
No, that's alright. I'd actually rather sleep on the couch, because... I don't know, I don't want to, like...
Because you're not gay, you know?
Yeah, no, I'm just kidding, but, you know, like, it's just less hassle, probably, or whatever, and honestly, I've been sleeping on the couch 8 months here, so it's working out.
Yeah, couch is fine.
But yeah, man, let's make the bazillion bucks, bro. Let's fucking make a game. Fuck it.
Let's do it, bro.
We only
I love
get
you, bro.
we only get one life, dog. Let's fucking
That's
let's
facts,
do this
bro.
shit.
Like, if you're ever wondering, should I do something, you have to consider, like, how many lives do I have? That's what you have to think to yourself. How many do I have? And then when you count them up, you'll be like, well, that's a lot, right?
When you count them up.
You go, maybe I'll just do that in my next life. And then you'll be like, wait a minute.
Wait a minute. One is a single thing, yeah.
Fuck, dude, I have a friend, really more Megan's friend. She's fucking 34 years old. She's healthy, doing well. Just fucking got hit by a drunk driver, dead.
No, what?
Friday night. Bro.
Oh my god, dude.
Dude, people just die like that, bro. It's possible. I'm not saying that's what's gonna happen to us, but it could, you know what I mean?
Oh, bro, that's so shit. I'm so sorry that happened. That's fucking...
Dude, it's terrible. I mean, her sister is sort of young and trying to figure shit out right now, so it's sad to see that she's lost this piece of guidance. And Megan's really good friends with her, and so Megan's been super torn up, dude. She was super cool, and it's just like so such a random event. You know what I mean? Just no good explanation. Just like, holy shit, like one moment sort of leading a beautiful life, and the next moment she's just dead. You know.
It's so insane. Like it's just it's.
But that's why you gotta
yeah.
get over here fucking tomorrow, or I'll pick you up. But you know, that's why you're coming over here tomorrow, because you only live one time. You know what I'm saying?
True, true, true. So, so yeah, let's fucking now's as good a time as any, huh? Like fucking to make the game, and I've been dragging my ass for a while now, so I'm ready to do something like just put some passion into it. So, so yeah, I'm on board, bro. I'm on freaking board, bro. Let's get it. Let's
All right, bro, I
fucking
gotta
get
go.
it.
It's too fucking.
All right, brother. Sleep tight.
Late.
Good night. Sweet dreams. All right, so stream. If you're here, I don't even know where I'm at or who I am anymore. I love you. I don't know what category this is in, dude. Probably No Man's Sky still. Like, couldn't even find Counter-Strike 2, which was very interesting. So, I don't even know who I'm blabbing to. Let me check again to see if that's in here. I was just out of curiosity gonna check. Counter Strike. But where's 2? Like, they just don't have the 2. Counter Strike Online 2? That's not it. It says 2013. I don't understand. Like, are we just still clicking Global Offensive? Who knows? Alright.